Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's a Saturday, so you know what that means. One of the last shows of the year, the last pay-per-view of the year as we hit World's End tonight. AEW, Tony Khan and company, what do they have for us? Lots to talk about, lots to get into when we missed every single one of you out there. Hope everyone had a happy Christmas, but strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you AEW World's End tonight. Going to be a fun one. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into. It's been a minute since we've been here. Hope everyone enjoyed their Christmas or whatever you're celebrating out there. Happy holidays. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're excited. Hope you're ready for some wrestling tonight. We're going to break it down. Me and that pretty face have you for the next several hours. We know when it starts. We don't know when it ends. But we will be here for the World's End tonight. But without further ado, if you don't know who we are, well, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and I'm actually genuinely excited for tonight. I want to thank Tony Khan of thank you for this Christmas present of MJF's going to be back as the world title holder and everything. We're going to get the Triple B back. And only about 10 matches on tonight's show and everything like that. You getting good at booking too, bro? Look at you go. Clip that. But yeah, Tony out here of showing some restraint. We had an Eddie Kingston match added. Goes to the pre-show. We think I've only got 10 matches, I believe.
11.
Well, even then, that's 2 pre-shows, so he's got 9. That's some good restraint.
That's much better. It's much happier. It's a good place to be. And it kind of weeds out some of the silly stuff. And I'll be honest, the 2 matches where I'm like, what are the pre-show matches? So I can't say too much about them. I admit, like the one match in particular, when I was setting things up, I was like, Zach Gibson. I mean, it's interesting that Eddie's got beef with Zach. We know Zach from the Grizzled Young Vets. They've been around for a while. They haven't done a whole lot tag team wise on AEW programming. You know, I know people are going to say, well, Ring of Honor, but I mean, they haven't. So this is a kind of an interesting match, pre-show match, so it doesn't bother me too much. I will, Hyen and Maya World.
Yes, those are the 2 that stepped in for Tegan Knox and her bow. That when they
is that like a big FU?
Everything. This is literally the make good of this. Is you did right by us, so we're going to do right by you and put you on the pre-show. They're going to lose this match. All due respect to the ladies. Love that they're on the show, but they're losing to the Sisters of Sin and Tekla. I wanted to touch on briefly though with the Eddie Kingston Zach Gibson match. Tony's been getting my letters. I see now. Tony's listening to me. Tony's trying to, weed me into his weaves and everything like that. Of this is at least we've got something for Zach Gibson and that tag team and everything to do. And Eddie, you can't even be mad at the Eddie match because it's on the pre-show. I could see if it was on the main show, this kind of doesn't make sense. This was just thrown in, last minute, but it's something. And this just feels Tony's doing a little fan service with this. He's doing fan service to me.
You think so? Because
I think dear Tony, I wrote you, but you
are definitely booking.
Like I said, you getting good at booking, bro. Look at you go.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, again, up and down this card, there's reasons to be excited. We're definitely excited. Again, I mean, if this was like in the middle of the main card, I might have some questions. Some minor things that I'm kind of curious about and how they play out tonight. It is official. If Okada loses to Takeshita, he relinquishes. He forfeits, gives up both the Continental Classic and the Unified title. But I guess keeps the third one? Does he still have? No, he lost the third one, right?
No.
What is happening? I don't fucking know. Why? Well, what is happening with these belts? Like, why? Again, we talk all the time about it doesn't quite make sense. But if we're going to get a new champion if Okada loses. Now, they threw that out there almost as if, heads up, he's about to lose.
Well, they're going to give us the best of times or the worst of times, depending on how the Continental Classic goes. Because if we get John Moxley versus Okada as the finals, Lord help us now, that's going to be your everybody take a pause, everybody go take a walkabout
Yeah.
match of the night. But if they give us Takeshita versus Kyle Fletcher, that's a coin flip and a half. Could be a main event of a world title match down the road. That's to me, that could be match of the night.
Oh, it really could be. And I mean, it'll be very interesting how this plays out. I have a very deep fear that John Moxley's going to win this. And that kind of, oof, I don't know. We've been kind of, coming out of him losing a bunch. We wondered if they were going to turn on him at some point. Has yet to happen. Like, it's still going strong. We are getting what was it? Mayhem of nuts.
Nuck and Futs,
Mixed nuts mayhem. Nuck and fucks. Wait,
yeah,
I said it
yeah.
So
I don't. This to me, how the mighty have fallen in Tony Storm, respectfully, a little bit of Tony's gone from world title contender, from constantly going to be in that picture, to the tag division, to now she's out here in a Nuck and Futs finger fuck with this match. This is the conglomeration with the Death Riders that already should have been on their deathbed. We're now Tony's gone from with Mercedes Moné as challengers, Chris Statlander, Jamie Hayter, to now she's Marina Shafir. Now she's, defending the honor of Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah.
Well, that was because Mina defended her honor.
Yeah, I mean, this ultimately, I don't think needs to be a pay-per-view match, to be honest. This kind of feels Collision-esque. But we'll see. I mean, again, I don't know what mixed nuts mayhem means. Is that, just, yeah.
This is where someone bleeds in this match. I know we have it on the predictions title, which the predictions title is on the line and everything. We've dropped it in the Discord, on the Instagram, on the Twitters, in the chat and everything. So you can get your entries in before the pre-show, for the main show kicks off, or even the pre-show. I think the pre-show is on there. But we took a bet on how many people bleed in this match or bleed on the show. That was a question.
Yes.
I put 4. I feel like 1 comes from this match. 1 comes from the Moxley match. 1 comes from the main event. And then your obligatory random, we got a bleeder.
4 is a good shout. I mean, if you're going to do over or under, 4 would be a nice shout. I say 2 people bleed in this one. Moxley bleeds. 2 people bleed in the main event. I might go a little higher than you, 5, maybe 6 people bleed. Is that does that sound outlandish?
It's not a bad thing, but also, we've got a street fight. So there's your.
Oh yeah, there's a Chicago street fight as well.
Yeah, which if we're running through the card, we can talk about at one point. I think the Chicago street fight fits somewhere else than the tag match that we already saw recently on, I believe, on Dynamite or Collision, that we don't need to see again.
No, I mean, it's very interesting. They're going to do it as a street fight. I wonder if this is a window to have Jay White return, but if FTR dropped the belts, again, was this run worth anything? And are we any better off? Like, I mean, they become these CEOs, they get the belts. If they drop them here now, did it accomplish much? A lot of this rivalry has been on Collision. And again, Collision continues to not be watched by very many. So, yeah, I mean, I'm a little torn. I like both teams. I know they've done well in the past, but it's a tough shout, Nick.
Neither tag teams are changing hands tonight, I feel, because they'd be too fast and too swift to change. I know you're a fan of bounce some things around a little bit, but especially like with the women's, you just introduced them. You can't change them that fast. And with this, if you're going to make FTR credible again, having them turn around and drop them after we just saw this match less than a week ago, then no, it's a failure to launch for me.
Yeah, a little bit. It doesn't feel like, and we waited a long time for them to get their hands back on the belts. So to me, it would be a little bit of a letdown. I think there's an opportunity. Again, I've challenged FTR, I've challenged Dax many old times now to step up and be that team that you say you are. Step up and be that team we used to know. Not just the team that says they're good, but the team that actually delivers.
Somebody that I used to know.
Right? Like, I mean, again, for me, I don't understand why.
Wrestling, though, has been down for 2 years now.
Yeah, in a big way. in a lot of ways, is I am getting an ad, which means I do believe the pre-show is starting. 0 hour will be upon us momentarily, folks. So make sure you get in that chat. Make sure you click the link. Get your predictions in. I will bring that up, and we'll discuss some of the votes out there, how you guys felt about the show and what you thought may happen here tonight. Again, a crazy week. Last night was crazy. Shout out to Carmelo Hayes getting his hands on the gold. The U.S. title continues to be one of the most exciting things in wrestling, and definitely the most exciting thing on SmackDown.
Keep it a buck, though, how we've all been waiting for like a week to not talk about that because we honor the no spoiler rule around here,
Right.
and everyone instantly spoiled that the second it happened.
Yeah, they couldn't help it.
Huge shout out to Carmelo of really good match. I hope that he's going to have I want him to have a longer reign than Ilya or Sammy had with it. Have some continuity with it. Give a bit of an extended run, and I think with Trick potentially going to SmackDown might help. I just also, though, can't wait till 2 weeks from now when Twitter just turns on him because he's no longer the internet darling because now he won.
Right, now he's got the belt. We don't like him.
Now they're booking him wrong again of what's happening to all those, Triple H doesn't like so-and-so. I thought Carmelo was buried.
Yeah, and again, if this title is one of the titles that kind of move around a little more than other titles, I'm okay with it, especially how they're setting it up. Anybody can win any night, and it was a good match. It was a really good match. So let's go.
It's been the thing that's carried SmackDown, but it's one of those, it feels like now it's a little, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of can you build some more shit around me? Can I, maybe
what they're doing is so good. Why?
No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Of build more on SmackDown that's good as well. Granted, Cody and Drew
yes.
About that. That's what I was saying of I want Carmelo to maybe have a little bit longer reign, but no, still keep it the open challenge, still have it up for the air and everything like that. It's been the anchor. Now it's been the weight bearing, board. It just needs a little bit support beams.
Perfect. I agree. I mean, in that regard, yes, I agree with you. I thought you were going in a different direction, but prediction titles on the line. We've mentioned this before. The links are in the chat. The links are also all over our socials. Go check those out. Get your predictions in. We're taking predictions right up until the start of the first match. So I think on the sheet it says 8. We're going to pull the plug a little bit early. So I'll make that edit while I'm sitting here. But mind you, once the first match starts, you will be out of time. So get it in.
And also, mind you, though, that for the first time in a long time, we believe that they're actually showing the matches on the YouTube 0 hour. And if you order the paper,
I believe so.
It's because I looked on my YouTube TV, which is normally how I get TNT or TBS, and they're showing a Wonkathon, and then they're showing all the top Captain America movies. So
there we go.
Allegedly, they're going to have the matches actually on 0 hour. So we'll see.
I see. All right, Nick, let's get down to business. Hope everyone out there is doing well. Hope everyone out there is having a wonderful holiday. Whether you're working or you got time off or you've been around family or you're just doing your thing, I hope you're feeling good. You're feeling well. You're in good spirits. Remember, positive breeds positive, folks. And that's what we're trying. We're going to turn this IWC around, Nick. We're the WFU breeding positivity most days.
Yeah. Well, absolutely. Well, as I've got right now, they're showing the AEW title, the Continental Classic. So I'm getting the start of the pre-show right now. What's my closed caption on right now?
Right.
But yes, we are out there being the voice of the voiceless. We're trying to get rid of all this instant negativity on everything of the crash out over Joe Hendry having a concert on SmackDown on a pre-taped. Do these people not have any Christmas spirit on that day? The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes that day.
This is where it's nice to literally didn't even look at wrestling for over 24 hours and just took a breath. And again, that internet group they're no fun. They will not be happy with nothing. Joe Hendry got to do a concert in TNA, NXT, and WWE this year. He's proud. He's happy. He had a WrestleMania moment. He's pretty pumped about it. I get it. I mean, somebody went he went from up here. We went from the bloodline and had a picture of the Roman and crew to this to Joe Hendry having a concert. I'm just compared our main card, our main event card to the mid card. Thanks for that. Again, people don't seem to get it. They want to find the negative in it, but People who try and find the happiness and positivity that we breed around here. Spaz Klaatu Kendi, top 3 last night. Happy to see that. And let's go. Spaz jumping us off with a $10. Do you want to do the honors?
Genuinely, thanks to the boys and this community for all the support this year. The festive rumble that me, KJ, MDB, and Bradley did in the Xmas log chat became the bulk of my 2025 wrap-up episode. There you go.
That. I like it. That was fun. I mean, what Christmas characters would you put into a Royal Rumble? That's pretty dope. So we had a lot of fun with it. You know, John McClane and Santa and
Jesus, and this whole discourse and everything.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what made that whole fun and everything. Yeah. I guess by the feedback, we should bring it back next year. We did the dual log of just playing the Christmas jingles. We popped it in the chat of, I think a couple times you dropped a butter or all of that, or a yum yum. So 100% of it just became this kind of like mural for everybody to come in and say like happy holidays, hope you're having a good Christmas, and just kind of dip out, you know.
Yeah, it was really fun to do. We were probably going to run that back other times. It was a lot of fun. Maybe even just random. Maybe not. You know, we'll come up with something else to throw up on the screen on a day off. But it was a nice chance for Nick and I to take a pause. And again, it was a lot of fun to see everybody kind of popping in and out. So anybody that did stop by, thank you for that. It was a good time. We ran for like, I think in total, it was like close to 30 hours or 32 hours, something like that.
I know Christmas Day. That's why it's not on the channel anymore, because it went over 24 hours straight. I turned that thing off. I turned the lights out in Georgia at like 4:30 when I was going into work on the 26th.
Right. But thanks for uploading this video, Michael. Anytime. Let's go. Zach, welcome back. National Fruitcake Day. Yeah, no.
That's everybody picking it out of the garbage because they just it got thrown out there. Now that's respectfully, they've actually left. They've gone home. It's like Christmas trees. How early is it to take down all your Christmas decorations?
Quick. Let's get it down. Let's go. Moving on. No, actually, the vibe's been good, so just leave it around, I guess. But we are getting the graphic for Sisters of Sin and Meta World Peace here.
I've been around the world, and now,
I like that. But I Am an Alien says...
I'm from Alien. I bring you peace and love.
Well, what's up, Paul? How you doing? Let's go. Horo Gaming. Welcome back. Wade. That's Wave. Hi. Mr. Stormy back with us. Let's go. Letting us know that John Lennon's song, Just Like Starting Over, started at 5-week run at number 1 in the U.S. charts.
And this has been your Weekend Music by Casey Kasem.
Right. Let's go, Mr. Stormy. Welcome back. Damien, the leader of the Hopium Tribe. Good to see you. Kevin, Ken, remember, get those predictions in. Don't forget, you could be our champ. And, get it in. And I'll tell you this.
Well, and now I like that we have an honorable way of even we can throw our hat in the mix and everything. I've made my predictions out there, you know. Maybe I'll keep up my track record of being wrong on every goddamn match, but we'll see.
Let's go. We right now have 18 people vying for the championship. So if you haven't clicked the link and filled it out yet, make sure you do so. I want to see new names with that belt. Sorry to the old folk that have won it before a few times. We've had some multi-champions, but it's time to expand the league and get some new blood on that belt.
Yeah, we ain't getting to never seeing 17 kind of vibe.
Right. 80 and AZ. Who else is watching on Prime? I'm not watching on Prime. That'd be interesting.
Really? Well, I thought
they're just fucking everywhere.
Well, not to expose you before, but I thought that's normally how you used to get it. I've got the tubes of you. Yeah.
I'm on YouTube right now.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, well, because HBO Max decided they wanted to crack down, like today of all days, on that whole, family sharing or anything. I had to because, spoiler alert, I used my dad's account for the cable on HBO to get HBO Max, and I live in New Hampshire and he lives in New York, and they're like, I see you're not in your normal location. This is someone else's account.
Oh, wow.
I was like, oh, I'm traveling. Dad, send me the fucking code they sent you.
That is too funny. Nick pulling the little dicky over here and got caught.
Whoa now. What are you
Pause.
accusing me of out there? Wait now, do we need Hangman and Swerve to come down and talk about how we're going to have this terrible moral, that was a terrible, horrible thing to say as Adam Cole?
Jesus Christ. Absolutely, my guy. Let's go. What's up, BD? Let's go. Sean Reed's back with us. How many wrestlers will bleed tonight? LOL 7. Also going with MJF to walk away with the Triple B tonight. Let's go. Adam Cole's giving us his predictions.
Well, just when the fuck did AEW have an official craft beer of AEW World's End of two-hearted IPA with a fucking bass in a lake? The most Busch Light, Bud Light fucking can ever.
Have you seen my trout?
Yeah.
Right. Don't forget, join the Discord, says Nick King. Welcome back. Let's go. Ronan in the house. Happy birthday to Zelina Vega and Goldberg. The final AEW pay-per-view event of 2025 is here. World's End. Let's go. Let's go. Damien, we got you, sir. Eric's back in the house. What's up, buddies? Hope that Christmas was fun. Like mine, glad that the pay-per-view not on New Year's Eve because it would run over the countdown. Yeah, it'd be until we would start. It'd be the first pay-per-view to start one year and end in the next year.
Don't tempt them with that. They do normally start in one day and end in the next day. Don't tempt them with that. But we said it before. He's showing restraint tonight.
We'll see.
I'm proud of you, Tony.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what the runtime is. But again, we keep saying it, man. He's setting himself up to be criticized. He's setting himself up for failure. Because, some of the pay-per-views, even like when we're going to talk about 2025 a lot as we wrap it up, there were times where he did a really good job putting a pay-per-view together. They just way too much extra shit that, just ruined it, took away from it at the end of the day. But we are getting the first match, folks. So I am going to have to close the prediction championship. So I will say last call. You have until the bell of this match to get your predictions in. So click that link now and make your predictions. I will also put a poll up.
Yes, as we are, I think we might have the slide. Well, yes, prediction title is on the line. But we are getting the Sisters of Sin versus Hyon and Maya World. Again, I believe this is pretty much Hyon, hi, how you doing?
I feel like that's a sentence I've said before. I'm high on
Maya World.
I'm high on Maya World right now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man standing on toilet is high on putt. But no, I feel like this is the make good of, hey, you stepped in when Tegan Knox and co, when Nixon Newell, and again, she had so few matches, I can't even remember her partner's name, walked out of Collision, and those two gals stepped in and had a match and did the JOB.
Do you feel like there's any pettiness to it? Like just a ha-ha to Tegan and
Sarah? Oh, fuck yes. That is, this match is pettiness to incarnate.
This could have been you. This could have been you.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. That's what this is right here.
Let's go.
Thank you. I'm a Hennessy drinker, not an Alizé drinker.
Oh, there you go.
Ken. I love this from Ken. If there's a Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, why can't we get a WFU KJ Nick Bowl? Well, we smoke bowls, but yeah. We get help spread the good gospel of wrestling for life, and we'll grow this to the point to we can have a whole bowl game sponsored by us.
Right, let's go. So we are 49 minutes away from the start, or 49 and a half minutes away from the start of World's End. Kicking this one off with the Sisters of Sin. Who you taking, Nick? Who you taking, and why is it the Sisters of Sin? You already said it earlier, actually.
Yeah, well, no, and of course, because, again, everybody knows I like Austrians, I like Gunther, I like Arnold, so I've got to like Tekla, and they pair with Tekla, so I'm an Austrian lover.
I'm an Austrian lover. Better than Austrians,
or lover of Austrians, is that a better way to put that?
It sounds a little better. I'll give you that. Super chat number 2 from Mr. Spaz. How is it a guy with 3 belts is defending 2 of them in round 1 match when it may not be even his last match ending the night by end? That's a phenomenal question. It makes no fucking sense.
To quote Dave Meltzer, Well, the winner of the Royal Rumble doesn't face the winner of last year's Royal Rumble. Oh, wait, no, that's his argument about the diamond ring. Yeah,
Yes.
it's all fucking stupid. It's all a bit nonsensical. I'm still even struggling to remember what is the third belt that Okada holds.
The international. Doesn't he have the international, the
Oh,
continental?
yes, it's the International Continental Classic
and the unified.
and the Undisputed, the unified. Because, again, remember, there's the dispute over whether that's two belts or he has three belts. And we clearly see he has three belts.
Right. And if they're unified, shouldn't you get all three? How do you get 2 out of 3? What is this, meatloaf? 2 out of 3 ain't bad. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Doing this thing. Oh, no.
Man, that Jim clapped back in the day. Let's go. FTR wins and drops titles to Copeland and Cage eventually. When is that happening? And are we even jazzed about that at this point?
Does Adam Copeland have to answer of getting no response, no lick back on FTR after they just beat up his wife and he's like, I gotta go?
Yeah, but if they show back up and say 3 months, they show up, Beth shows up, and they just start beating up on FTR, doesn't it feel like,
yes, to us, and then you'll have a certain section of Twitter that will tell you, isn't this amazing? It's so great. Look at the long-term storytelling that they're doing. You don't even get it. Are you paying attention? Did you even get it?
Long-term storytelling doesn't mean they do
just
something. You come back. Yeah, we didn't do anything for a long time. It's long-term storytelling.
That's what it is, folks. That's why we took those couple days off. It's long-term storytelling. We're back here on this stream.
Let's go. That. Any possible returns or debuts? What's up, Kyle? Andrade?
I've seen Andrade floundered about. Do you see a Britt Baker?
They say that every pay-per-view. They say that every pay-per-view. Britt.
Well, there's only so many people that can come back at this point of an Ospreay. Is
he ready? Is he close?
I don't know. Who could be a return? A
Jericho?
No. Oh my fuck. If Jericho shows up, every dirt sheet, everybody that just jumped on that whole thing just can have that. Well, he just worked everybody.
Yeah. I saw one of the publications out there this morning. Their big scoop was Joe Hendry being considered for main roster. Oh my God. Anybody paying $13.99, quit. Run. What are you doing? What are we doing?
I didn't see that originally from the $13.99 crew. I saw that
from
the pay for the Discord for gossip that isn't true.
Who's paying for this shit?
Meltzer, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
To anyone that doesn't think Joe Hendry's probably going to end up on SmackDown in like a week, didn't watch this week. What? You don't think he's going?
No, I do think he's going.
I thought you said why would he for a second.
No, why wouldn't he?
Yes, but.
And everybody out there loved Joe. Remember, everybody was like, they should sign him.
They should sign with WWE.
Yeah, and then they're like, fuck this guy and his shit concerts and R-Truth in a bunny suit.
You could have never survived the Rock concerts and everything like that.
Come on.
Well, since Rock's baby left him,
it was so good.
A new place to dwell.
There is no room.
Never done with that.
There is apparently no room in modern wrestling for fun. You can't have fun. It's serious.
No, there's no room for fun in that company.
That's true.
That you can have all the fun.
All the fun. They're not allowed to have any of the fun. This is bullshit. You do have the fun.
It's wrestling. It's not that serious. Why is this on my screen? Wrestling should be serious.
Right. But Julia holds up. Let me see what the poll said, Nick. 73%. So 19 went World Girls and 8% to nobody. If this is a nobody's kind of dusty finish, it's going to be a little disappointing.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to cut the line here, but because Keyshawn, I'm going to just read it. Mark's like Evu. Yeah. This man, bingo, check on your bingo card of didn't have to say it, but you figured it out. Spaz with a $10 super chat. There was some random low-level dirt sheet that published a poll from their viewers. Bacon Cheese Meltzer put the guy on blast. If your fans put WWE above CMLL, you're fans of the wrong people. What?
Listen, I'll put perspective into it as we got this match rolling on, folks. Here's some perspective for everybody. we at this channel, like right now, that live vote we just got, or when we put up grade the show on our posts every night after the shows, we get up to 10 times the votes that Cage Match does. So when do we become the source of what was a good and bad show? Because we are getting way more. When 4 people vote on a pay-per-view and we're getting hundreds, well, shouldn't I think we're a more viable source than some of these dirt sheets? What are we talking about? As Sisters of Sin get the W.
Yeah, Scissors of Sin get the W.
Scissors of Sin.
Tekla, I had to steal that from MDB. But Rapper, I see you. Chuck Taylor returns tonight. Corey, no.
Why?
But yeah, we've said this though for the longest time. Of this is why we don't involve ourselves as the IWC. We don't call ourselves journalists or reporters or anything. We're personalities. We're pundits of the people, I guess is the best way to put it. But yeah, when a cage match rating that Dave Meltzer is going to source that had 4 people voting on it, and Dave Meltzer is going to source it, and fucking 5 people listen to him. I feel like that solo thing. Like if Cage Match brings 5 marks and Dave brings 4, then it goes on the Twitter and they bring more.
As we are getting the hype up package for the main event tonight, folks. How you feeling out there? Let us know what's going on. Nick, I agree, but it just makes me chuckle. Like, you go to Cage Match, like people are sourcing Cage Match, like, look at this was the best ever. And you're like, 6 people voted. 6. We're getting way more votes than that. So I would argue we have a better representation and a better sample size than of this modern fucking a source apparently for defense mechanisms. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'll tell you folks that help us grow that source, help us grow that test pool out there. Pause. Let's be, the new rating scale out there. As I see, we've been hovering 70s, 80s, and we've still got close to an hour before the show kicks off. But yeah, let's see if we can get to triple digits out here.
Right. They added 2 more matches to the pre-show. What did they add and why? See, you were complimenting the man's, and now we're up to 13.
The pre-show.
No, that's bullshit, though. You don't need it, bro.
They added Jet Speed and Jurassic Express versus Josh Alexander and The Demand.
Why? He can't help himself.
It's pre-show.
But it's a waste of fucking time.
Would you rather they have RJCD, Jeff Jarrett?
Yes, I want you to start the show.
All of them just
I want you to start the show when you're starting the show. I don't want to watch 14 matches. I don't want to watch 13 matches.
If they start the show with one of these matches, like already going, like they've done before, then I'll agree with you. That's an issue. I would almost, like you said a bit, take this time and explain the story. Give me a video package. Use your production.
Yes.
Match. But I'm not going to crucify the man on it.
No, but I don't think, like, adding matches with no build the night of, I know it's only pre-show, but now you're just throwing things in there for the sake. Is Eddie's swinging?
Oh, as we're already going to the Grizzly Young. So we've got Zach Gibson from the Grizzly Young Vets, which again, this is how I know Tony's after my heart. We got the Grizzly Young Vets and Eddie Kingston featured here.
Bro, so the 2 matches that were announced are going before the 2 matches that weren't announced. What are we doing?
We're going to take pauses for the causes during.
Like, what are we doing?
And then we're going to be back for the rest of the show.
It's stupid. To me, it's stupid. It's counterintuitive. It really is. And again, it's all these.
I haven't even named off the other match. The other match is even more stupider. Of Mascara Dorada and Bandito versus they're just now the Don Callis family of Mark Davis and Rocky Romero. Captivating.
Like, why? I'd rather them do video packages than do this shit. And again, you were complimenting him. Show restraint, Tony. No, this man's trying to sneak shit in the back door, bro. Give him an inch, he takes a mile.
He's got a yearning, and the only cure for it is more matches.
More matches, right? Like, give an inch, take a mile, give him a rope. He wants to be a cowboy. What the fuck are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
But
it's not overly egregious.
Why those? Well, is that a thing, though? Is that a thing that your AEW diehard tribalistic sicko does not want to hear of? I want more video packages on my pre-show.
No, they're why would you complain about getting more matches? because it's like you go to see a band and the setup to it is just miserable. People generally don't watch it. They wait for the band they're there for to watch, unless something they're doing beforehand is fucking cool. And that's the difference. Like, you don't like purposely, here, we're just going to give you some bullshit. And you know what people are going to do? They're going to walk around. They're going to not pay attention. You want them to pay attention.
We're talking to the people. This is why we're running through the card. This is why we're both going to probably take a pause for the cause. Right. This is the opening act. This is you go to the merch store. If I could hit the slide in this perfect time or the video or something, go to the merch store.
Right.
All of that.
Let me see.
No, you don't have to. But I'm just saying, if this is to where I see Spaz's comment, we don't need to click on. I'm saying, with all due respect, this isn't the place for the Eddie match because I don't need to go and, take a whiz yet. I don't need to go and get a hot dog yet or anything. But no, this is still how you hype people up for this. If this is still the people that are sitting there in their seats that they got something. They're not just staring at a Tron the whole time. Now, granted, I agree with you a bit of I would have had this be like would have had this in the last 15 to 20 minutes, and then you end it with a video package that's, like the UFC, whenever they do a pay-per-view and they go from the prelims to the main card, they play Teenage Wasteland with a fucking hype up video for the live audience to get you getting hyped up for the show. That's the way to do it.
Well, again, and if you're gonna do it, then do it. But like to sneak it in like the day of, like, oh, guess what? We're gonna do this like last minute, and he does this a lot. Especially you'll see in like kind of the booking that he's not confident in or he knows he's gonna take heat. They'll let it out later, and they'll let it out as late as possible. So again, if you're going to do it, own it and announce that you're going to do a 4-match pre-show. But he announces 2 of 4 matches. It makes no sense.
While live on air.
It's silly. It's silly. It's adding no benefit.
Well, people who always add benefit to us of let's keep saying hi to the people. So.
Yeah.
Well,
Eddie, 90% of the vote here, 10 for Zach, and nobody's taking nobody.
Well, because this again I love the Grizzly Young Vets, I love Eddie Kingston, but this is a thrown together match could be. This is my universe mode just run haywire.
Right.
But Safit, what up? Here comes the cakes. MDB, if we get a bowl game, Elf Nick has to be the mascot.
I like it.
Oh boy. Well, apparently, allegedly to some people, my elf was giving everybody that stink eye or that, like, red rum eye.
Right, it's that deep look.
Klaatu Okada is a shadow of his New Japan self. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's why you can't do the Okada Moxley match. That's your go to the merch store or go and grab a hot dog.
That is a fucking snoozer. I don't care what anyone says.
AD and AZ. Well, I was watching the match until my wife saw Sky Blue. I have it on my phone.
Leave me alone.
I swear. It's always like it's like that meme of like wrestling when you're watching it, and then wrestling when anyone walks into the room.
Right. As Zach slaps Eddie in the mouth, Eddie no-sells it and goes clapping away. Oh, dude, this is so bad. So bad.
I wish I could actually literally take the time and really chart out of what they should have done with Eddie Kingston coming back, because it ties
like the right story arc.
Well, because it ties in. If I could rewrite it, I hate to sound like a fucking Vince Russo or an Eric Bischoff.
Oh shit, he won! He won! It's over!
Of course he fucking won. It's Eddie goddamn Kingston.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah, exactly. But no, as I was saying, if I could actually take the time and go back and rewrite all of this, like even tonight with the Gabe Kidd match, you should have had Gabe Kidd versus Eddie Kingston. That would have been the story because, hey, spoiler alert for people who actually remember, because we actually watch all the shows, even not the AEW shows.
Right.
Gabe Kidd's the one who put Eddie on the show, and Gabe Kidd was tied in to the Death Riders, which is Moxley's Kingston's best buddy with Moxley. So there's the fucking story right there.
Right, but now Eddie's getting choked out, and we got company. It's his best friend.
Ortiz. Ortiz is the big surprise of tonight.
Welcome to the pre-show, kid. I hope you like it. Ortiz is back.
Well, I was like the kid. I'm like, what?
Right.
I was like, Ortiz is like older than both of us.
So Eddie Kingston's now in a tag team rivalry, and he has backup. Eddie, it's nice. I like Ortiz. Nice to see him back, but
I can't wait till next week when this is a Ring of Honor tag team feud of LAX versus, which if they can even call them LAX,
right?
Versus, as he flips off.
Yeah, lets him know how he really feels.
This is so weird because Eddie's like, this fucking guy?
Right.
Or did he just flip off them? Like, where was the finger aimed at?
No, that's
we're going to get the Grizzly Young Vets versus LAX now on Ring of Honor.
95% of the chat that are participating in the predictions title, 95% got it correct. Also, 95% got this one correct. So we're off to a tied start. The two late announcements as far as being on the prediction story, folks, send Tony Khan a letter saying, hey, man, do you want to not announce shit, before, the hour of?
And we gave this man grace. We waited till the last minute.
We were like, yeah, went up this afternoon.
Yeah, like the show's about to happen. Can we close off what matches are here?
Right.
But now we're getting a video package. Yes. Mr. Noob, I'm a little old to get my Xmas presents from the family, Christian. Fair?
You're never too old to get a gift from
family. Even then, at least you got the gift.
Oh, parent. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, well, that too. Well, is it a guy thing to always get underwear and socks?
I got a lot of underwear and socks. I did.
I got the gift of peace. Silence. That's
right. What's up, Taco? Mr. Noob, good to see you, folks. As we are getting closer and closer to the start of this one, make sure you get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the fun.
Christian, what up? Ganesha, I see you. AR1, please don't put a belt on Moxley. Yeah, that's the thing. If someone's going to
get 2 belts
as a champion.
Are
they going to get 2 or do they get 1?
He gets 2. If he wins the Continental Classic, he's going to get the unified. I don't know. They're ununified. What is happening? Yeah, you get 2 apparently. Or does he vacate both?
How do you unify something that is unified?
That's what they do.
Divorce hearing.
He only wins the Continental belt, and then there's another tournament for the unified belt to get. Let's go.
There's so many fucking belts. It's even like I saw what the Diamond Ring Battle Royal, which we can get into later, if I think that the worst ever gave away the results of the main event tonight a little bit. But still, with that, of both people that were in the finals for that are champions in their own right. There's so many fucking belts around that you have champions fighting for championships. And
why are your champions not over, and why are you not putting other people over in opportunities? But that becomes my question. Like you said, you got your TBS women's champion going after tag titles. You got all this crossover. Like, what are we doing? Like, is it just sound cool to say champion versus champion, or does it actually mean something?
No, it sounded cool the first 4 times you said it. After the 5th time, it started becoming less and less cool and more uncool. That tells me that you have no depth to your actual division. It's one of those two. You have no depth, or you have no one that's not a champion. There is no in between with that, I feel, because one can't be the case without the other. You can't sit there and have, Bandito and Ricochet competing for the Diamond Ring when both are your Ring of Honor World Champion and your AEW North American Champion, when you could have had anybody who's not a fucking champion competing for that.
Yeah, and again, it gets confusing. Like, Bandito wins, right?
And now he gets a title shot at Maximum Carnage.
Which he was in a really good tag team right now. And you just
abandoned
it.
Champions anymore.
I know, but you're still a really good tag team. Like, you just gave up. Like, we lost one time. Fuck it, we're out. In addition to that, your national champion just got pinned.
Yeah, well, and it also
What?
doesn't involve MJF at all. As I'm getting Rocky Romero on my screen, but I think they gave away a bit of the finish for the main event tonight because so that sets up a title match at Maximum Carnage of a babyface challenging your then champion. He's not going to challenge a babyface for that belt.
In AEW, he will. AEW gives zero fucks about babyface or heel.
I still think that they're reverse engineering the whole title picture. Samoa Joe's been the most irrelevant champion in this whole fucking buildup. Samoa Joe's all but destined to lose this belt. It's just who does he lose it to? And then now I think it has to be MJF because he just came back.
Yeah.
He went under on the go home show. Yeah. So he's following the laws of wrestling. And now he's going to have the match versus Maximum Carnage versus Bandito over the Diamond Ring. And he's going to have the tie-in because I want my fucking ring back because I was never included in any of this.
I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, even then, so you make Bandito, who's rocking a belt. We're happy for him. Mm-hmm. But you have him here on the pre-show. You couldn't have, instead of maybe one of the other matches we're getting, we couldn't have a match that highlights your number one contender. Again, he's on the pre-show and there's nothing tag team match. He has a tag team partner, but he's tagging with Dorado tonight. Why? Where's King? Where's Brody? Why wouldn't he tag with Brodito? Why would you?
Because you are going to have Dorado out here because he was involved in the Continental Classic and didn't reach the finals, even though at one point everybody in that bracket, I think, was all tied.
Yeah, 5-way tie, 6-way tie, something stupid.
Yeah, but this to me is just you don't need this match. The biggest thing is I'm not going to hate you fully that you did the match, but it's also you don't need this match at all. Yeah. Like this does not need to be here.
No, and again, I just want to. I don't think Tony Khan fully understands positioning. And I mean, again, not just in wrestling, but positioning matters. And if you have a guy that you're positioning to go after the world champion, then you maybe don't put him on a nothing pre-show match, unless it's a squash match to make him look cool. But it's not, and we know it's not. So I don't get it. I really don't get it. But I'm going to go try and find out, Nick, as I'm going to take a pause.
There you go. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause, and I'm going to say Tony Khan can't cook. Nah, I shouldn't fully say that, but at least when it comes to maintaining heat on somebody, or even momentum, all due respect to Bandito, and again, I think I played out in my eyes how they're probably going to end up doing, the title match at Maximum Carnage, and it makes sense to me. I was clearly scarf and toe, an MJF fan, but you don't need this match. If I could have gotten through with a bit of a panel discussion about what's going on tonight of who's this, who's that, a video package or two, and a match or two, that's what a bit of the praise that I was giving Tony before when we started the stream of showing that bit of restraint. And he's getting close. I'll give him credit. He's getting close to, I think he's starting to find the formula a lot quicker than I think Hunter might be, actually, when it comes to in 2025, how to book a pay-per-view. It's one of those of have a match or two on the pre-show. Even if they're a spotlight, they're something, their energy, they're a spot show, they're this or that, just don't, kill anything later on. But also have that moment to amplify and show what's going on the main show and sell me why I should buy the pay-per-view. Don't expect I'm going to be there and shell out $50 for you, Tony. Sell me on it instead of just we're going to throw match on match on match on match and berate you with essentially a whole episode of Collision. Make it tie into it. Actually use that tailgate brawl aspect a bit. But with the main show, I still think only being 10 matches, it's a little bit better restrained. It's more than the 4 matches that WWE does, which I still wish they did at least more than 4. If you know it's going to be over 2 hours, do more than 4. But also at the same time, it's not the 13, 14, 15 that Tony would usually do Granted, I think 8 or 9 is probably your sweet spot, so I think they're both dancing around it. But I'll be honest, I think Tony's closer to figuring out the pay-per-view format, and he's the last one that still does the true pay-per-view format to where you've actually got to shell out money for it instead of buy a subscription. So maybe that's part of why he has to. But I think he's figuring out the pay-per-view format quicker. But he's also, when you overextend yourself, you open yourself up. Well, yeah, Triple H is getting shorted himself. Triple H has shortchanged himself. Tony Khan overreaches. Speaking of overreaching, I'm going to reach out to Spaz with a $10 super chat. The problem with Burger Kingston is the same as the problem with Emo Cowboy. Shouting down the camera, I'm a tough mo, doesn't work. Cosplaying as video game looters and hoodlums is try hard as F. I will fight you to tooth and nail. This is a hill I will die on. As we've still got the match going on as Mark Davis and Christ almighty, I already blanked on his partner working over Mascara, but Rocky Romero. Eddie Kingston to me is believable anytime he cuts a promo. His personality, his character, his gimmick to me is believable. That is him. That is Eddie Kingston. That is why I get behind him, why I support him, why I'm personally a fan of him, because to me, he is relatable, and you can do with that what you will. But to me, I feel he's relatable as a personality, feels authentic and genuine, which is what we aim to be. So I don't get the whole shouting down the microphone, I'm a tough mo. Like, to me, the story and the booking has failed him all the way back to the Players Tribune piece to now when he was coming back and should have been more involved in the Death Rider storyline. Eddie Kingston should have been in Kyle Fletcher's spot on the whole Death Riders storyline, at least bare minimum. I will hang my hat on that. Eddie Kingston is authentically awful. Well, thank you, Jose. Eddie Kingston smells like earring backs. Jesus Christ, MTV. Some of us are still out here eating. It's still early. Some people are having dinner. The Hills have Knicks. What? 7 matches is a sweet spot around there. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's all, if you have some quick matches, it's in that bracket. 4 is too little, and 13, 14 is far too much. We need that Goldilocks paradox here. Klaatu, pre-shows are a complete waste of time. Well, no one's requiring you to watch it. My guy, if you think it's a waste of time, but at least you're watching us. But I mean, in your true concept of everything, of your pre-shows meant to try and sell everybody, buy the pay-per-view, shell out that money. Now, when you don't have to shell out that money because you already got the subscription for $9.99, then it's a different thing. But when you're asking people to shell out that, $50, $60, then you got to sell me on why, well, what's the environment like? Why should I put down this money? It's like, Christ, example, UFC or any boxing event or anything, the prelims are out there meant to try and sit there and sell you the main event. Adam Cassidy, congratulations to BYU. Enjoy those Pop-Tarts. This is where Notre Dame could have, should have been. I still wanted to ever see Notre Dame versus BYU in Pop-Tart Bowl. That's the greatest what if of 2025 in college football. Kingston might it. What? I literally just picked up my dinner. Well, can share some from me there, my guy. I won't pay to watch AEW. For me, it's a Spenguli Saturday night. Well, there you go. Jim Cornette and Brian Last are the only people I've heard mention Svengoolie. I don't know if that's a bit beyond my time, as I got Bandito, Slingshot suplex to Rocky for a 3 count. So, congratulations of Bandito and Mascara Dorado go over the Don Callis family, which Dorada's not fully feuding with them, and Bandito is definitely not feuding with them. So this match was here just to be a match. Gotcha. 3-0, 3-0. If Tony Khan was serious about getting people to watch the pre-show, we'll be nah. Oh, now we're gonna bring in Cologne, Bartolo Cologne, yeah, not hologram clone, L clone, as in epileptic warning. L clone coming collision 2026. So we just had the whole cutaway in the vision. So big ass, hype up video package after all of that to hype up L clone, the guy who's the parody, the polar opposite, the Venom to his Spider-Man of a guy who's injured on the sideline. As I'm getting a video package for Statlander versus Hater, and I'm torn on this match because I feel like Hater's about to turn heel. We're about to get that heel Haterade coming down the pipeline. But also at the same time, she's been really fucking good. She's a lot better on the microphone. We've been wanting this kind of moment of her to finally get that kind of coronation. All respect to Statlander. She's been through this. She's been through that. She should have been there beforehand when she dropped the TBS title and everything. But now this is a really good, just stylistic, like powerhouse women, like top talented women's wrestler on their roster versus a top talented women's wrestler on their roster. Try and say that in 5 times fast. Yeah, I'm really interested to see where they go. I think Hater's probably going to go heel. Doesn't mean she doesn't win, though. I think they stay with Stat, but I won't be mad if they give it to Haterade. Because, again, I know Statlander had that whole promo of, oh, well, don't look at the past. Look at what you've become, da-da-da-da-da. And it was all terrible, poorly written, poorly worded, and poorly executed. But Hater just says 3 lines and nails it. She's got the personality to really be somebody I think that would take this division back to where it was. I'll even say is where it was with Tony, where it was with Britt Baker, all of that. And when she had that brief little run, we had that glimpse. I want it back. Statlander versus Thakla next. That could be a nice number 1 contenders match or title match. We'll see. As I got Callis backstage with Ricochet with the demand. The Kaiju Warrior. What up, KJ? Nick? What up? Gojira. Man, got the Gojira. Ronan. El Clone coming soon. And yeah. Boo. Boom. The hologram experiment is over. And the clone experiment should have died just the second that went away, too. That's the thing. Just fucking pivot. It's not working. So just goddamn pivot. Needs to get very player from that 2001 championship game that Ohio State stole to give them the speech. I need Machado, trauma healed. Oh, Jose's up there talking about Michigan. Fair enough. As I've already got. So the demand, jumping, Jehoshaphat, jumping, Jack Boy, Jungle Jack Perry, and Luchasaurus already on the entrance ramp. So we're already getting Josh Alexander and the Man in control of Team Babyface of what's a clever name for Jurassic Express and Jet Speed. Jurassic Jets. My brain's short-circuiting. Jet Express, no, that's more Top Flight. It have to be Jurassic Speed. Who's going to win this, man? I'm still probably going to assume it's going to be Team Babyface You send the people home. You even cut them off with the oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, oh. I hope, though, as we're about 13 minutes left before the main show kicks off here. So I'm hoping my tag team partner comes back soon. But I'm hoping that this doesn't end up starting off the actual pay-per-view. Don't have that overrun that you've done before. Have as the pre-show fades out, you have everybody, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. The song's over. They're becoming baby faces. They're out there throwing gifts to people in the crowd. Have all of that be a thing. Don't let this carry over and kick off your main show because you're starting off on a flat landing. And speaking of flat landings, as Ricochet gets hooked to it over the top ropes on everybody on the outside. The real UFC is in California now. Was anyone debating that? UM is also University of Michigan and Minnesota. Yeah, I got you. Tyrannosaurus Rex. No, that's, Funk is on a roll. Yes, folks, who you got for this match? Whether you got, just let me know. Team Babyface, Team Heel, because I don't know if either one's got a true actual tag team name that fits. But Frankie, okay, so what's your thoughts on Young Bucks taking time off again? Is Kenny going for the title? They're taking time off again? Who said that was a thing? Did I miss that moment? I mean, if the Bucks are taking time off again, respectfully, whatever. They've been there, but they just reunited the Elite. I don't know whether to make fucking heads or tails with this stuff at this point because they sit there and attack Tony Khan, then they're baby faces after they've been winning all the money and they lose the money from Don Callis and they're pairing with Kenny, and Kenny is still wishy-washy. It's all seems just lost in the fucking wake of everything. There is no true anchor point, I think, anymore with any of the Elite. I wish we had White Castle here in Cali. Well, I've got a white man coming from a cat.
Speaking of White Castle.
Yeah. Coming from Castle White.
Castle White. Let's go. Rolling on.
Have you had White Castle? Did you have the AEW burger bundle?
No, I have not. We don't have them. So.
Oh, you didn't have the burger brawl? I get all the frozen White Castle stuff by me and also have a New Jersey wife who longs for all the White Castle stuff.
Okay.
So when that stuff pops up, we'll still grab it for the day and, have a White Castle day. But yeah I've never been Harold or Kumar.
I've never physically seen a White Castle. So there you go.
That's because you live in one.
Right. I wish. Bum, bum, bum.
That was such a W, bro. Yeah. Sometimes you pull them things out.
Right. Let's go.
So you took a bit of a hiatus. We had someone asking about another person on a hiatus before I take a hiatus myself. The Young Bucks allegedly, reportedly, have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Taking a hiatus?
Yeah. No, I haven't heard this, but I mean, it would seem odd timing, Nick, in the sense of I heard you touching on it when I came back. Like, they just kind of got into things. Like they just kind of, built something up a little bit. And like, even, like why is Josh Alexander here?
Right. But I don't know what their things. No. So first, I don't know what the Bucks or the Elite's things are anymore. This was a 4-on-4 or a 5-on-4, whatever the fuck. But so the Demand jumped Jungle Jack and Luchasaurus in the entranceway. So now this has kind of become a 4-on-2, a 5-on-2-ish vibe.
Oh, okay. All right, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It just seems so put it on the show or don't. Like, I mean, save this for Wednesday.
Right. Well, I'm going to go save myself for a brief minute for later on in the show.
All right, Nick, taking a pause for the cause. Folks, the show rolls on. We are about 9 minutes, just under 9 minutes away from the start of the show. And right now it looks to be a very outnumbered jet ski battling against the odds. I wonder if they'll get assistance here but they are in trouble. We all have already had 3 matches, and we are about to kick off the main show momentarily. I see a super chat from Spaz. What was your Wrestle Christmas? I got a Psycho Clown shirt. Got my brother a Dirty Dom shirt, and he got me a Mae Young action figure. That's amazing. I think there's Jungle. Jack Perry's back. Mike Speedball Bailey gets the tag to Jack Perry. He's rolling GOA in. Actually, it was funny. Somebody got me a Wrestling for Life hockey jersey. So that was pretty fucking dope. So stay tuned for those. 10 minutes left. Let's go. Just under that. But Spaz, again, thank you for the super chat, sir. Young Bucks not medically cleared to compete for the rest of the year. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to have a White Castle tomorrow in honor of KJ Castle White. Let's go, buddy. Send me some. What up, Danny? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Christian Power in the house. The better question is, why is Gabe Kidd here? Yeah, it's a phenomenal question. I don't fully get how this all worked out, but I mean, again, could they deliver a good match? For sure. Jack Perry all by himself right now. GOA in the ring with Ricochet. How we doing out there on a Saturday? What was your favorite wrestling related Christmas gift this year? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. I'm wearing an Undertaker shirt my aunt got me for Christmas. Let's go. I like it. Did anyone see the video of Darby setting his brother on fire? Has anyone seen this video yet? I like it. I like it. Let's go. Good to see you. Good to see you. BJ in the house. Gabe challenged Darby, then threw him down the fire escape. That is true. So that's how we got here. I mean, Gabe Kidd's been in and out, been kind of a mercenary for the Death Riders, not really involved in the story, and now it doesn't feel really overly connected at this point. So it has all the potential to be a fun match. It just kind of comes out of left field. MJF scarf for Danny. I know Nick's wearing his MJF scarf. Unfortunately, I can't be here with you guys in the chat. I had family over, and I have to spend time with me. Put it on the TV. Get everybody watching. Do it. The whole family. The whole fam jam, my guy. Let's go. We're family friendly if they can handle F-bombs. I didn't have a Wrestle Christmas Spaz. Fair enough. Fair enough. We are just over 5 minutes away from the start of the show. Ricochet loading up. The Spirit Gun. What the hell? And we got music. As I guess it took Luchasaurus an extra couple minutes. He is all bandaged up. And here he comes. On fire. Unfortunately, I can't. Got that one. Got that one. Let's go. I got a 55-inch TV for Christmas. There you go. You're going to use it to watch wrestling, so it counts. Luchasaurus is back. You're right, Bernard. Patience, patience, patience. We keep telling that to the wrestling fans. They kind of want everybody to get everything all at once, but you need time. You need to build things. You need, again, not everybody can be at the top of the card. Not everybody can hold a belt. You got to make it make sense. You have to. Hilarious. Spaz will save this one back. Come back there. I'll come back to that one. And Jack Perry, they show up last minute, but they get the pin. And they only announced Jurassic Express as the winners. That's so funny. Didn't even announce the other team as winning. Just Jurassic Express. 4-0. That's a good start. Is it a possibility Kenny Omega calls out Andrade? Maybe. Again, we've talked a lot about, Andrade took out Kenny at one point. Kenny should get that back, but Kenny should have been mad at Kyle. Didn't really seem to pay off. We talked about Eddie Kingston going after Gabe Kidd, but that didn't really transpire. So do they actually do it, or do they let it go, Damien? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. KJ's Jurassic Express a little bit. I mean, other than, yeah, kind of the same vibe. And any tag team where you had the big powerhouse that didn't say much and the smaller yappy guy kind of fits, right? As right now, we are just getting all the graphics for all the matches. I think he might have defended it, but not on AEW. I think he might have done it somewhere else. I could be wrong, but I do not recall a televised Ricochet match for the title. Okay. I thought Darby was legitimately hurt already. Jack Perry just pinned the champion. He gets a match with Ricochet. Does he? Didn't Ricochet just get pinned by Bandito? What does that mean? Does that matter? John Moxley, Kyle Fletcher. We'll see how this one looks tonight. Again, you guys know how I feel about Mox, but I am optimistic that Fletcher can do Fletcher things. Okada, Takeshita. Remember, if Okada loses, he relinquishes the unified title and the continental title. We're also going to get the finals tonight. It'll be very interesting. Good evening, Z-Man. Let's go. Watching the Packers-Ravens game, hoping the Ravens can pull. Oh, yeah, that's right. They got a Saturday game. Let's go. Here comes Daniel Bryan as we get ready for the main show, folks. The American Dragon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go live. When Nick returns, him and I will sync up and dial in. Hope everyone out there is ready to go. We got a bunch of wrestling. We know when we started. We don't know when we're going to finish. Again, like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. And are you ready for a little bit of AEW tonight? What do they got? What are they going to do? Is it going to be a good one? Are you excited?
Are you ready?
Right.
Emotion. But no, I'm super excited. I'm looking forward to this to arguably probably the most of a show of an AEW pay-per-view in 2025.
That's a fair statement, Nick.
I got the tubes of you. Dun, 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 dun. I have darkness imprisoning me. All that I capture, all that I see.
Right.
But Boston, I see you. Sean, I see you. Corey, what up? Safit, as I have the federal warning, anti-piracy. So everybody that asks why we don't show the show is we don't want copyright strikes.
I do not have the federal warning yet.
That Canadian maple syrup drip.
Hey, the dog show. Don't tell Meltzer. He'll say that's why buy rates are down.
Oh, as I have all the pyro. Do you want me to hold up?
Yeah, hold up. I'm right behind you.
All right. I got the pyro and the big pan on the screen. Act out show tonight. Again, I think AEW, respectfully, of 2025 might be one of its better years.
Okay.
As a product-wise, I know the ratings have done what they've done, but it might have been the most that's been an uptick since they've done what they've done.
Maybe. I mean, it's hard, man, and there are good things there. Maybe higher peaks this year. It's tough because so many Dynamites weren't great, and I think we're overlooking that. Like their weekly show struggled. And I know people say, "Oh no, it didn't." It did.
Right, as
I got the crowd. I got the crowd now.
Oh, I had the pyro going off on the stage.
All right, catch up.
I'm hot dog, so catch up, homie. As I've got now in Chicago, Illinois.
I have an AEW guy yellow sign.
I got homies looking at their phone. Wide pan shot of the crowd. Another pan shot of the crowd. Santa got me tickets. Well, that's better than some people I know that got tickets, but I digress. AEW guy sign, and now we're pinning through the crowd, showing the ring
There
from
you
the
go.
back.
Let's go. What kicks this one off here tonight, folks?
You do women's tag? Or do you? No, you probably do. Are you going to kick it off with Okada Takeshita?
Yeah, that's a bold strategy, Con. We'll see how this plays out.
No, you give a guy who's going to work later in the night some refresh.
For sure. Makes sense. It really does.
But now they can't have Okada win this, can they? This has been the one that we've been building to of what we kind of thought was going to be, if they weren't in the same bracket, going to be the finals. This is like Buffalo Bills and Kansas City Chiefs. If they weren't in the same bracket, that'd be the Super Bowl every fucking year.
Right.
Takeshita versus Okada. We thought this was going to be the finale. Oh, Takeshita's the guy. Takeshita to me is the guy that's a world champ.
Yeah, he's the guy. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Takeshita break away. They've been pulling on this Okada relationship. They ran back the whole, like, we're going to force you to be a tag team thing. I get it. You know what? I say be patient. The story is going to play out. This is long overdue. And so let's see. Let's see what it looks like.
And when I see like MDB of you know damn well they're not they're making Okada win. Kid Revo saying please take the belt off Okada. Of Konosuke Takeshita is your IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. In a few weeks' time, I think a week or two's time, we're about to have Wrestle Kingdom, where you have Konosuke Takeshita as your IWGP champion with AW's big partner in New Japan. You're not going to have this guy can lose. Now, granted, you have Okada who's taking on Tanahashi in his last match. So does Okada go in as he's the reigning defending Continental Classic champion, or does he go in as the guy who lost?
The guy who just lost. It is possible, right? Like, really.
And the bigger question, too, is who wins this and then who do they face in the other semifinal?
That's a good question. Like, I mean, again, my big fear, my big worry with this is that it's going to be a Jon Moxley surprise.
I don't know. That's a bad surprise. That's the best. That's coal in my stocking, KJ Claus.
Right? It's not good.
No, and somehow it made me bleed. But Mr. Noob, what MDB, IWGP, those letters mean nothing to me. International Wrestling Grand Prix. There you go. If Hulk Hogan can recognize it, if Kurt Angle can recognize it, if Brock Lesnar can recognize it, you can recognize it.
Right. No, but it's a weird thing. Like I said, we just talked about Bandito. He's the champ, but he's in a tag team, but he's going for another singles title, and he's tagging with another guy. You're like, I'm so confused. Ricochet's your national champ. I don't think he's defended the national title on AEW programming. Somebody can let me know.
I don't think there's been a defense yet, honestly.
No, but we've seen him lose twice recently, or get pinned tonight and lose to Bandito.
That begs the question of, do you not just have any depth to your roster or true depth? I know you have 57,000 people signed. Do you have no depth that you'll actually use? Or is it just that the titles are so spread that this is the mid-Southwest Atlantic champion and is going to lose his next 4 matches before he goes on a run of 4 championship wins?
I guess it's just still a bad look. Right,
it's a bad look either way. They have a problem of which of the lesser of the two evils.
I don't want my new champ losing if my belt's going to mean anything. That's for sure.
Well, is it like the NWA belt? If it just lost and went into obscurity?
Maybe, but Okada is here. Callis is on commentary as always. You all know how I feel about Callis on commentary, and it's unnecessary. You already have a 3-man booth. But be out there managing, man. And
well, no, it's because everybody's barred from ringside, so he's got to be the closest he can be
He
to
shouldn't be
ringside
there
as
then.
commentary.
He shouldn't be there at all then.
Well, you shouldn't. Well, do you need a 3-man booth, and whose loyalty? I like Callis in this because whose loyalty does he have? Of Okada is still the guy, and he's been kind of an Okada glazer, but at the same time, Takeshita's the guy. Takeshita's the one that the Callis family was formed around a bit. If he's the alpha, he's the one that took on Kenny Omega. He's the one that Callis turned on Kenny to side with Takeshita.
Big pop at the bell, Nick. Not sure where you're at, but I'm at.
I got Okada throwing his cape over the drape. Yeah.
Okay, we're close.
He's throwing the belt over the ropes right now, handing it to the camera guys.
Crowd is ruckus. Good energy.
Ding, ding, ding. Bell ring.
Okay.
This is, though, again, like we said, this is what we thought the final was going to be. So, of course, they're going to be popping for it. And this is the kickoff to your pay-per-view. They managed, there wasn't enough people in the house to be that mad at what they did on the pre-show. So they got everybody jumping and jiving for the main show.
Right. Well, good. The energy's up, but 60% are taking Takeshita, 40 taking Okada. So not exactly a slam dunk on this one. So yeah.
Where do you lie?
I think it's got to be Takeshita, man. I think Okada is the most overprotected wrestler in the business right now. I think everything Okada does, like we watched it in this tournament, he does minimal work and then capitalizes for a W. And not in like the heel way, it just in the lazy way. He's very protected. I think he's a shell of what he used to be. Takeshita's the future. Book the right guys. Book the future now.
I feel like first, if we do Okada versus John Moxley as the finals of this, we need to play a game of Rochambeau live on stream to decide who takes a pause, who has to suffer through watching that match.
Right, shit.
But no, we've got the Golden KJs, the 4 lifeies coming up and everything. Takeshi's the guy that's, to me, is he still almost a breakout guy, even though he's been kind of broken out? I mean, he just got IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. He's done better things outside of AEW than he has in AEW. He's the guy, to me, that if an MJF, and I'll say when an MJF wins tonight, Takeshita versus MJF, babyface versus heel MJF, I think is a fantastic match. Now, granted, you put him in a match with Swerve, good match. You put him in a match with Hangman. That's where I see Takeshita in 2026.
Yeah, that's where I thought we'd see him in 2025. Like he kind of did break out, but then got kind of put back in the box.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you're right. He's trying to re-break out, but he's the IWGP champion. And, again, a huge talent. He came down and wrestled, for MLP, Maple Leaf Pro down here. And he's done great things. He's had really good matches. He's a stud.
And you went to that show. Did you actually get to see him?
No, he wasn't there for that one.
No. Oh, fair enough. But even then, still, he's a world traveler. And again, if you get Okada versus Moxley, that is a Scarecrow versus a Tin Man, and Okada or Takeshita versus Fletcher, I think could not only be match of the night. We're still in 2025. It could be a last ditch effort for match of the year of those two going at it.
Yeah, could be, maybe. Yeah.
Well, the talent of Fletcher and the talent of Takeshita.
Yeah, for sure. Why wouldn't it be? And if you let them go 20 solid, I think it's going to be epic. It has real potential. But we'll see, man. It could be Okada Moxley. It really could be.
I don't want that, as now we're getting the New Japan stare down. See, this is the thing, is I should love this. We've got the guy who's, again, IWGP champion, New Japan champion, and the guy who's about to face Tanahashi in his last match. This is star-studded Japanese wrestling. This is what I and the Smarks and Meltzer like.
Right.
But this is just Takeshita bumping around Okada. This is how do I throw a bag of sand around?
Right. Brandon. AEW has been the better promotion for 2025. Again, if ever there was a year, this might be the year to make that argument.
Valid.
I don't think it is yet. I think it was closer this year, but realistically, I just think there's too many big things happening across the way. And again, I think Dynamite needs to be better. If you're going to say that, then Dynamite has to have better shows.
I will say the gap has closed in whether it's in-ring public perception or whatever, of they're at least more bunched together. And that's even still with TNA being closer bunched together with AEW as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can't deny that. And again, part of it is that the WWE dropped off this year and wasn't nearly as exciting as it was in 2024. AEW had moments. It really did. But I think for me, to call it the best, you're overlooking horrible main events with Moxley in it, pay-per-views that got ruined by too many matches. Dynamite said, we're here week in and week out. And again, if we can trust Cage Match, I would give us credit for having more votes than Cage Match. There was a lot of bad Dynamites that got 4s, 5s, 6s out of 10s. It just lacks consistency and it lacks connection. It lacks proper, not even fuck the storytelling. It's a lot of just, it lacks sensibility. I watched somebody get their dick bit this year. What are we doing?
Is it recency bias a bit as Okada rolls in and out to break up the count of that AEW, respectfully, going into this pay-per-view, has been doing pretty well. They've at least made the most out of, even though they were tape shows, they still capitalized on, we're building towards a pay-per-view.
Did they?
Ish, as best they could.
I guess. I mean, I don't know that they did anything different than they normally do. A bunch of fucking no DQ matches, a bunch of, rinse and repeat. And here we are at a pay-per-view that,
do you think that right now AEW is hotter while WWE is cooling off a little bit after the John Cena thing, after we're going into the holiday hangover? We're waiting until January 5th, January 6th.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, one's got a pay-per-view and the other one's kind of.
That's what I think has been the case. I think it's more the packs got closer together.
I guess, but then you're going to have to tell me what is so hot in AEW right now. They both can be cold.
Maxwell.
Not okay. And like one guy makes this show better. He hasn't done shit yet.
He does to me, but I've got forearm kick DDT from Okada.
Right.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. Question for both of you. What one big move does each company have to do before their next mega show? WWE before Mania, TNA before BFG, AEW before All In.
Yeah, there's so many variables there. I mean, for Mania,
that's a video onto itself almost.
Yeah. I think for Mania, it's just you gotta find a way to make it exciting, Hunter. You gotta find ways to get off the bench. You're playing it safe. You're trying to run out the clock, but you should be going for fucking broke. TNA's just they got a challenge here because they got to come out swinging. So heading from now, getting on AMC all the way to Bound for Glory, you got to go big. You got to make it fun. You got to make it exciting.
Potential poll question: who has the biggest uphill battle going into 2026? WWE, TNA, or AEW? AEW's closing the gap or trying to close the gap, coming off of Sports Illustrated's, record-breaking awards. WWE, post John Cena, and TNA finally going live TV deal.
Yeah, it's something we kind of talked about in the Dirt Sheet debate, but again, it'll be very interesting. I do think, the Triple H is in a better position just because of where he is. TNA's got a really good test in front of them, but I think they're excited for it. Tony's just got to organize his thoughts a little bit better and produce a more wow. Over the top, down goes Okada. Crowd is on their feet.
I have Hurricane Rana from Takeshita as Okada rolls out.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if on the head or behind.
I don't know either. I got Takeshita looking at the belt.
I have Takeshita going up over the top.
There you go.
With a senton. He's a guy that, again, is a talent that would be anywhere. It doesn't matter respectfully, AEW, WWE, New Japan, TNA. You put him in a fucking squared circle, and he's a license to print money right now. And he's a talent that it's an issue on you if you fuck it up, not on him.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think that's where, for me as an AEW fan, my own personal opinion is I want to see the Takeshkas. I want to see I want more surprises from Tony, and I want to see the talent that I believe is strong talent get booked over. You know, I'm sorry, but Mercedes is played out. You got better female wrestlers than Mercedes. You have better wrestlers than Moxley. You book the people that are getting over with the audience. Book the people that's getting over with the crowd. Don't you got to get away from pandering to the chat rooms. You got to do it. You got to grow up.
This is where the best wrestle. Show me where the best wrestle and everything. This is, again, the WCW effect. Don't keep showing me Hogan. Don't keep showing me Macho Man. Show me a Takeshita. Show me an Ospreay. Use an MJF again. Mm-hmm. Give me the talent that you built, that you own, that's your creations.
Mm-hmm. Who is your manager and what does he do? Fuck. Who do you work for?
Who does Paul work for?
That's funny. Glad I could entertain it. Fucking drives me nuts. Guys with pecker with ears.
Don Fallis, my guy. He was just a hot dog with a scar. Shoulder breaker, back breaker from Okada on Takeshita in the center of the ring.
Yeah, but the crowd's into it. Like, for the most part, it gets real slow. But Okada's kind of playing the heel and taking the crowd out of it. That's what he's supposed to do. Coming off the top.
Well, I got him going up to the top.
Let's go.
Well, it's
big
that elbow drop and more elbow fall.
Elbow fall.
It's a bit, though. This is the New Japan style of you have the one guy that's going to speed it up and you have to slow it down, slow it way down, and just big blow, big blow, big blow.
Right. And I'm okay with the heel slowing it down and taking the crowd out of it. Like, I know it's like people were talking about Theory, and the level of pop he's getting. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're measuring the level of the pop for the guy that's supposed to get booed? Help me understand.
My heel isn't getting cheered. Well, that's like saying my ice cream isn't hot. What the fuck are you saying?
Like, what are we talking about?
Takeshita's going to be the baby face. Obviously, in this whole story of the crowd fires up as he's just throwing forearms.
Oh, locking each other's both in a gut wrench position.
Oh, I got forearms that traded.
Oh, it's the weirdest thing.
We'll find a time.
Oh, going for the tombstone?
Nope.
Going for a tombstone?
Trying to go for it. Takeshita is trying to counter it right now.
There you go. Okay.
They're hugging each other.
There you go.
Takeshita's got him up.
There you go. Goes for the hook.
Okada reverses it with the backslide.
Oh.
Now Takeshita does the same.
There you go. He double looks.
Oh.
Down goes Okada.
Yeah.
Jaw.
Yeah. Suplex. Yeah.
Wheelbarrow suplex. Let's go. What's up, Rance? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. How's everyone feeling out there on a Saturday night? And again, was Santa good to you? Did all your Wrasslin dreams come true?
What now?
Did all your dreams come true?
Mariah Carey went back into her slumber.
Right.
So we're all good. Has both men down right now.
They're getting an applause, Nick. Like, I mean, again.
Yeah.
You never had a hot frosty?
No,
never had a hot frosty?
But I also think it's interesting. So everybody that hates WWE for having like gin and juice as a sponsor and having that on all the fucking panels is cool with Two-Hearted IPA with a fucking bass on the barricade. It's just pot meat kettle at times.
I think fans going into 2026 really have to accept they are completely two different things on two different planets. They got to get that.
They want to be the alternative, so stop saying that it's got to be similar to this.
Right, Roman, what's up? Rance got you. How you doing? I see somebody important in the chat. I'm just trying to see his first message. There it is. What up, Anthony? Sitting ringside.
Absolutely, my guy. What up, what up, what up? Hope you had a happy holiday, sir. Oh.
Sorry, Takeshka firing up. How you doing, sir? Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Nothing but love out to our buddy, Mr. Anthony.
Yeah. Okada dragging around Takeshka right now. Yes, I see 105 people with us. We've been with the 110s. Let's see if we can crack that too. Keep spreading the good gospel out there.
Go. Share the link everywhere you talk about wrestling, folks. I know we're one of not many people watching this one here tonight.
Yeah.
Goes for the knee.
Suplex.
German.
Heidenreich? What?
What a German.
Whoa now.
Just quote. I quote.
Just because you win the Heisman doesn't guarantee a national championship. What?
Yeah. Context.
I mean, fair. I think that might have fit in some point in somewhere.
Right. Going for it. Oh, reversal. If he wins by a shitty roll up to try and
when's the last time you ever jumped like twerk first into another man to try and roll them up?
Yeah. Mid-fight. Let me throw my ass into your jump.
Let me just throw it back. Throw it back. Okada. Oh, he's going to go for the rain. Oh, it's a knee.
Oh.
Poison Rana.
Another Poison Rana. Down goes Okada. The crowd going insane. Takeshka's going to win.
Speed trigger.
Boom.
1, 2, 3. What the fuck was that? The ref just literally slapped Takeshka like on the ass to break up the count. The ref broke up his own count. We all saw
it. Fuck was
There's that referee. He's trying to fuck on me. Flip that.
What are we doing? Well, yeah, 2 count. That was a good spot to end the match.
It was a fantastic spot because you know why? It should have been the fucking end of the match.
Now they're going to do 3 more moves and end the match.
Now we're going to get a knee. This is Okada's going to win this now.
No way.
That's what should have ended this for Takeshka. If Okada wins this, I hate everything.
Oh. I think that was a back elbow. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's got a screwdriver from Kyle Fletcher.
But this is where you take. Oh shit!
Oh, but he still got it. This man took a knee to the head and is still ready with a screwdriver. Man, stay ready.
He's still got the screwdriver.
And how the ref turned away? How the fuck?
Ref's right there.
How do you not see it?
And then he looked away for no reason. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Okada's packing because he just stuck a screwdriver in his fucking drawers.
And Okada wins again. And in an attempt to protect Okada, you just took something good and embarrassed yourself at the end of it. That was good. It was a good match. And you Tony Khan'd it up.
That was a great match. That should have ended. And then you just had that ref just smack Takeshka's ass.
Why did the ref look away? What did the ref
again? Okada hits the Rainmaker, misses it, has his open hand with the screwdriver, punching towards the referee, and the referee just goes, he's gonna hit me.
Oh, slides the screwdriver out, throws it under the ring.
Well, no, he had it, he put it in his drawer.
Yeah, he just threw it under the ring. He took it out of his jump.
Fletcher's going to use that later tonight, and that's going to make Jon Moxley bleed tonight.
Probably.
There we go. Early prediction.
Full circle.
Well, it's a fucking something.
So Okada beats Takeshka, and Collins just leaves with Okada.
So Takeshka's just out. So you just had your IWGP champion. Hey, New Japan, suck my fucking tape. Sign Tony Khan. Because you just had your IWGP champion just laid out.
The argument's going to be, but don't you get it? They protected Takeshka because he was cheated.
In the stupidest fucking way possible.
Was so bad. And we're going to follow that up with Moxley, which terrifies me.
I mean, hey, I'll give them, if they're going to do it of continuity, Well, it would make sense. It's going to be the very next thing because that's why it's
Oh, you
right
have
there.
to. Yeah, 1-2. You got to give that, kind of a similar advantage as far as timing and resting. So 60% of our chat or the prediction contenders took Takeshka, 35 took Okada. So there's some points for people that had faith in Okada. 90% of the predictions have gone to Kyle Fletcher.
I'm already 0-1. If John Moxley wins this, I am going to take a pause and I'm going to hate you for the rest of the stream because you fucking said this. And this is though you had the opportunity to give us something that could have been match of the year level, match of the night level. And now at bare minimum, we're going to get a rematch of Okada versus Fletcher, or we're going to get John motherfucking Moxley taking on Kazuchika Okada at the end of the year, and no one's going to bump for anything.
Right. This is why I said it's hard for me to say that AEW has really leveled up by any stretch. Maybe 25 was better than 24, but there are some glaring flaws. Takeshka hits that move, and like you said, if you're doing Takeshka versus Kyle Fletcher in a year-stealing performance, great. But the fans were so into that match, Nick, and now you're asking everybody that's watching this show to act like you're dumb and don't understand what just happened and how they botched that ending and how bad it looked. And it's not breaking down the minutia of wrestling. As a fan watching just the wrestling, it looked dumb.
It looked dumb. The referee looked like he got, splish splash. We were taking a bath. And again, why are you going to rob me of a potential? If we had Takeshita versus Kyle Fletcher for who wins the Continental Classic, and hey, sorry, Okada, you got to give up one of your 57 belts, or 3 of them, 4 of them, 7 of them. I don't know which ones you got to give up, but we get something with that. You don't know who's going to win between Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher. Okada versus John Moxley, I don't care who wins. Just get it over with.
Yeah, I agree with you. And again, I think this is where I believe that Tony Khan's making the mistake. And if Tony Khan wants to level up, he can. There's so much good talent in AEW. And I'm not even saying, well, get rid of the guys that I think are hurting, but just put them in a better place. And lean on guys like Kyle Fletcher. Lean on guys like Takeshka. You get Ospreay back. You got Swerve back. MJF's back. Lean on those guys. Moxley is not selling tickets. Moxley is not moving your needle. Mercedes, same thing. Okada, same thing. You're emphasizing the guys that are less entertaining.
You're putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable, Tony. You put that on a Kyle Fletcher. You put that on a Takeshita. You put that on should be an MJF.
Make it matter.
That's the biggest thing. Lean on me when you're not strong.
Right.
And I'll be your friend. You have the talent of... Let's be honest. The Death Riders should have been, if they weren't left in 2024, they should be left in 2025. So you have...
Is it going to happen tonight?
Is that a surprise tonight? Where does that fit into this?
I don't know. Moxie makes the finals, and that's where it fits in. But there's never any interference.
Screws them over, and that's how big that is. That's the Continental Classic destroys the Death Rider.
Yeah, people want a bellyache out there about LA Knight or others that aren't getting the love, or I heard, we knew a lot of bellyaching about Carmelo Hayes before he won the U.S. title. Takeshka to me is that kind of guy of. He's right there. He's right fucking there, and you just won't give him more.
He's one of those that Tony Khan, you better hope you have him locked in. Because if you don't, good old TKO might swoop in and sweep in. Because I know everybody's going to go to the Nakamura.
Oh, they'll just ruin him anyway. No, they won't.
Right, exactly. But if you sat there and you could imagine, if you will, fantasy book, twist my nipples, entertain me, Obafemi versus Konosuke Takeshita. Shut the fuck up. You've won.
A little bit, but right now we got mocked. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if you hear my voice right now, like a big fan of AEW, we say that all the time. We got to defend ourselves all the time. Just looking at John Moxley at this point in history makes me want to turn my TV off. Like the looks on his face, the head movement, everything about him is like just unappealing to me.
He's Deathmatch Hogan of WCW.
Yeah.
Hogan was overproduced to the point to where he was heel. He was babyface. He was the NWO. He was taking over. He was this. If I wasn't here, so that's why they didn't draw anything. At this point, he's just oversaturated to the point to where I don't want to see you anymore.
Yeah, it's just not good. Shane
And I'm entertained by the show. I still think this is somehow going to be a good, at least halfway compelling match. I'm sure John Moxley's going to bleed now because of a screwdriver from what we saw before. But hey, I'll give him credit of it makes the most sense. You did it one right after the other of the two matches of people who are going to wrestle later. And it explains the continuity from one to the other.
And I think Moxley's trying to be a baby face. Like, even to start this off, he's doing like the rah-rah fist. Like, come on, people, get with me. You've been a walking dickhead.
The guy who was trying to take over the fucking company, who hates this, who was, I'm going to make AEW in my image, is now like, hey, their image wasn't so bad.
Oh, I've changed my mind. I like it here. Let's all hang out and be friends.
Who pivoted harder? John Moxley trying to be babyface or John Cena trying to be babyface?
Right, good point. I mean, and again, Moxley's doing it in a very slow, indirect way and using kind of like the poutiness of not winning and giving up. I mean,
Foster, a little CM Punkish gear here with all the stars and everything on his attire.
Trying to pay homage, but Chicago, right? Chicago. So
sweet home, Chicago. MDB's neck of the woods.
Right, as Fletcher rolls out after getting chopped by Mox. Crowd's really quiet. Let's be real. The crowd.
Oh yeah. Well, wait. Don't worry. We still got Raina Sam's reminding us. KJ, are you ready for the finger fuck, knuckle fuck, mixed nuts, chuckle fuck out there? I think I broke our ad sponsorship there for a minute.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, again, Moxley in the ring, and again, everything he does kind of throws me off. And yeah, coming up, we're going to get a mixed nuts match. I don't even know what that means. I just saw a picture of 8 men, 2 women. Are you ready for mixed nuts mayhem? What the fuck are we selling?
And it's not involving Vince Russo. You want to get nuts?
Like butter
Let's get nuts.
Sir?
Right? I don't have a nuts button, so we're going to work on that. But
now.
Provocative gets the people going.
Provocative.
It's a clustery nougat.
Nougat. It's interesting because like which bald man is the bald man that wins?
Oh, right? Fletcher with a scoop slam. Playing very heel.
I have both men fighting around ringside.
Oh shit.
I have Moxley now with a bit of an armbarish at ringside, throws him into the one announce desk, throws him into the ring. I'm putting my hands up to prove I did such a thing.
It's weird. They are in my neck of the woods.
I got Kyle Fletcher giving business to the crowd.
There you go. Moxley goes into the corner.
Stomp from Fletcher. Well, the big jumping, looping, over-exaggerated stomps.
Good stuff. How is everybody doing out there? I see well over triple digits in the chat. If you can hear my voice right now, take our link, share everywhere you discuss wrestling. Let's see how many people we can get in here tonight. Moxley taking on Kyle Fletcher. We're feeling good. Few days off. Happy to be back at it and happy to be rolling. Again, get in that chat, blow it up. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. And if you don't feel like chatting, just drop an emoji, a little heart, click the reaction buttons. It's all love here, folks.
And that's, well, halfway caveat, I feel like we always have to put when it's an AEW show of like, even if we didn't like the first match, still might be a great show. We still love you. We're still proud of you.
Yeah.
It's not,
right.
Well, you didn't like the first match, so everything's terrible.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I still love you.
Worse. That cuts
right. I thought it was a really good match. And again, I think just Tony Khan complicates finishes because he's trying to make everybody. He's so afraid of having like a tier, like some type of ranking system, which is ironic from AEW. But he wants everyone to kumbaya and be equal, and you can't do that in wrestling.
You mean Khan is afraid of confrontation? Of it was a little convoluted out there. It was good until it wasn't. That's the thing is that last move. Now at this point, because of the goddamn screwdriver finish instead of the screw job finish. I can't remember what the full final move that Takeshita hit Okada with. Should have been a 3 count. It looked so much like the ref called it off on his own because no one ran in, because no one can run in. and then it just became the screwdriver heard around the world that didn't work in any sort of way.
Right. As now Fletcher going for the stairs because Moxley, typical Moxley match.
How much do they weigh? Now let's go body mass of how much Kyle Fletcher weighs versus how much he's got to drag those steps and everything.
Right.
Those steps can either weigh the same amount as aluminum foil or the same as a Mack truck.
They're 50-pound stairs, but the ref's on the stairs. Moxie's legs jammed in. Again, we're definitely healing it up with Fletcher. The ref's giving him a shot. Where are we? The ref hits the get in there.
Yeah.
Who do you think he is? DK?
Remsburg. It's little Remsburg out there. You dap.
What is he doing?
Basement drop kick onto the steps.
Did we not just hear a whole speech from a good pro out there about how referees shouldn't be seen and like that's the refs making it about him in that moment? Get the fuck out of here.
You mean the refs? Hey, gotta make themselves the spotlight of this whole situation.
Right? As my God, here we go. But they're finally back in the ring. Moxley's grabbing the leg. Moxley cannot stay in the wrestling fucking ring. Just have a match in the wrestling ring. Have a match in the fucking ring. You are the best. You are where the best wrestle.
You have put this honestly the best way that I've really heard anybody say it before, and that's including some other people that actually were in the business of the ring is your stage. Use that as where you fucking perform. All the extracurricular bullshit and everything like that. It works when it's so off kilter. When Caesar, when Hamlet runs off into the fucking crowd and everything, and it's completely off the cuff. Then it's one thing, but you expect the performance to happen on the stage. So do your performance on the stage.
Oh shoot. 100%. That's the way I feel about it. Yeah, it's cool when when Slash walks out into the audience and cuts a solo amongst the crowd, or whoever comes out and he's giving high fives, but you don't spend the whole show in the fucking the crowd with the you don't spend the whole concert in the crowd with the fans because you paid to watch him on stage. You want to see him on stage. You can have things leave, but Moxley can't stay in the ring to save his life.
I got 1, 2 from Fletcher on Moxley. Okay. Every time I see Fletcher with his little fucking, because he's got the pink high collar and everything, with how they've got their logos on the big side of the stage, I think it's the soap from Fight Club. So he's
that's what I thought it was. It's so funny because I was sitting there thinking that. I'm like, that's a real cool graphic if they did it like Fight Club. One on each side, but it's his fucking collar.
Yeah, but no, hey, Tony, again, we've offered it out there. We've offered it to Hunter. It's all free of service. We'll be a consultation. We don't even have to be an investor. We don't even have to have a big veto show up and mess up your show. We'll do it for free, but we got sage advice. Wisdom.
Right. As Moxie trying to sell us on that leg. Thank you so much, MDB. Again, always hope that people pick up what we're putting down around here. So we appreciate the love. We always do. Congratulations to High End and Maya World getting signed.
You can have that. All right, you want to go to the bar during Collision? You can have that. I don't know what I'm mad at. That is
Nishinoku.
Does it hang low? Does it wobble to and fro?
It's so funny.
But yeah, with this being very marvelly and everything. Yeah, we got the World's End, got the don't want to miss a thing.
And even when I dream of you.
That song though always makes me fucking tear up, even though that's still from like 1999.
Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Bad actor. What? Oh, Moxie's a bad actor for sure. KJ Post and Nick said little. I love this channel.
I love you too, but fair enough. Is that an oxymoron of me saying little?
Right? What happened? This match is slow and blah. It's a Moxley match. And I'm sorry, Moxley has hurt AEW in 2025. And Tony's continuing to book him and steamroll people. And I know. Where's Kyle O'Reilly? How did Kyle O'Reilly beat John Moxley, make Kyle O'Reilly's career better?
Because you remembered Kyle O'Reilly was on the roster.
Right? That's my point, though. Putting someone over and letting them beat you are two different things.
Well, John Moxley is the Chris Jericho of 2025.
Ding. I like it.
He's won the Chris Jericho award of the I managed to be over but never put anyone else over. It's a rare award. Again, hasn't been seen since Hulk Hogan in WCW since like 96 to like 98-ish. But yeah, Moxley thinks he's a babyface. No one else thinks Moxley's a fucking babyface.
He's trying to be, right? But it's after 2 years of being a complete psychopath that, wanted to tear the world down. So without any like big catalyst, we assume you're the same.
Tyler Durden can't go and get a job at fucking Target after he tried to blow up fucking, Times Square.
Right. But we do have Moxley in his favorite forearm exchange with Fletcher. I like Fletcher a lot. You were right. I mean, Fletcher Takeshita could have been a main event to, or a final to remember. But I really think we're going to get Mox Okada. I really do.
Why? I was going so into this. I like this so much. We had the Christmas break off, and you instantly just want to throw Cole and Muzz talking.
Listen, all I can do is tell you what Tony's up to. And again, we had Christmas break off. We come back pumped, excited. We get back on here like it's been weeks. Like, oh, it's good to see you.
The only thing anyone can tell what Tony's up to is whether it's the left or the right nostril, my guy.
Oh, so allegedly.
No, fucking factually. But yeah, as now Moxley raining down punches on. This is like
I'm not joking.
This is like future self beating up past self, kind of.
Yeah. Moxley got dropped, and this is what they're look. I hate everything he does. I am so sorry. And for anyone out there who wants to call me out, I didn't like him as Dean Ambrose either, guys. I don't like anything he does. It's a me thing. Maybe it's a me thing. I hate it.
As we got a brain buster on the apron. No, he was there because I was actually during this break and everything. I actually went through and was watching like old GCW shows and everything because of for those who don't know, Triller TV's whole premium package and everything's going by the way of the dinosaur because they might be going the dinosaur. Mm-hmm. But there was a point to where Moxley's no selling and John Moxley was the most over shit. And now you've just really overstayed your welcome. And the Death Riders thing is a year too long on this story. Like, that's the issue.
He's bleeding. You get blood?
We got a bleeder. Is that our first bleeder of the night? And we didn't even have a screw. Does he have a screwdriver? I see Fletcher.
No, I think he just busted his mouth.
He didn't even bleed before he bled before he bleeds.
What do you got now?
I have counts. I have Remsburg. Everyone in this match and this ring is bald. From Remsburg to Fletcher to Moxley. This is just the Bald Society united.
Do you have a half crop?
I have Fletcher. Last ride powerbomb.
Big powerbomb.
Two count.
Dude, why does it like the ref looks so
Redberg.
so bad?
I hate that I know the referees' names that much.
As
though.
much as we do.
You haven't had that since fucking Jimmy Cordarius, and,
right? Chris Jericho was
Patrick and shit.
Yeah, Chris Jericho's busy on YouTube. Well, how do you mean? Like, is he doing a Fozzy concert? What is happening?
Judas in my mind.
As this Boston Crab being held, and look at Moxley. Like, he's not even acting like you know what I mean? Like, he legit sell it, bro.
It's a thing, the Bulldog. He's setting himself up to be the babyface.
The crowd's cheering. The crowd is cheering.
Bulldog. The crowd is cheering for Jon Moxley, the guy who hates this fucking company, by the way, who wanted to tear it down. But he's the babyface now because everyone knows he's about to get kicked out of his own faction.
Well, a reversal into an ankle lock.
Now rolling.
I honestly, I wish I could get behind some of this.
Now I've got an ankle lock.
Perfect.
Well, it's more of an ankle pick because he drops down with it and everything. Oh, and by the way, when did Jon Moxley start wearing like those like no slip work shoes from Skechers?
Right.
Man's out there got to do a shift in the fucking dining hall after this.
I'm a badass. I can't tap out again.
This is the only man out there wearing lugs.
Look at this shit.
Yo, I'm waiting for a fucking box and a rabbit to pop out of a hat of how many ways you can turn this man's leg before he quits.
He wiggled to the ropes, folks.
He wiggled.
Big wiggle. A big wiggle. Wiggle, yeah.
Drop down again.
Wow.
Jon Moxley, 90% of Jon Moxley's selling in this whole match has been just him selling in leg.
The crowd breaks out into a Moxley chant. I am shocked. I can't hate it.
Into a different time frame now. Like, are we in a Mandela effect?
Now they're going to book him as a babyface, and I hate him. He doesn't help your shows. He's not going to be a babyface
and really gets kicked out of his own group, which is probably going to happen tonight.
Right? The blood count is live and well, folks. That's one.
Well, no, does it count because he got a busted lip. He got a chapped lip.
Yeah, he's bleeding. Clean yourself off. You're bleeding.
No, but don't worry. We're still going to probably get him with a screwdriver here.
Oh, fuck. As both men go to the top.
We're almost an hour.
Moxley's going to beat Kyle Fletcher, and I'm going to throw up in my mouth.
Rochambeau for who takes the pause for?
It's going to be babyface Moxley against heel Okada. That's so funny.
No. What?
Oh, just a lazy butt shove.
Oh, I got the butt shove, like I said, of you dep. But it's one of those are you shitting me? You're gonna have Don Callis versus Death Riders, and the Death Riders are the babyface? What?
It's
the
all
leader of the Death Riders is the fucking babyface. The fucking faction that's been trying to tear down this company is a babyface?
Without breaking, oh my God.
Oh.
Yo, they came down hard.
That city's dead. Like, that's the Kata Hajime suplex, and
is Fletcher
I don't know
okay?
how you don't break a neck on that, but yeah.
Them Birdman lugs. I got a pair on the way. Let's go.
What happened to that boy?
Right? Can't pay my rent. Oh, that is so high. Is Kyle Fletcher okay?
They show the replay, and he's right on his fucking head and neck.
They double down and show it twice.
Oh,
dude, I'm glad he's okay. That's high. That's a high landing. That landing was as high as I am. KJ White. What?
He's a Highlander. 2 minutes. You can only need one Highlander.
And there he goes doing a stomp. Fletcher sells the shit out of it, but he grabs his other leg because it's in all the pain except when he was running.
Right. But Arnie.
A crowd was cheering for Moxley. Someone check KJ's blood pressure. Rance, I don't even know what to fucking say right now. I don't know what to do. Like, it's just and people are going to say this was an amazing match, and I struggle with it.
The last match was better than this match.
Oh, he no sold. The crowd went wild, and he hits a suplex.
No, he does just the zombie selling of like,
yeah, he looks ridiculous. Yo, he kicked out at 1, and the crowd goes bananas.
John
Moxley is going bananas. Wow.
Oh. Brainbuster. Now, can you bust the brain that isn't there?
Are they going to martyr him?
1, 2. 2. Fucking 2.
Your reaction said enough. 2.
No, it's not even an excitement with that. Clip that was no. That's a fucking 2 of. It's one of those like that you just expected it so much that you not even surprised that it happened.
They're trying to give us. They're turning Moxley with the
Jesus H. Moxley, and the crucifixion will not be televised, folks.
Dun 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 dun. That's all this is. Like, you ever see Rocky 3?
Honestly, it needs to be studied, and I almost, whether we need to do a deep dive, maybe we need to do a video to take it to court or whatever. The fucking Death Riders failure, that whole story could have been so much, and has peripherally fucked up other people's runs and careers and everything. Eddie Kingston should have been so much more and everything. Like, this is just so off the rails at this point. It needs to be fucking studied of how bad this is a fucking thing.
Wow. Moxley slap. Yeah, I mean, and now Fletcher flipping the bird.
We under 4 birds already so far tonight on the show.
We're definitely over 4.
We've had Moxley,
dude. Fletcher's trying to find the screwdriver. So Fletcher's going to lose.
Your partner on the entranceway. You're telling me you couldn't tell somebody in the backstage.
There's a monitor. You were in gorilla.
I put it under the fucking entrance side.
Dude, he's going to lose because he couldn't find the screwdriver.
One in the sky blue fucking Sisters of Sin bullshit.
So Fletcher and Takeshita are going to team up to go against Callis family. He kicked out again and again.
They're going to make Fletcher and Takeshita baby faces, so I can't hate that.
Oh my God, it won't end. This is insane.
Do the slowest, like 1, 2. But no, like it's the same thing. I'm the fucking, like, you telling me you didn't fucking tell him you put it at the front of the fucking shit.
Oh my fucking God.
If we're gonna fucking make this guy quit after everything, after all the leg damage and all of this, of screwdrivers and busted lips and everything, and he's gonna cut the hajime.
Bro, we got the choke high, but I mean, again, that's kind of Joe's thing.
Yeah, this is again why you don't do this fucking thing right before the fucking main event, because it's, hey, guess what? It's the main event, guys. It's your world champion's fucking finisher. Sorry.
But he's choking. He's choking.
And don't do the fucking arm drop. Have him Hulkamania fucking fight out.
Oh, he's mauling his face.
He's now just wrenching it in even deeper.
Why are we doing this? Why, like,
John Moxley fucking passes out Kyle Fletcher and Okada fucking screwdrivers Takeshita in the face. And all right. Just what the fuck are we doing?
Wait, what? Like, yeah, what? Moxley gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. He will go on to face Okada again. I guess worst case scenario as far as the semifinal winners.
Yes.
Yeah, no, but they got Moxley over as a babyface at the moment.
No, they didn't. I know they're trying to, but no, he's not.
The crowd's cheering. That's what they just did. So again, it is what it is. I don't. That again, the match. People are going to say phenomenal match. It was just and Moxley doing this shit. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I can't get behind it. You had of all the potential possible matchups for the final of the Continental Classic, they opted for the worst possible. And this is the Tony Khan thing: is stepping on his own dick. And here, what they're going to do is Fletcher just chop blocks Moxley. So now either it's going to be that much harder for him to win, or he loses to Okada, and that's why. Again, he wants to be the Karate Kid,
and he's going to win. It's you made every wrong fucking turn that you could have made with this whole thing. I don't get why you had the screwdriver finish was already bad enough as it was when it was a great match.
You weren't watching, you weren't paying attention?
What?
No, like as far as Kyle's issue, like he wasn't watching, wasn't paying attention. Kyle Fletcher almost it loses because he can't find the screwdriver.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm literally you didn't pass that man in the hallway, and hey, I put it in front of the fucking entranceway, and now John Moxley's I'm a fucking badass. I'm gonna he's gonna be the one that usurps Okada because fuck
bad.
That.
If there's anyone that Tony loves more than Okada, it might be Moxley. So, but again, everything he does is so bad. He's trying so hard. He's not good. He's not cool. He thinks in his head he's Austin. But last time I saw Austin and Moxley in the same room, Austin made him look stupid. They wouldn't end the match. I don't get it. Again, this is my complaint where people say AEW killed it in 2025. There was too many moments where guys like Moxley are the ones running the fucking show. And now you want him to be the babyface. What are we doing?
He thinks he's Tyler Durden, but he's just more a turd. It's just, I don't get the whole even choice to, okay, so now we're going to have Okada, who doesn't bump and who doesn't sell. Take it on John Moxley, who doesn't bump and doesn't sell. And I mean, on one hand,
madness.
It's all heels that were all the finals, by the way. And 3 out of the 4 were all the same faction.
Because
but, go ahead. No, you're fine.
I was just going to say, because Uncle Meltzer has taught TK, here, son, sit on my leg. I'll tell you a story. And in the story, baby faces and heels don't matter. Good guys and bad guys don't matter. And again, you have four heels in the semifinals. You technically have 2 heels, which one is actually getting cheered right now as a baby face, which is mind numbing. Yeah, again, it matters, and they don't seem to give a flying fuck.
Imagine, and it's not even. This isn't even going to be the best example of it, but imagine someone like shows up and says, "Your whole workplace sucks. I'm going to take this all over because you aren't doing this right and everything with that." Mm-hmm. And then he's the one you end up cheering for in the whole situation. While he's been losing the whole time.
Right. And again, this is the trade-off. Like, I'll lose these matches. I lost the belt, but now he's going to win 2 belts. And now we're going to see him bragging. And again, it is what it is, man. I think at the end of the day, I don't like anything John Moxley does. And I think he's hurting your company. I've seen a couple comments in the chat about Vince McMahon. Again, we know it's bullshit, guys. We're not going to read it. But at the end of the day, thank you for that. As the Bang Bang Gang on the way out, Nick. Yeah.
Yes, for a Chicago street fight, by the way, which I got to look at the card real quick because I don't get exactly why this one of all things is the Chicago street fight. Like, are we going to get with the mixed nuts? Is that a no disqualification as well?
Yeah, that's anything goes as well. Here's my argument, Nick. We keep talking about this is where the best wrestle. I didn't say it. You said it. Not you, them. It's their claim. This is where the best wrestle. Tony Khan needs to lean into having the best wrestling matches and let the best wrestle as your boy Nigel on screen.
Let's go. But to me, it's
a Ring of Honor match.
Yep. Well, to me, it's one of those of just as it is. Well, no, it's for the AEW. Why did you manage to fucking convince me that? But no, Gabe Kidd versus Darby Allin should have been the Chicago Street Fight and all
Yeah,
that. That should have
really.
been the match that has no rules, lights out, all of this, to where you've got Gabe
Yeah.
Kidd literally pulling the man up the stairs to throw him down the stairs.
Yeah.
Now you've already what have I seen that they're going to show me that I haven't already seen? I've already seen a screwdriver used. I've already seen blood to an extent. I've already seen wonky finishes. We're already kind of running through the gamut here.
Well, I think at the end of the day, Nick, I think we're looking at this is maybe their way to bring back, like, Jay White gets involved and can cheat or help Bang Bang without getting disqualified. I think that might be what's up. We're still missing
FTR, who just won the belts, are going to quickly drop the belts. They're the tag team of the year. So we're not just saying it. Sports Illustrated said it.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know what they're going to do here. We assume FTR was going to kind of take it. Does Juice have like the most ever-changing face you've ever seen? Like, his face changes with his facial hair and his haircut.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, I respect he's got a bit of the facial hair back. I still don't fully get the 1980s power forward fro mullet combination, but
he's pounding down. That's
what that is. Up and chugging. They don't do what they say can be done. Yeah, no, I dig it. He's very 80s, on him with a fucking red, white, and blue headband right now would work. But he's the personality. I think this is you could have the Gun Club and you could have Juice and Jay, and this is the amalgamation of the two, and they're not going to be able to beat FTR.
Yeah, I guess not. I mean, again, highly possible. I don't disagree with that in the least, that FTR maybe should win this and hold on. And here we go. Instantly.
Oh, Jay and Juice as a tag team name works perfectly. And then you've already got the Gun Club, and they collectively the Bang Bang game. Now this is more of a pop gun.
Right now, 77% of the chat are going to FTR. Let's see.
Now, see, of course, FTR Ball would go after Juice because he's got the most hair, and he's jealous of how he has the most hair while he has the least hair.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a good chance we're getting blood in this one, but we are off and running. No, fuck the ring. We're not even going to really start in the ring. We're just going to run off right away. Let's go.
See, this works though if you didn't have a match, or actually two matches right beforehand that did outside the ring work, especially the match beforehand. Yeah. So this is again. And I know you might hiccup here, but is Tony at least getting closer, do you think, to finding out the crack in the code on the pay-per-view formula?
He just, again, he knows exactly what to do to get Cage Match, people that use Cage Match, Meltzer, to say good things about the show. He hasn't learned how to expand his product to a bigger market. And on the contrary, he's actually found a way to run off a bigger fan base. He had a bigger fan base once upon a time.
Or did his fan base run off the other fan base?
Well, again, I think a bit of both for sure. A little column A, a little column B. But ultimately, I think Tony he's just got to fine tune it. He's got all the talent. He's got a lot of talent. The thing that's letting the talent down, in my opinion, is the company, is the booking, is the production. Like, it's you guys. It's the bad finishes to matches. It's pushing the wrong people. That's what hurts AEW. They're good and there's talent there. Just the guy in charge doesn't know how to pull the strings.
I think he's getting closer, at least when it comes to the pay-per-views, of refining it.
Yeah.
We've seen at least, and I know this is terrible coming off of the first two results we've had, but we've trimmed down how many matches we've had. We're trying to, send the people home happy. We're not trying to have every match has a stipulation, but yeah.
Again, and it's just where you do, like, You do a no holds bar match followed by a no DQ match. You do, you know, you
But on
do
the
this
other
match.
end, would you rather have the 4-match product?
No, again, I feel like both these companies have just hit the fork in the road and gone separately. And I don't want them to be the same because they have different vibes and different attitudes. But one guy can't help but give us 13 matches and throw in everybody and every friend he has onto a pay-per-view. And the other guy won't give us much, so that when one match sucks, that's a quarter of your fucking show that didn't work. It's a problem.
Well, speaking of a man who might need a quarter, apparently Mox lost a tooth in the Fletcher match.
Good.
Ronan, another tooth. The truth shall set you free.
Right? The two so yeah, call Shiloh Hill.
Yeah, he'll get you hooked up on the dark web and everything. But Spaz with a $10 super chat. Okay, I know you guys are too nice, but let's do some effing math. We just spent a solid hour on 2 matches. One ends in screwdriver, and the other words I can say, one ends because no screwdriver for the rewards of Mox and Okada.
Yeah, so again, he's got a point. You spent the bulk of the start of this show dedicated to the Continental Classic. People love the Continental Classic, and I like it because it does take some Tony Khan's, like, you don't have to really have the story, just set up the tournament matches. And again, if you make it compelling, the only thing I can say to defend Tony Khan is the crowd was very much into the Moxie match. Like, I didn't like the Moxie match, but the crowd in the building got behind it. They got loud. But both had fuckery endings because we're trying to play these games. You don't need to hit a brainbuster and then a power bomb and then a pile driver and then a DDT, then a super DDT, and all of that go to 2. You can find a way to get out before that.
Does it sound, though, a bit like a Caucasian Christmas of starts off with a round of screwdrivers, and then by the second round, you can't figure out where they went?
Right? It's just a shit show. It's a mess.
You're just grabbing at turnbuckles of sky blue. Mm-hmm. Hey, that's where he picked it up, of sky blue out there in the anarchy of couldn't figure out where it was supposed to be.
Sorry. Yeah, so for the guys like Alvarez out there who are bitching and complaining a lot about Javon Evans and Leon Slater and Braun, bro, the future is now. Why don't you just book them now? They're so good now. Okay, Kyle Fletcher, Takeshka. These are guys that you should be leaning on going into 2026. And here we go. Okada, Moxley, 2 of your most boring in-ring competitors, period. The fuck are we doing?
We had the best of times, and they gave us the blurst of times.
Yeah, I would completely agree. But I'm going to go blurst elsewhere.
We'll
be right back. Oh, hello.
KJ's about to be in the blurst zone. Yes, be a friend, tell a friend, as I've still got FTR taking on the Bang Bang Gang. This is a Chicago street fight. Juice with a cross fucking ring frog splash for a 2 count. Travis, Nick, you see my comment? No, I did not, Travis. You can direct me towards it or you can re-comment it, but I did not see your comment. Mea culpa. So is it production that AEW needs help with to get better? Yes and no. I think it's more of just it's fucking continuity. It's continuity. It's having clear and concise, having a vision, like knowing after this week we're going to have this and that going on. I feel it feels very self-enclosed, I guess is the best way I'm trying to describe it. Of 1 week doesn't always fully transfer into the next week. That's the issue to me a bit the most. Does Chicago street fight include pizza? Well, that depends on if you count Chicago deep dish as pizza. Of course, you would ask this to me, the Italian New Yorker. I do not count Chicago deep dish as pizza. That is a fucking lasagna as Bivens with a kendo stick as we got a table set up. Ooh. But yeah, Chicago deep dish is a pie in the fullest extent of Dax with a title shot to Juice. Nick, the word you're looking for is foresight. There you go. Foresight. Foresight. No interference allowed in the Continental Final. Fair enough. Well, the other half of the Death Riders is fighting earlier tonight or later tonight, and you still don't even know. And you're going to still have Callis at ringside. So we'll see if that truly holds out. And even then, we already had a screwdriver. We already had this and that. Like, they've already jumped the shark a bit with it. Gone from the best Continental Classic to the worst finish of it. Oh, Austin Gunn going full fucking Michelangelo, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, strapping the trash can lid to him. And whoa, going for the fucking hip toss, backsplash, and everybody, and then turns around and gets thrown over the Spanish announce desk. Kind of mistake. Juice's beater's almost back to it's about like 25%. Oh, we got a bleeder. Juice Robinson. So we've got technically 2 official bleeders so far. I still don't fully count Monk because the man had just fucking chapped lips or something. But Juice is fully busted open out here. I figured you were going to get something during the street fight. Stokely getting involved. MDB, our tavern style pizza is on New York pizza. No, it's not. No, it's not. You think it is, respectfully, and I'll give you credit. Your tavern style, Chicago tavern style, maybe top 3. Honestly, Detroit style pizza might have you beat with the tavern style, but you ain't holding a fucking candle to New York style pizza. Just being honest. I still love you. You're not holding a fucking candle to New York pizza. Just it built different. Originated. No, built different. You can fight it out with your AEW in this situation. You can fight it out with TNA, the Detroit style pizza or who's second. She ain't number 1. But I love you. Tavern over New York City. Nah, Mr. Noob. 2 against 1. I'm waiting for KJ to pop in and have some weird Canadian milk bag fucking pizza or something. But yeah, I'm from New York and I love Chicago style. Well, what part of New York do you represent? The juice is literally loose. Yes, the juice is loose. In more ways than one as he's out there. He has, they're hitting with the nice little 1-2 combo on a Dax and then just eats a fucking chair to the leg. What would they hate on deep dish pizza? Because it's not fucking pizza. Because it's a calzone. Because it's an open face stromboli type shit. That is a lasagna. Just instead of pasta noodles, you got, pizza dough. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not pizza. Much like I was arguing out there with MDB of tavern style. It's still pizza. Trust me, you got the fucking New England style. Everybody wants to have a fucking style on pizza. New York style is where it started, and New York pizza style is where it ends. But y'all can have your iterations. This is, AEW versus TNA of, tavern style versus Detroit style. Upstate New York, Little Falls, Little Rock, Arkansas. I love a good slice. And last time I was in New York City, that slice would restaurants gets me. As we're out here as always, Juice gonna tap it. As we got a fire extinguisher getting brought in by us. Oh, eats a drop kick. Always set up on the table. He who sets it up must go through it. Cash was supposed to put Austin through that, but I think he hit him so high, and that was such a fucking high tackle. He put himself more through it. It ain't pizza. Yeah, deep dish ain't pizza. Calzone, lasagna. It's a pie. Nobody from here eats deep dish, just tourists and Chicagoans when they get dragged. So, see, I'm doing at least Chicago a favor of I'm recognizing tavern style is the Chicago style of pizza, but it's still, I don't know where Detroit style pizza is honestly the better deep dish if you're going for a pan pizza or a deep dish pizza's fire extinguisher going off. Now you're making me hungry as hell out here with all this pizza talk. I even got a slice to eat. Who out there wants to order me a slice of pizza? Order me a pie. Or not that pie, but anyways. Thin crust pizza. Ooh. Vance coming in hot on thin slice. Oh! Bivens breaks up the count as Juice was about to get the 3. No, you got to get the fold on the pizza. You got to have a fold. You have a fold and you have a stance because the grease drips down. No, bitches, Bivens. Out here about to cost Juice. Swing on the mother. Oh, Juice blocks the chair shot. Oh, this is just overlong and fucking delayed. What are we? Juice takes the chair to Dax. Are we gonna get a Jay White run out or something out here of what are we gonna get that's really gonna come out of this? Because I felt like with the delay with Bivens, that's when you would have gotten something. But now Juice is just running roughshod with his steel chair. Jason, well, KJ, what did KJ say? Are you already laughing at what KJ is gonna say before KJ gets here? You can tell when the match sucks, we always strike up some kind of food debate, or just I'm hungry on a Saturday night. But no, it hasn't been a bad match. It's just been a really. Bivens is now fucking back at ringside after he just ran away to fucking steal back his chair that he gave him. Holy shit! Oh, somebody check on Bivens. Somebody check on Stokely. Stokely put out, yeah, Tony. Somebody go and check on Stokely because that man just fucking skipped like a rock on an icy lake over that fucking table in the announce desk as Gunn breaks it up and this match will not end. Hallelujah, praise Jeebus. This match keeps going on, but yeah, Stokely just skipped on that fucking table. Shatter Machine still a fucking 2 count. This match could have been an email to me. I don't even know why but because they just had it. That's why I'm saying of this doesn't need to be here. This doesn't need to be a Chicago street fight. You know what could have been a Chicago street fight? Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd, where they were out there fighting in the fucking tunnels. They're out there pulling somebody up to kick them down a flight of stairs. That could have been a Chicago street fight. Not this, not a match that we've already had happen as we got a pile driver on a trash bin as a 2 count and a half, as that was the most teabag pin I've ever seen in my life. But stupid sexy Rhea pins, stupid sexy got the pins, you can have that. That was a teabag pin as we got a spike pile driver. And now we're going to get another spike pile driver onto the title belt from FTR and Austin Gunn. If this doesn't end this, then we've got to get a fucking run in or something. 1, 2. And at that point, it feels more like a fucking mercy killing. Oh, finally, we got a fucking end of this. Like, it's not even well, they had to go to that length to put them away. It's no, you had to go to that length before you'd actually go away. Like, that did. We had Bivens fucking 3 times in that match, and still someone might need to check on this man. But that just overstayed its welcome way too much. We have had so far, we're batting an over on World's End to me of matches that have gone too long, too far, and too far in the wrong direction. You had Takeshita lose to Okada. You had Fletcher lose to Moxley. Both were good matches until they ain't. I don't even know if I can fully say this was a good match until it ain't. I thought it was going to be something when Juice got the steel chair from Bivens and started actually going roughshod with it. And then it continued on. So this show's going, but so far it has been long in the tooth. Somehow he's managed to make 3 matches feel like 6. That match didn't need to be 17. No, like MDB said, that match could have been an email. Then we saw that match on Collision. That match didn't need to be here. That match didn't need to be a street fight. If we're going to get down to this 7-8 match card, Tony, and like I said, I do still think Tony, at least pay-per-view wise, is figure if you're going to still do pay-per-views in 2026, you're getting closer to the front to forum, the theory, the formula. There we go. Again, words are hard when you're on the vitamins, apparently. But you're getting closer to the formula of you have about 7 to 9 matches. That's a match you could have cut off. Yeah, we're getting there. I really wish going into this that I was still looking forward to Konosuke Takeshita taking on Kyle Fletcher to decide who wins the Continental Classic instead of Jon Moxley versus Okada. And so they're bigging up the whole 2025 SI Awards to where they got up the clean sweeps. But speaking of clean sweeps, Cage out there letting everyone know, be a friend, tell a friend, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button as we're closing out 2025 at just hovering around. We've been flirting with it, much like we've been flirting with from 130, 140 to, the at least triple digits all the way through. But we've been flirting with 8K subscribers on YouTube, and we're still flirting with about 200 followers, subscribers, whatever they like to call themselves on Twitch. We're still learning Twitch. But yeah, they're going through the whole highlight package of everything with AEW throughout the year. And I will admit, there has been some really good moments in AEW in 2025. That's why I do think the gap is closing. On one hand, you can say because WWE's put a stake in the spokes, but I also think that AEW's getting a bit of momentum. I think All In Texas was, to me, my show of the year. Maybe next to Evolution. Surprising that WrestleMania is not a heavy talked about show of the year. But yeah, there has been plenty of stuff. And I think especially tonight, we're going to get some really good moments. I'm hoping after everything else, at least we're going to get MJF winning. But we're getting the Babes of Wrath defending the titles against Mercedes, Moné, and Athena. Could there not be a better name for Moné and Athena? Champ, double champ, anything. What would be your team name for Athena and Moné? Granted, I don't think they're winning. I think that they're staying. It would make to me too much not sense. I was about to say it makes too much sense. It makes no sense to me to just gave them the belts. Unless you literally just did it just, hey, inaugural, cool. Now you can drop it to somebody else. Now you need to have them actually have a bit of a run. And I do think that Moné's on that give back tour, which I'll give her credit for. Speaking of a man to give credit to, but I don't know.
Moné.
A comeback tour.
Well, I think Moné might be getting a belt to make up for the belt that she gave up.
See, I don't know. I think she's on that give back, that lick back tour.
How many belts is she giving back?
At least 2 so far.
And one was interim.
Well, and the other was to Windsor.
Right.
Ty don't die. What's
here
up,
comes
everybody?
Marthena.
Is that going to be their name?
That's what I'm calling them for now until someone gives me something better.
Well, Athena deserves so much better. That's the biggest thing to me. Athena deserves so much better. What? I was even mad when Ember Moon got released from WWE. Mm-hmm.
As we are having the match you see on the screen here, the Wrath of Babes, like Nick said, and Mercedes for CEO. But again, all you have to do with Athena, drop the title and move on and be a recognized member of this roster.
But she doesn't need to drop that title to be a recognized member of that roster, because you know who was a champion in that division and a recognized member of the roster? Her fucking tag team partner. You want to know who's a champion right now in that company that's still a recognized member of AEW's roster? Bandito. You want to know who also did the same thing? Chris Jericho. I don't know what they've done with Athena. She's just been, I guess, out of sight, out of mind a little bit.
Right. Realistically, though, like if we're being honest, like again, Athena's been talented. She's earned her stripes. She's put herself in a position to do stuff. They keep showing the people in the corner. Is that like who was that?
I don't know, but Athena's the most talented person in this match. Keep it a buck. And but, I heed your, what did you call Monet and Athena as a tag team?
Mirthina at the moment.
Well, I was gonna call him a Fiino.
Right, that's what I had started typing, to be honest.
Fair enough, but I don't think that they win just on the simple fact of you just had Babes of Wrath just win these belts. Like,
no, and
they're just baby birds. You just started this.
And they're so over, Nick. Like Mercedes Athena winning here again would kind of go back to what I just mentioned with Moxley and Okada. Is it feels like the booker is tone deaf. And listen, I give him all the credit in the world. If Sports Illustrated printed all those awards, I'd brag about them too. I mean, again, you take the good press when you can get it, you brag about it, you sell us on it, fine. But again, I think we're ignoring a lot of major flaws. And listen, these two are super over. Harley's like Maxine Dupree in a lot of ways, where, maybe the skill isn't quite there, but maybe we're working on it. But again, Mercedes and Athena ending that reign already, to me, feels like Tony is completely tone deaf.
So Tone Khan is tone deaf?
It might be, my guy.
Well, to me, it's just you just gave them the title belts. Like, why did you have them lose? They were getting a rematch of the semifinals or the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Or these belts just for them to turn around and drop them.
Yeah.
And I'm a huge Willow fan. To me, Willow's next to Athena, your biggest star out of this whole match. And I do get behind the whole, we got to baby each other up. They're going uber babyface with this. So if I've been feeling kind of down, so we got to baby each other up, and they're hyping up Renee in the interview. They're hyping each other up.
Nice little tandem offense here. Let's go.
Yum yums.
Russian leg sweep.
All the yum yums. Let's go.
But so who you got officially locking in?
Babes of Wrath should maintain this, but to be spiteful, and I know you're going real heavy on the Babes, I'm gonna go
So you're gonna go they just disappoint and hate the fans for 4 matches straight.
We'll see. So far. I mean, listen, I have challenged time and time again, and you know what? We can clip this and we'll send it back to him and see what he says this time. They're FTR could have really amazing matches that would have fans jumping out of their seats if you just kept it simple and kept it to pure wrestling. They're very good at it. Some would argue some of the best in the fucking world. But you put them in these stupid street fights, and it was a dud. The crowd was silent. The crowd wasn't into it. It was boring.
And that's not just us saying it. Sports Illustrated says it too as well. So far, I have come into the show with the most
we were super
optimism, optometrist, all of this. I'm on the vitamins, so I'm feeling fine. And this has been just the biggest donkey dick punch I've ever seen. Of Okada wins, Moxley wins, FTR wins, and not a great match. And now if you get Monet and Athena win, we just sent the fans home miserable.
There was a rocket of a tope by Athena. I completely agree with everything you said, man. And I mean, the weird part about this show, again, you run into these, like, as a fan, you struggle because I liked the first match. However, I hated how they ended it. I don't hate the second match, But I don't like Moxley. I think he's bad. I think he's a bad actor. I think he thinks he's stone cold, and he's just cold. Like, he is boring cold. The fact that Okada and Moxley are the combination of guys out of everybody in this tournament, that is like the least exciting main event we could have, or final we could have. Again, Athena and Mercedes winning this would only double down, triple down on Tony. Just does Tony and cares about Tony's friends backstage. He's not listening to the building.
And well, this is again of where are we going to keep that same energy kind of vibe across everybody? IWC, WFU, friends, countrymen, lend me your ears. Where do you keep the same, energy on this? This is just bad booking. Of you have a good match and you go there and you just go wide left. How many times does the kicker shank a kick before you cut the kicker?
Yeah, and again, I think that it's like, to me, I feel like there's people in the building, like the wrestlers and producers, that go, man, you know what? This is a really good 13-minute match. We probably don't need to go 17. Hit 4 extra finishers just to get to the conclusion we could have got at the 13-minute. You know what I mean? Like, you see that big move by Takeshita, and you're like, that's a good spot to end the match. And then we just wait till later. And there were spots that Okada could have won without the screwdriver. Then you introduce the screwdriver to both matches, and it's just, it waters down what should be super good. This is where the best wrestle. Let some of the wrestling do the talking. These street fights, they're not proving your point.
Oh, absolutely. That's the best point there, outside of, I'm going to take a pause because I kept mentioning kicking and wide rights and everything.
Right.
And as a Bills fan, it triggered something in me.
Yeah, you had to go have a moment.
Yeah, if this is where the best wrestle, then why isn't the wrestling speaking about the wrestling?
And people are going to say, Nick, like, as Nick steps out, people are going to say, well, man, but they're having really great matches. This match, that match was great. I think you are forcing the fans to overlook things. And I think you're forcing your fans to defend something that normally they wouldn't. If another company did it, I don't know if they'd feel the same way. So, I mean, again, it's a large debate where I'm really curious how this tag team match plays out. How is everyone doing out there? Nick taking a pause for the cause. The night rolling on. I see that chat on fire. Be a friend, tell a friend. Anywhere you know people talk about wrestling, take this link, share it with the world. Let them know about the Wrestling for Life Network. Again, we are the Wrestling Fans United. We are the antithesis of the IWC. We give you how we feel, genuinely how we feel, authentically how we feel. But I love this comment. Ty, I wish I would have found this channel sooner. Well, we're glad you found it. We appreciate you being here. And again, be a friend, tell a friend, as we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Happy to do it. Happy to be back here again. I wish everyone a happy holidays. Hope your Christmas was wonderful. If you were celebrating, as Willow is on fire. I like Mercedes gear. Someone pointed it out. I'm sure the number 1 and such is in homage. If anybody knows, she's trying to be Speed Racer. What's up here? Rants. I agree, KJ. It's hard for me to see Mercedes lose twice to Willow, once in the tournament, and tonight I'm going with Mercedes for the W. Yeah, I just, if I'm following the pattern, it was Athena with a nice move, caught by Willow, and I don't know, I just feel like it might be a get back. It's like, it's everybody gets a participation medal. We're worried about hurting people's feelings. We're not treating this like a business. As, oh, shit. Athena tried to get Willow up. Didn't go very well. And we go with a mount pin. We get two. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, a hard spot for Athena. Didn't quite pan out. They rolled through it, though. I'm glad they didn't just run it back. It looked good. I mean, as far as shit like that happens in a real fight, a real scuffle. But she pulled her over and went for the pin. Kid Rivos mentioned the fact that, Willow did have the belt for 2 weeks once upon a time. And again, they literally gave her the belt so that that Mercedes could get revenge for hurting herself. Not Willow hurting her, for hurting herself. There you go. It's tough to go against it. If the Babes of Wrath lose, we riot, right? I love the Babes of Wrath. I think they're a good thing for the company. I think more and more wrestlers that get a big reaction from your crowds. And again, I criticize Moxley all the time, but tonight he was getting a big react. He's getting a better reaction in the first couple tries at being a babyface than he did ever as trying to be a heel. And I mean, and I'm not trying to compare pop to pop, pop to boo. As Harley going up. Oh, Mercedes back at it, cutting her off. Foresight at this point, TK has no sight. Yeah, he'd be walking around with a stick. If I was Tony Khan, I'd shoot my CNI dog. What are we doing? Like, he's just struggling. Again, I think he's more interested in the background politics. He's more interested in keeping people happy. He's more interested in, again, I mean, there's a core audience here that loves everything he does. There's a core audience here that gives you what you want. Big crossbody. Harley. But I just think there's opportunities. There's guys like Kyle Fletcher, guys like Takeshka, the Babes of Wrath. That opportunity, these are the people that will sell you tickets. 2. Moxie's run didn't help you grow your audience. Mercedes winning 13 belts didn't help your audience get bigger. Your audience is not growing. Why? Appreciate it, Rants. Let's go. Matty Marijuana, love this channel. Let's go, buddy. How you doing out there? Feeling good? Bet you are. Good to see you. And thank you. All the thanks goes out that way, folks. We are humble. We are grateful. And again, you don't need to tune in to bad streamers. Save your friends from bad streamers. We are here for all your favorite wrestling. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. As we always say. Match rolling on. Not a bad match. Maybe not a great match. Crowd's a little quiet. Tag, let's go. Generational, my guy. Now we've got a real... Oh, there you go. Nice move. So we get the catapult into the... What was going to be a move, but Athena hits the cutter, gets the tag to Mercedes. Willow turns her back on her enemy and deserves the backstabber she just got. What do you think of my Christmas gift this year? I got Hamilton Beach blender for smoothies. That's an amazing gift. I'm down. Any kitchen appliance is a good gift by my standard. And a Howard Cassidy, Ohio State Buckeyes jersey, the replica. Let's go. The Cena wore. That's even better. Sounds good, Christian. MDBs, let's not get crazy. What do you say? If you're trolling, but way too early to judge. What did MDB say? The Babes of Wrath. Oh, that's okay. That's jokes. DVD by Willow. Again, like, oh, Athena goes to break it up, lands on Mercedes, apologizes, but the damage is done. Oh, now, so here we go. As the Babes are going to win. Sasha and Athena are not getting along. I think Cameron is super talented. I agree. I think Harley's super talented. I think she's entertaining. I think the crowd cheers for her. I don't get mad. We talked about this the other night, guys. I think not enough wrestling fans are having fun. I think a lot of them are too serious. As, Athena and Sasha bump again. Willow double clothesline. Not sure where Harley is. Crowd's kind of not. Oh, they're making a little bit of noise. As Willow going up. They're going to win. Who wins the FTR? FTR holds on. My disappointment with that match, guys. I know I was on a pause, but I didn't feel like a big rush as I choked to death live. I didn't feel like a big rush to come back for that match. And unfortunately, as a fan of FTR, I've really struggled with their booking. I've really struggled with, and they brag, but I don't feel like they're earning it. And tonight, to me, I think the match would have been so much better for this card if it was straight up, tag team on tag team, first fall to a finish, and let them prove how good they are. Let those four men go out there and just do it. But the Chicago Street Fight, to me, it didn't work, didn't land, it didn't, I don't know. It feel like it hurt the crowd. It's just hitting each other for the sake of hitting each other. It doesn't have the intensity that you're hoping for. It doesn't bring that excitement. it actually did the reverse. And I think you would have been better off with a straight up good wrestling matches. You motorboating son of a bitch. Harley back to her feet.
Yum yums.
All of them. Just swinging. Athena gets planted by Harley. The crowd pops a little bit. Slides through. Sasha's got her up for the backpack. And that, I guess that was, I hate that finisher. No, Willow's great. Willow's absolutely great. Oh, tries to get Willow up. Doesn't work. We get a weird roll up. And we get the win on the roll up. Sasha gets pinned. Let's go. So the babes win. And the story is Athena and Monet are not getting along. Okay. Maybe not my favorite. But now you can give us Athena and Mercedes for that title. You still allow Willow and Harley to be tag champs, and they're on a roll, and the fans are into them. Listen to the fans right now. Look at the fans. They're standing up. You want your fans to stand up. You want your fans to clap. And they don't do that a lot during some of the, Moxley stuff or some of the other stuff. Book the people that are over. Book the people that the fans want to see. Or boo, right? You gotta have it. And if you don't, well, what are we doing here? That is the job. So Athena, dirty looking Mercedes hugging her title. And again, I think you would have been better off if Billy Starks would have taken that women's title off Athena a year ago. There it goes. Sign of the night, apparently. We got the Babes Wrath sign. You need more talent that are doing this. This is what sells tickets, folks. And Athena and Mercedes are having an argument. I fell asleep. Wake up. Put on a little makeup. 6-2. Mercedes pinned this time. Athena versus Mercedes for the Ring of Honor Women's title coming soon. Maybe that's where they go with it. But wow. All right. We'll see what this one looks like as we apparently come to a fever pitch. Darby Allin, Gabe Kidd, two guys I'm a fan of, are going to go toe-to-toe. And like Nick said earlier, I think Nick nailed it. The idea that Gabe Kidd, Darby should have been the street fight is probably accurate. Especially when you say things like, this rivalry's to a fever pitch. I didn't even know y'all were mad at each other. You haven't focused on it really much at all. Now they're showing replays of things that have happened, but it didn't feel like a rivalry. Gabe hasn't been around at all. Gabe pops up, does some crazy shit, and leaves. Love Gabe Kidd. Great promo. Good in the ring. Will go hardcore. We will see. We will see. Darby, Gabe Kidd. Predictable win. There you go. How do you feel? Now, if I told you, so does Mercedes go after the Ring of Honor title, or does Athena go after, or do they do title for title? Darby Allin for the win. Maybe we do a unified, non-unified women's title. And you can be Ring of Honor and the AEW champion at the same time. Implosion. They're getting there. Will Monet now go on an epic losing streak? I don't know, Jose. And if she does, she's going to prove me wrong. And I'll be here live to admit I was wrong. I didn't have the right idea about what she was doing. I'd be shocked. I thought maybe tonight she'd win it. But if it's parlaying into another situation, for all the criticism I have had, as we got dead bunnies and Darby running down a tunnel, who's creepy high school emo fucking...
When I was a young boy, my father
took me into the city
to see the Darby man.
What is this shit?
But no,
there's a dead rabbit on my TV. Why?
You said about showing up and doing crazy things and then just leaving. I guess pot meat kettle with that. But yeah, it's a little Why? What the fuck? Why are we doing this? This should be. Anyone else find it funny when Gabe Kidd pulled Darby up the steps and then kick him down the steps?
To kick him back down?
Right. It's one of those.
I'd do that.
Again, going back all the way to the Eddie Kingston thing. Eddie Kingston versus Gabe Kidd should be this. This should be a Chicago street fight between Eddie Kingston and Gabe fucking Kidd.
And that's
Because,
an Eddie Kingston
guess
match.
what? I bet you most people aren't going to remember this. That's actually, I believe, where Gabe Kidd ended up breaking fucking Eddie's leg on a fucking table spot. And that would have been nice little full circle fucking moment.
Right.
But wait, we do long storytelling here because we do fucking, we take 5 months off and then we bring the story back, and that's long term.
Darby chucking his fucking skateboard. You got Darby coming out, standing on the apron.
Yeah, all fucking pimp suited. This man got the same jacket that Frank Lucas caught.
Yeah, like this fucking weird film school student making creepy videos with dead rabbits. That's what I wanted on my wrestling tonight. Some dead rabbits. I'm thrilled now.
The Blair Bitch Project.
Right. Dave Finley's contract is coming up. Gabe as next BC lead. At what point do we put a fork in the BC and just say, glory days?
I actually, I was going to send you this after the stream and everything of some ideas for, talking points and content ideas and everything for 2025 and everything. And the BC and the NWO and the comparables and everything might have been a bit of a thing of the Bullet Club's kind of ballooned itself to the point it's like the NWO. It's like the silver and gold of, is it really still Bullet Club, or is it just kind of NWO? It doesn't have the same ring.
Right. What in the Art House movie is it? I agree with you. And I mean, it's very interesting when we talk about contracts coming up and where people will go and who will be interested. And I mean, again, like the Bullet Club have seen a lot of transitions, a lot of changes. He looks so much like Justin Incredible right now. It's crazy.
I don't want to take that slander because fucking Polo Loco or whatever the fucking
Jumpstart.
Well, I've got him still in the crowd.
Okay, shotgun dropkick is what we're waiting for.
All right. Well, how do you still? I wasn't even here.
It just happens. It's the weirdest shit.
This is the fucking way she goes. But no, Gabe Kidd is a guy that I still think, given the right circumstances and the right situations, like, could be so much more. He should be the guy challenging Moxley for the lead of the Death Riders, not a Pac, not a Claudio. Like, Gabe Kidd's so fucking talented.
Right.
He's been so watered down with how he's been presented on AEW to the main roster.
Right.
To the mainstream audiences, I got to cut that Jamae.
Oh, you got to cut John Jamae. All right. I got them slapping the shit out of each other, so I'll catch up to you.
Slap. Darby or spine buster in the corner, slap and throws Darby off the top rope onto the outside.
Okay. After he was
sorry. Oh,
two things. Commentaries made me laugh with such gems as, and I quote, after Darby was thrown down the stairs last year, he was what? ... Like,
well, that's the thing. You had this man, Darby, bringing
maybe the issue.
Like, you had to remind everybody you threw this man down a flight of stairs. If this is just, I bet you can't lick a pole in the freezing rain. Like
it's just so funny.
Christmas story bully bullshit.
Right? If you keep getting thrown down the stairs, maybe it's a you issue. Maybe you're the problem.
Even then, let's be honest, we've all fell down the stairs. Yeah. I mean, do you need to be in hospice care after you fell down the stairs?
Oh, it's too funny. As we were off and running here, but even in the FTR match, he hit him with the belt behind the ref's back. Dear commentary, it's a street fight. The ref's back doesn't have to be turned. What are we doing?
You know when the ref's back matters or whether it's fucking turned in the first.
We have a screwdriver. Right? Like, what are we doing?
I'm glad you fucking caught on now as I got a toe peg on Darby.
Oh, shit.
Diving in the barricade. Again, there is so much to me more of what Gabe Kidd could be, and that's not. We talked about and kind of foo-fooed and poo-pooed of the Bullet Club now in New Japan. That's not taking away from the talent that's there. Like David Finley is phenomenal. Gabe Kidd is phenomenal. There is Drilla Malone is great. There is so much talent over there, but it's not the Bullet Club that was Kenny Omega, that was AJ Styles, that was Finn Balor, that was Bad Luck Fale, all of that.
Yeah. It's been so many incarnations, right? Like you said, it becomes like the NWO of like, oh, the LWO, the fucking the
Wolfpack is back on mass destruction. Guess you see the bad boys of wrestling.
Oh, as Darby just gets smashed off the stairs.
Hey, this is a regular stipulation match, right? Because this should be a fucking street fight because they've been fighting in the streets. What?
Not in the ring. They can't stay in the ring. If this is where the best wrestle in the ring. And if you want, like, again, you're right. Like, oh my God, that fell on him.
I got the.
Holy fuck. There you go. Now you know the stairs are hollow, Nick.
Yeah, but when the fuck have you ever seen that on the pendulum ass of the top of the stairs? Pop a top again.
Crazy.
And well, like you even said, that
crowd's not making any noise. Right? Gabe Kidd comes out and he's trying to get booed. Oh, they're kind of booing now as he gets stronger. But again, not a lot of reaction from the crowd. And I think you're right. They got it backwards. Let FTR and the Bang Bang Gang have a really good tag team match and let these two kill each other.
See, but you trim that whole match off the card. And we're still going to get to 8 or 9. We're going to get to 8 or 9. And I just saw that on a Collision or Dynamite. So we trim that off. Now you're slimming this down.
Oh, shit, blood.
Oh, well, how many are we at now? Is that 3? Do you count Moxley? Moxley had that bled.
He bled. He fucking bled. Darby's gushing. He counts as 2.
No. Well, I'm still all right because I got 3 and we still got.
I think Moxley bled.
Well, he had chapped lips, so I still don't count that. But no, that is him. And
we had. How many people bled in the street fight? Dax bled.
No, Juice bled.
So Juice and Dax?
Did Dax bleed? I didn't see Dax.
I thought Dax bled. Fact checkers. Did Dax bleed?
No, because then it would order screw me out of my floor.
And I think Moxley counts, bro.
No, it doesn't count in my books. But Mr. Noob, they put that top on specifically for this match. The steps weren't in that corner to the start. Absolutely.
Noober paying attention. I like it.
Well, I said they were already set up. I thought they were set up like they had last match if they had been pulled away. Mm-hmm. But yeah, they were set up more ringside than on the corner.
For sure. What is up, Justin? Justin. Let's go.
Now, are you going to count Gabe Kidd as he's bleeding because he's got Darby's blood on his?
No, he has to be distributing the blood, I believe, to count.
Yeah,
that's what I'm wondering.
Last time I ever heard that, folks.
Right? Did Dax bleed, or did Dax just get Juice's blood on him? Did he get the Juice's juice?
I think he got juiced by the juice, and I still don't count Moxley with his chapped lips. I of all times that Moxley's gonna bleed, that's where you count him bleeding,
dude. He is made of fucking paper mache. Oh, Gabe Kidd is gushing, and the crowd is dead.
I got a tight shot on Darby.
Tell me right now, if you're watching this show, turn your volume up. Is this crowd losing its mind for these two guys bleeding? By the way, this match has rules.
Yeah, this ain't the fucking street fight. And hey, guess what?
Leaning on the rope, bro. The ref's not even giving, like he's leaning on the rope, watching. Oh my God!
Now I just have Gabe Kidd bleeding.
Let me know when you get Darby going up the top.
All right.
The ref
Darby right now biting Gabe Kidd in the forehead as the fucking Crypt Keeper ref.
The ref is not even interested in the match that he's calling.
When's the count out? When's the disqualification?
I don't get it.
Darby going up to the very tippy top.
It's dangerous. Darby's going to come down, folks. This is a brutal
Drop
spot.
kick on a chair on a Gabe Kidd.
Didn't we just get this poor kid out of the hospital because he couldn't feel his fucking extremities?
I don't know if you could spell extremities, my guy. Matter of fact, I don't know if I could right now, but this is where you have the fucking street fight. Now I'm doing we're going to start clapping hands right now. I ain't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't no sleep because of me. Now I'm going to start clapping hands. If this is where this should have been the fucking street fight. Because guess what? This match is supposed to technically have rules.
Yeah, so, oh my God. Gabe Kidd, shotgun dropkick. Darby gets folded in the corner.
Oh!
Nigel goes
spinal.
Yeah. Just,
Oh, and again. This is where, hey, guess what? If this was a fucking stipulation, it'd be fucking really cool. Instead, this is a match that should have already been fucking done because it should have been a count out 4 ways to Sunday.
He's biting. They love biting. We got the biting. What are we doing, man? It's funny because you get all the and again, this to me where
chops.
I don't think the fans understand at times, like, you're hurting the show when the one match with rules has nothing but blood and guts in it. It is fucking crazy.
The one match we just saw that had no rules was way tamer and way lamer than the match we're seeing right now that has no rules. I'm not knocking the match. The match is a great match, but it'd be a good match if I knew it had no fucking rules to it, and there was a reason as to why they were getting away with all of this. Back rake.
Wow. The back rake. I don't care for the back rake. I heard the fans go like, "Oh my God,
Don Moxley special."
Look at this.
Canadian Destroyer 2 count. Again, great match. Great match. But you need if it has a stipulation, it's the sauce. I need the salt in my fucking dish.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
This is where this makes sense here. This is where you're right there, Tony. You're right there. Just instead of putting, fucking flour or sugar over here, put some salt.
This is kind of like a death match, says Damien. Facts. That's New York pizza or tavern style pizza. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm so particular. But you all like I love the New York style pizza. I really do. I'll be honest. I like that kind of flatter crust at times. If I had to pick, right? I want that fold. Don't get me wrong. I'm never going to turn down pizza, period. Pizza's like sex. It's good no matter what. But tavern style, I've had some really good tavern style pizza, but New York pizza might have the edge.
Thank you.
But it's got to have topping on it. Like we have a thing called Brooklyn pepperoni, and it's big pepperoni.
Oh no, you get the cup pepperoni. That's where you get the best pepperoni. You get the cup pepperoni that gets the little fucking little grease pockets and everything. Well, no, that was a whole discussion. I think it was during the tag match, and that's where people are bringing up that's how you know we're so into the match because we're out here talking about pizza. But it was the big debate between Chicago deep dish, between Detroit style. I threw that into the mix of tavern style, and I said, New York pizza reigns supreme. The rest of y'all are just fighting for 2s and 3s.
Okay. Yeah, I like. I mean,
you can't beat the fold. You can't beat the the originator of violence.
And I hate to say it, I like a good greasy fucking bite of za, right? Like I wanted to make the bag it's in translucent. Like, let's go.
You got to have a stance. You got to have. You got to have the drip, and that's what makes the crust actually really good, is because it's soaked up all the grease drip and everything.
As we got a Scorpion Deathlock, Gabe shaking it off, giving us a little bit of Stone Cold here.
And again, this would be really fucking cool if this was a street fight and some stipulation. Right. Again, this is a pizza with no cheese.
Right. Now, I did hear rumors like New York style people, they don't like to put toppings on it so much. That's the only thing. Like,
No,
but I like,
well, you can get, or you can go over the top, or you can go still. You can get a good. That's the thing, is I think what makes it a good slice of pizza is you can get just A, you can just get a slice. You don't have to get a whole pie, and B, you can just get just a cheese, and still sometimes that shit just slap.
Yeah, Cuban. Oh my God, pile driver.
Oh, pile driver and Owen Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin style pile driver.
2.
1, 2, dos amigos.
Perfect. Let's stay here.
We'll try.
I'm pretty sure it's me.
Oh, he's biting again.
Yeah. Oh,
got the hatch. Oh, and
he has to win. He steals the win. So they're gonna have a rematch. They're gonna have an escalated rematch.
Which is gonna have a fucking stipulation, because you know what? This match should have had a fucking stipulation.
They're gonna up it. They're gonna run this back, I think.
How do you up this?
They're gonna up it.
Reasonable sense. Just fucking take down and put it aside.
They're gonna have a stairs match where they fight in the stairwell.
Instead of a scaffold match, it's just a perpetual fucking treadmill of stairs.
Right. No. It's over. Again, Darby just gets the steal. Gabe's upset. But Darby gets a win back after eating an L recently, so.
But this man just got his ass whooped and still can't even get to his feet. This man just got his ass kicked for fucking half hour of that. And then now just because he can fucking roll the right way, a 1, 2, 3.
Now, even now, if you look at the crowd and you listen to the crowd, and anyone out there can tell me if I'm wrong, the crowd is not reacting. They're not losing their mind. That one guy's
clapping. A brief clap.
One guy, we got a brief clap, but where's the, oh my God, the baby face just won, cheering at the top of your lungs? Like, again, that's what I want to see. And I just don't.
But even the visuals right there of Gabe Kidd to where he's sitting there and just eyeing Darby down the whole way and just fucking shaking because he's so mad as he's got blood dripping in his face. That's what Moxley was supposed to be.
That's what Moxley thinks he is.
Yeah.
But this fucking, I don't get it.
Spaz with a $10 super chat.
Is that Vince Russo, by the way? Is that Vince Russo behind commentary?
No, but that's Brock Lesnar guy.
Is that Brock Lesnar guy? Oh, it is.
That is Brock Lesnar guy, specifically directly behind Excalibur. So loyalties have no lies as Brock Lesnar guy.
That looks like Vince Russo.
That's his stunt double. As we're gonna get the knuckin' fucks, chuckle fucks right now. Yeah. Speaking of Vince Russo,
this is literally where you just go from a singles match that had no stip and everybody bled, and you follow it with a mixed nut match.
I don't know how you even follow up the phrase a mixed nut
What match. Are we doing?
Tony, I gave you so much hope. I was singing your praises, and now you're making me feel like a fucking heretic out here.
Yeah, I just don't quite get it. And what is the point of this? Why is this on this show? And they're giving us a video package like we're supposed to give a shit.
Well, we'll give a shit about Spaz's super chat for $10 that I think we were initially trying to figure out who was going to read it or not. But
I was updating the poll.
There you go. You polish your poll while I'll read this. If this is your standard match, your stipulation matches dictated by the laws of escalation have to, at a prime minimum, include detailed vasectomy of subdermal and subskeletal neural white matter. Jesus H. Christ. You play the laws of escalations, and it's one of...
You have to.
Well, it's even just when you're formatting a fucking show, on top of even just simply of certain matches should have had stipulations and all of that. When you're formatting a show, you have to have certain things that follow another thing to set a proper pace and a proper tone throughout it, and this has been lacking all the way through. Like, we've gone from 2 men bleeding to now we're probably going to get a woman and a man bleeding to now we're going to get Okada versus Moxley, where we're going to get at least Moxley bleeding, and then we're going to get Stat versus Hayter, which maybe then we'll get a reprieve from bleeding, and then we'll get the fatal four-way.
We probably won't. Well, here comes the Death Riders, folks. As the show rolls on, get your predictions in. Looking at the results from the title battle, 60% have taken Roderick Strong's team with Timeless Tony. I just don't get the positioning. I don't get why this is it. Did anybody at any time, I don't know if I've missed it, so you guys can let me know, the explanation of exactly what a mixed nut mayhem multitude mashup match is?
And it's not even brought to you by Planters or fucking pistachios or anything like that. But AD, sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
I used to think you were crazy, but from here I can see your nuts.
Well, are you an almond joy? Are you
I am. What's the comparable?
No, because I was trying to think of, there's the almond joy, and then there's almond joy and mounds. So where's the one? It's the coconut candy bar of one's got nuts and the other doesn't.
No. Yeah, I know.
Are you a Snickers or are you a Milky Way?
Snickers. Let's go Snickers all the way.
Oh, I'm a Milky Way.
Oh, hello. We get the Death Riders coming up. Again, I think when we talk about editing yourself and trying to show restraint, this is probably one of those matches, Nick. A Dynamite main event, a Collision main event, not here on the pay-per-view. Really doesn't, is this a really heated rival? And we went from Chicago Street Fight, then we get a singles match that looks like a death match, and now we're going to get this, and no one's quite explained what this is, but this is a hilarious video package.
When no one knows why we have this match. The fucking Friends 80s intro with this, I'll give you that. But are we starting to realize Tony just likes to be in constraints instead of showing restraint?
Oh, holograms there.
he showed up there just post anniversary.
Butter yum yums. I haven't done the butter in a while.
Butter or not, sir.
Did anyone you catch the little sound effects during the Yule log every once in a while? I just got Froggy and started pushing shit.
Yeah, but no, like I said, and I'm waiting for your response. Are we starting to see more that Tony likes to be more in restraints instead of showing restraint?
If I
doesn't know how to walk shit back. Sorry.
Oh no, I agree with it. I mean, again, I think if I had to put money down, it would definitely seem like he's the one being told what to do. But he does need to learn. And again, like he said, he's got 6 years in. Well, Tony, let's see you grow. Let's see you do something more. And I honestly feel like some of the booking decisions are hurting the shows, are hurting the overall product.
Oh, tonight's a prime example.
Tony is so fucking over. So over still. This chick loves her.
Yeah, but this is seeing Aubrey Hepburn now in Daisy Does Dallas kind of shit and everything a little bit. I feel like the star has fallen a bit.
Okay.
Well, now you've gone from Tony Storm was out there, women's world champion was out there, Mercedes Moné was Chris Statlander, this and that and the third, and then now she's in the
she does have to.
And then now she falls out of the tag division to defending Mina's honor.
Right. Well, I think she does have to, as we are off and running, folks. They do have to kind of slip her away from the title picture for a while.
They did with the tag division. And then they dropped her even lower than that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got a point. I mean, again, as much as, you got to get her away, but now what are you doing? And
now she's out here with Marina Shafira.
Right? But she is the most over person in this match.
She's the only person over in this match.
Right? Timeless Blake Monroe.
Yeah, well, has it been a fall from grace for both sides of that coin?
Right? TK is taking Vince McMahon playbook. KJ, 2 young stars lose to people who are already been stars. Actually, Travis got a really good point.
No, he's taking Bischoff's playbook.
Oh, shit.
I've been said it, WCW, and this is what it is. If you just had Okada is Japanese Hulk Hogan right now in AEW.
He really
Doesn't
is.
work for me, brother.
Right.
Because I've got Briscoe wailing away in the corner on Yuta.
Have we never had the team of Orange Juice? I think we may actually have at one point.
Yeah, probably
We
on
might
like
have.
a Rampasha, I feel.
And maybe back, I could be wrong. I could be making this up in my head, but Cesaro in the ring.
Well, Ronan stealing my lines. You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Love it. Let's go.
But this is again, so what are the rules? Who's the legal man? So who can pin who? What
Again,
are the rules?
Most of the shit is happening not in the fucking ring. If you're paid money to sit somewhere and they keep fighting away from the fucking ring, are you not getting frustrated? You're missing a lot of shit.
I'm just so still fucking infatuated that a 2-headed IPA is the biggest fucking sponsor tonight. It's kind of like Joe's Connection is the major sponsor for tonight.
There's did you say 2 head or 2 heart?
2-hearted, 2-headed,
right?
No brain-did, yeah. But it's still. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say OC and Danny is OC gives us a little bit of old school Danny.
There ain't nothing wrong.
Did Daniel Garcia honestly just go for a choke slam? That is fucking nuts.
Anyone think WWE's shaking in their boots that they didn't sign Daniel Garcia now?
Oh, no, and that was made up anyway. Nice.
Slim
nice
down
really, I'll give him credit on that one.
OC's good. OC's. I'm surprised OC hasn't. Tony's shown restraint, and OC hasn't been the
Just
anchor
right
being of AEW.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wow.
Again, I got no problem with a guy like OC being in the lower mid card. I really don't.
He's a good TNT challenger. He's a good diamond ring guy. All of that.
You're not wrong. As now we're getting Marina. And so back. She went in the back. Oh, wait. Did he?
Oh, I've got just ankle tapping.
Yeah. Oh, leg sweep.
Yeah. Well, and this is actually kind of dope from Marina. I was saying, hey, I don't need my hands to whoop your ass either.
Right. It was actually a nice little spot. Again, there are places for this in the show. And like you said, he hasn't been overbooked. He hasn't been overbooked in 2025.
Well, and the same audience that says, we'll let some levity, let some comedy in wrestling are the same ones that once comedy shows in at the other door, they're like, no comedy here.
Yeah. And I think some of the old school guys, like the gyms of the world, forget that like not 100% of their booking was super hyper serious. Like they were involved in some playful booking, and that's okay. Like, I mean, we had clowns, and now we got a fucking lizard. Like, so be it. Like, I can go there with you, but you got to put it in the right place. Pause.
Contact, yeah. Right hole. Context is king.
As this has come to a slowdown. Again, I want people to really realize it's the stuff that usually makes the crowd go insane, like a street fight, no DQ match, as they're just running a train on Cassidy. You heard me.
Somewhere Tony's just shaking her fist, being jealous that she's not the one.
Right. But I think ultimately, Nick, I really think that people need to realize that, you can't just throw all the craziness at us. The crowd has been the quietest.
You can't give us mixed nuts.
The crowd has been the quietest for that.
Well, literally, it's in the name of this match. You can't give us mixed nuts and expect us to fucking, figure it out and just embrace that shit.
Right.
This really, respectfully, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, Marina Shafir. This looks like the fucking douchey, like gym class heroes in high school. That oh, I'm gonna just smack you.
They look like four people that would never hang out with each other.
They look like four people that don't shower.
That may also be valid, but
especially Yuta.
This is messy and boring. Anyone else out there? And this is where the AEW fans will pick 3 or 4 good matches and tell you it was the best pay-per-view ever because parts of the show were good. And let's be real, this is boring as fuck. Last match wasn't great. The match before that wasn't great. A couple bad finishes to good matches.
I'm really relying on like 3 matches right now.
Just save the day.
Send this home. I was having this. Oh.
Right. That's why you didn't go. Makes sense. This is a boring ass crowd. People say whatever they want about Fed bots. Or Fed
we're running a train again.
We're running a train on everybody. The whoo train. What are we doing? This is embarrassing. Train. This is fucking embarrassing. Literally one at a time. Everyone just running around, no rules, no context. We just had matches that look like this.
So, folks, what else do you want to talk about that's going on in pro wrestling? Because this ain't it, and this ain't anything I want to give any bit of my time and credence. So, Carmelo Hayes, the U.S. champion. Right. Joe Hendry going to Friday Night SmackDown. Because all of that shit's way more entertaining than anything with this.
Yeah. Okay, so Tony went to save Roddy, but Roddy saved himself. And the Tony who's back in the action.
Why do I really feel like Marina Shafir is like just really mad she didn't get cast in a Street Fighter movie?
Jesus. Yeah, she could. And I think there's potential with Marina. You could do something with Marina Shafir, but they don't know what to do. They don't know how to do it. And again, because of Tony's 50-50 booking, somebody like Marina consistently looks weak. Claudio's got Tony.
But Mark Briscoe.
That cake.
Oh. Too fresh. That's why you got to grow that beard. You got that flavor saver. What?
Right. From day one. Let's go. As Mark and Tony take care of big handshake. Oh. Irish whipping
on Briscoe.
Yeah. Big drop kick. Oh, roll up. This match is going way too fucking long.
Well, I just don't even know who's fucking legal, who can pin who, and what's the fucking rule.
They're dancing.
Da 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 da.
That's good shit. That's actually my favorite part of the show so far. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's ridiculous. It works.
Get one on them. Smooches, booches, but yeah.
Shafir. Yeah, man, let's go. Reminded me of
Safar looking like she plays bass for Korn right now.
Were you doing Barney when Homer's trying to think unsexy thoughts?
Stupid sexy partners.
I feel like the episode of The Simpsons when Homer gets tempted to have an affair. And unsexy thoughts. I
wasn't even doing that, but yeah, you can have that.
Barney on the seashell. That's what I thought you were doing. I'm saying unsexy thoughts.
I don't know, but I love that it ties still into a Simpsons reference.
Right.
Forbidden donut.
On my weekend away from worky. Keep it coming, folks. Keep it coming. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. We got 111 people hanging out with us right now. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get to 150, 175, 200. What do we got? Nick Fandango. I know.
That's Barney got what I was doing. I was doing Fandango.
It sounded so much more like Barney. Barney Gumble.
What did you try to say? I sound like Barney out there?
That's all I could think of.
Know.
And I knew what you were doing, but it's at the same time, all I could think of was Barney on the seashell.
That should be a thing, folks.
I'm gonna fucking Photoshop you onto one.
Well, no, not even. No, you don't you do that. Don't you do that. No one do that. But well, no, there's always the meme of Tori throws Barney out and then Barney shows up right behind him. I was gonna say, comment after this video is live, not in the live chat right now. Comment on the video of your best prank phone call from Bart to whether it's Triple H, whether it's Tony Khan, your best Simpsons prank phone call, pro wrestling related.
Right. Tony slaps Claudio. Claudio wobbles. Claudio eats a DDT. Claudio, who I think had a really good 2025, to be honest, is swinging Tony.
Well, did we always kind of figure Tony was a swinger?
Oh, big knee. It says finger. I would get that. I get that impression.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, no. Domestic. Pause. I didn't take it back.
Folks, well, no. We've got it confirmed right now. AEW likes their wrestling like they like their violence.
Oh, he chopped his wife. Dude, I'd be dead. The Duchess would kill me. He chopped her in the back.
Yes, they like their wrestling like they like their beer. Domestic.
You know, she make you so scared you leave your own house.
Oh, I've been threatened to go sleep in my own car.
Right?
How do you fuck you get thrown out of your own house?
OC. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Should have been me.
So Ziggler. Should have been me.
Husband and wife going at it. Oh, Jay Driller. And Briscoe gets the win.
And surprise, no one bled here. No one bled.
Nobody bled. No. And I actually like that more than I like the tag team fucking street fight. I think that was an overall better match. It was more fun.
I don't even know what happened, but it was somehow more entertaining.
Right.
Now, would you rather take the hip thrust attack in the corner from Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, or Tony Storm?
Tony.
Rhea.
No, it's Boney.
Well, actually, Jada Parker, Miss Parker.
It'd give you a black eye, bro. Fucking hell.
If he dies, he dies.
I'm going in.
Yum, yum.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. I'm not going to be surprised when we hear the Death Riders got arrested selling shower replacement powder and spray behind David.
Okay, so, and there's this romance brewing between OC and Tony. They're dancing. They
do a nice little dance.
So Mina's back. She's okay. She's miraculous. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle, Nick. Mina
and we're
smooches
out here. Of everybody's out here just loving life. Everybody's happy. We're all going by the grace of God, and this is how we send this off. Oh, wait, no, we've still got 3 matches.
OC now gets a little spin around.
If I'm Juice Robinson, I'm just ripping my beard hair out.
Right? Is this the birth of a thruple?
All the baby faces, all 17 of them.
Excalibur just called it a thruple.
I mean, polyamorous polygons. Do you be doing what you'd be doing? But yeah.
Right.
We're all in black and white, but we've got 17 baby faces all raising their hands together. So that's it. That's how we go out.
Right.
Thank you for coming. Have a good night.
It's a feel-good moment. And then the crowd wasn't very much into this match, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. They weren't making a whole lot of fucking noise.
But yes, it feels like the fucking end of the show when you have 27 people out there. Thank you. Have a good night.
Oh.
From Monet.
Why is she screaming like a banshee?
Well, because they didn't put.
She broke a mirror. She broke some flowers. She broke a TV.
That's why she's losing all these belts. She's got 7 years bad luck.
You think part of the temper tantrum would be throw the belt, but I guess she's holding on tight to that.
She's fucking Smeagol. This is actually, I'm starting to honestly like this though. From Monet, we wanted her to be on the Give Back tour. She's on the Give Back tour.
Is she?
Oh, I can't. She's lost too. She lost.
But she didn't lose a belt tonight.
No, but she lost a challenge for it.
What if she beats? What if she beats Athena for the Ring of Honor title?
A little bit on the Give Back tour.
What if she beats?
What
if she wins the Ring of Honor title from Athena? What if she ends?
If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, all the rain that would be, motherfucker. But no, I think we're out here on the fucking Give Back tour.
I don't know yet.
I'm fine with this.
I don't know yet. I don't know.
She turned away with me.
They just use this match to build the story between Athena and will we go title for title? I'm down for that.
I don't.
She just said I'm going to beat your fucking ass.
Who?
Athena. Oh. Like Monet said, I'm going to beat your fucking ass.
I heard it.
The beach guy fell asleep, guy.
I still gave her credit for that, but no, Athena's going to whoop that ass. But yeah. Athena has to win that. You can't get
I don't know.
I know. I was giving praise to, I think, Mercedes Monet was on the Give Back tour.
Yeah, we don't know yet, though. She is going after Athena.
That actually felt like there was some bass and some tone into it.
She definitely had some bass. She said it with her chest for sure, my guy.
Yeah. I'm going to beat your fucking ass. Like you even said it right there. That you got some tone in your voice there.
Yeah, holy fuck. Like, again, we don't hear that a whole lot, so it's always a little surprising. But I'm all for it. Let's go. She's fired up at least. That was one of the more believable fucking segments she's given us.
Like I said, she's winning me over. Tony is winning me over. I don't like for Sports Illustrated, but he's winning me over.
All right, the next poll goes up as we get the next match. Jamie Hayter taking on Statlander for the title. Nick, who you got as I look up how the fans voted or the prediction contenders?
I'm very torn with this match.
80.
I watched Miracle on 34th Street or Abysmal on 34th Street is more what it should have been called.
See, this is where they really do good.
But Statlander's promo towards Hayter was just awful and very poorly written and came off clunky. Jamie Hayter actually has that talent of she still is that girl. You still have that haterade.
Right.
I don't want to see Jamie Hayter's gonna go heel. Has to go heel.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to be sipping on that heel haterade again. I love me some Stat. She's the what was it? The spatial badass or whatever it is that she had on a little
spatial badass. I think that's hilarious.
Written on her fucking forearms. I'm sure the galactic badass or something.
The spatial badass.
But no, Jamie Hayter to me, fucking Velma, no Daphne, Scooby Doo gets the win.
Scooby Doo gets the win.
I got long-winded there, but yeah. It's a baby face on a baby face, but I think Jamie's gonna go heel, and Jamie still has that.
Jamie go heel.
Everything that I saw in her before, when she was going to be the top of the company before, and now we're just seeing it come bubble back up to the surface.
Yeah, but I feel like Stat's just getting started. Stat's going to steamroller on this one, I believe.
I wouldn't be mad at it though. Like I could still take Stat with this. If I really like Stat, but
big entrance for Stat.
Well, of course, but her promos aren't great.
No, she's not. She's young.
She's not good on the mic, and Jamie's good on the mic.
Yeah, Jamie's better on the mic.
Phenomenally better. Night and day.
Night and day. But here's Stat. I got Jamie Hayter turning. I mean, everybody's turning. Like this is like a show booked by Paul White. What are we doing?
Who's turned?
No, if Hayter, like kind of like we're watching what's happening with Hayter. Again,
that's your one turn for tonight. I think it would be again. It's a lot of heels over heavy.
Yeah, fair enough.
There hasn't been that many turns. It's just been heels over heavy.
That's yeah, and a lot of like, well, I mean, again, I get it. More the hint of it all, right? Is Takeshita now a babyface? Is Moxley a babyface? That was to me the biggest turn of the night. Is Moxley getting cheered by the fans?
Yeah, but this should be a really good match.
If
Stat wins this, I have no complaints.
No, I like Stat. I like Stat a lot. I'm looking forward to this match. Let's see. 90% of the chat going for Stat. Christmas at Jason 80.
Well, here's another random Die Hard Christmas movie, which shouldn't be Lethal Weapon, a Christmas movie as well. Yeah, it would fall. We've established this category this year of Christmas at Jason.
I like it. As we are off and running, Stat. We'll see if the crowd wakes up a little. The crowd has been subdued for chunks of things. Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy had the biggest pops last match. So we'll see if they come alive for this one. Spaz dropping another 5 bones. TA has some vitamin math going on, eh? He's about to give us slightly better Danny Luna versus Dollar Tree 3-for-1 coupon Becky Lynch. I'm with Spaz.
I can't even mad because you name dropped Danny Luna. So
yeah.
No, this should be really good, and it just had a lot of slop it had to go through beforehand. And you were just right there. That's the thing is to me, you were right there on so much of this, and you just took a left turn. Like you were on a one-way road and somehow did a Yui.
Yeah. Again, it's there. That's the thing. And the fans and people out there will say, well, the Moxley match was phenomenal and Okada was phenomenal. This was great. But in order to do that, you got to overlook a lot of the downfalls that and I feel like, again, you look at two different companies and you move the goalposts. You don't look at them through the same microscope. One might be a fucking telescope and the other one's a fucking set of binoculars. I don't get it because you overlook so much that you wouldn't let the other company away with. There were bad finishes, bad storytelling. And again, the live crowd being dead is a problem.
Bro, they out here with a stethoscope trying to look at things.
Yeah, 100%. A stethoscope. Fuck off. I was like, yeah,
wait, did it land? Oh, no.
It landed. It took a second. A little delayed vitamin reaction, sir.
No. Haterade is delicious. Yeah, I want to be sipping on that Haterade after this. Oh, as we get the double kip up. Oh, kind of double kip up. And again, it's a 50-50 split to me of both are super talented to me. Statlander should have been your women's world champion once she dropped the TBS title, and then it got the whole fucking convoluted bullshit with Monet. Hater has the terrible distinguished recognition of she came back on a pre-show after she had just dropped the women's title because she got injured.
Yeah, I mean, they had to do something, but ultimately her coming back, I mean, I think she's another example of not capitalizing on somebody that was over. Now she's less over, and now she's fighting for the title again. Like, wait a minute, what? She was more popular before, and you forgot.
What has this helped her gain a little bit of that momentum back?
I don't think so, because the storytelling, like, I don't feel invested in this match. I like both wrestlers, but I don't think, and it's slow. Like we see better women's wrestling on Tuesdays than we're seeing right now. Catapult to the stairs.
I'll say yes and no. Of seeing there's some I'll agree with you on that. There's some I won't.
For sure.
But I like though that this is more powerhouse women's wrestler in Statlander taking on your powerhouse in Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter was the heavy out of Britt Baker's crew beforehand and everything. So this is powerhouse v powerhouse. So you're going to get a little methodical, but everything's been slowed down. The last match was shut down.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's just I don't feel like that. I don't feel like two big, strong, powerful women are just kind of clunky. It just again not terrible. It's early. I don't want to jump the gun or be pre mad. I mean, and
You're
MDB,
pre-mad in the
Mr.
middle
D's
of a
right.
match?
What?
You say you're going to be pre-mad in the middle of a match?
Right? I'm waiting, but again, just the crowd being dead hurts it, and I don't care. We're not making that up. The crowd is dead, right?
No, I think it's everything leading up to this has just played an execution on this crowd of honestly at this point, if I'm in the crowd, well, what do I have to cheer for outside of just I'm hoping it'll be anything better than what it was before. Like at this point, your diehards are the ones really cheering.
Yeah, and it just doesn't feel like a pay-per-view level match. It doesn't feel like, and they did the video package, and I don't buy into the heat, the big adversity of these two, or the adversary, of Jamie coming in and try.
I to me, I buy it because to me they feel almost a little equals of the last time I threw this, it knocked you out, but then they catch each other, as they're having the back and forth on an entrance way. And to me, I mean, what else were you gonna do with the women's title?
Yeah, that becomes the question: is what would you? I mean, I don't mind Stat having it, but I just don't know Stat strong enough or mature enough to kind of carry the division. But again, the AEW's women's division out of the big three is the worst booked one of the three of them, and I would debate that with anybody out there. TNA loves their knockouts; they feel special, and I don't care if people like it or not. But I mean, as far as putting the women in the ring and giving them storylines, AEW is not even close to WWE. We need more depth of story. We need more time for the women in AEW. And that would help more than anything else. Like, I like Staten and Hater, but you got to make me buy into the fact that they want to rip each other apart for
You
that
need more
belt.
viable contenders.
I know, because I think there's a lot around that just we don't see. Like, Athena, we're kind of getting a taste of now.
But she's a champion. Mercedes Moné, she's a champion.
Right.
Toni Storm, just previous champion.
Right.
I
Where's
think
Deanna?
the depth of challengers that kind of funnel in. You need something to where Stat could go through a challenger or two before we get to a Hater match, much like we're doing with Jade, with the women's title on SmackDown that they did before with the TBS title. You have somebody that kind of gets fed through, but they're enough of a challenger that they're somewhat respectable.
Yeah.
So the
But
challenger
I don't think Stat
matches feel more.
Yeah, and I think that's the mistake that they're making is Stat hasn't had that run through a bunch of people kind of feel, right? And then, oh shit, Jamie's here to kind of change that. It's just a little more, include more shit for the women during your weekly shows, and I think it helps the overall product for sure. And there's super good talent there. Then there's a lot of talent we don't see. Like the Thunder Rosas, Britt Baker's all but been run off. Deanna Peraza, we kind of beckon for. I know she's got the fucking Ring of Honor pure women's title, but like she's good enough to be up here fighting for titles. So I don't know. Again, I just think you got to offer us more for the women. Crowd's dead.
Where's Camille?
These are people that paid to watch AEW programming, and they're not. They're dead. They're fucking dead. I'm not making that up. It's right there in front of us.
I know we try and keep the volume down to avoid any sort of copyrights or anything, but I'm literally, as you were saying that, I looked at the crowd as they panned to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the whole fun. Hey, don't worry. Make sure if you watch a content creator that does this when they're watching their show, come over here and make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe, because we don't do that shit. Because that's this whole fucking audience right now of everybody wants to sit there and crucify Julia of she has the match with Chelsea Green and gets no reaction. Everybody's sitting on their hands here for a women's world title match.
Women's world title match. When was the last thing? I think back, man. And like we think about some of the things we're seeing from the women. And I mean, say what you want right now. Maxine Dupree is getting a bigger reaction for a Raw match for a title people feel like she don't deserve than the world title in this company. That's
Maxine
facts.
Dupree more over than Tony Storm right now.
Yeah, no. I mean, Tony's on another level, man.
I know that might have been a stretch, but
but again, Maxine's getting like these women would love to hear the fans cheer the way Maxine's getting cheered.
We'd love to hear the fans cheer the way Maxine's getting
right?
cheered.
But how do you sit there and go quiet for this? And then what do you go home and jump on the internet and tell everybody how it was the best show you ever saw? Well, why? What are you doing? Is this just how you modern wrestling fans take in wrestling? Sit there and stare? Is it the fact that it's females and you everyone's like sitting down to hide their man boner? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is happening?
Yeah, everyone, be quiet. We don't want to spook them. They're not normally around here. Don't startle them. They'll run off.
Right? Half the crowd rubbing their thighs together vigorously. What is happening? At least that would make noise.
They're doing the thigh slap for the super kick. That's what they're doing right there. But yeah, I mean, that's part of even halfway the thing of it's the same thing of why you get excited when you watch pro wrestling is the same thing why theater reaction videos are a fucking thing with like it's the Marvel movies and Thanos slaps everybody and you tune in to see everybody's reaction. It's the same reason you want to watch pro wrestling. The crowd's fucking part of it.
Yeah, the crowd's part of the show. And you have to have if you're telling me this is exciting wrestling and this is the best wrestling ever, why are you so fucking quiet? Help me understand. How are me and Nick right now making more noise than an entire fucking facility, watching a wrestling show? We right now are louder than the entire crowd.
Rah, shish
facility. What am I, Vince?
Hey, give me a K, give me an R, give me an I. I feel like we need to start doing this out here.
Right? It's so funny. Absolutely spot on, KJ. I say that about AEW Women's Division every week. The two that do not, they're not convincing at all. None of the women have conviction behind their shoots or shots outside of maybe 3 women. Tony, you believe Tony believes in herself the way Tony is. Like you feel like if you bumped into Tony, she'd behave like that in real life.
She's fully sentient.
Yeah. Mercedes, to me, at times, it's the bad acting that leads to bad promos where she's trying to be something, but she aggravates the shit out of me. So maybe she's doing her job better than I give her credit for.
Well, I think that's a little bit of her just turned to 11, but I still don't like who she was at 9, so I'm not going to like her at 11.
I just don't like you. Stat just hasn't, again, I just don't know that Stat has the guidance from the people around her to build
Stat
her up.
could be really great. Stat could be really great.
She can. She's got a lot of talent and a personality. She's just new at it.
No, I just don't think she's coached the best.
I would say, would you not feel like that? Like you show up with who you are and you do the best you can with who you are, but that's about where it stops. Like you're either good or you're not. You either get over or you don't. There is no Stat, you're the champ. Maybe we'll do this. Like at times it feels like the booking just doesn't pay attention.
I feel like there might be a little bit because she switched from being the alien to not being the alien and everything. So I think that there is a little bit of like maybe tweak some things, but there's not a whole fucking developmental process or a whole creative team behind it. This is just Tony thumbs up, thumbs down.
Ooh, that was rough. Hey, yeah, we got a main event still to come. Fatal 4-way. It has not yet happened.
We still got the Continental Classic final of Okada versus John motherfucking Moxley.
Okay. I'll be right back because I'm definitely not missing.
You better run.
I said like 8 minutes ago. I'm gonna grab a pause. I gotta re-up.
Yeah, KJ's taking a pause for the cause. As this match kind of seemed like it was taking a pause for the cause. As again, right now, Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statlander. And again, I know I've been out there and I was even saying, whoa, Saito suplex. Shining Wizard from Jamie Hayter. 1, 2 count. Fucking fire and gasoline right there. But no, I was saying this is powerhouse women's wrestler versus powerhouse women's wrestler. So I expected a little bit of a slow pace, but this has gotten Arctic. Yeah, pause for the cause, KJ. Yeah, again, now we're just playing Stratego of you watch. He's gonna come back, and I'm gonna take my pause right at the start of that match. Or shit, I shouldn't have said that out loud. Now he's gonna wait. But anyways, oh, backbreaker, manhandle backbreaker there from Jamie Hayter onto Statlander. On Statlander's head. The fans don't know who to cheer for. Well, it's babyface v babyface. Hayter's kind of sort of been the heel, but I don't even know if is it that they don't know who to cheer for or that they don't care to cheer for a wee bit. I mean, I love me some Stat. I love that she's had the reign with a title, but I'm surprised that they're going right into the Hayter. She's going to be a heel. She's going to win. Do we get a Britt Baker appearance? Do we get any sort of a run-in or anything here? Or is this just it be what it be? Because, we're down to what? Last 2 matches here of so surprises may be out the window as Hayter in control. Nice and slow. Yeah. I'm very high on Tekla. Well, if you are high on Tekla for longer than 4 hours, sir, please consult a medical physician. But yeah, I had to make the joke. I'm waiting for a Tekla spot at some point, or her to have a title. Oh, yo, the fucking driver right there. Jamie Hayter just planted Stat. That's a good moment. But yeah, Tekla, I wish you need a little bit of gasoline on that fire. But it'll catch. Did she just spit on her? Who spat on who? I did not see. Oh, I got the counter. Yeah, they're showing the replay of the counter of the tombstone. And the fucking driver right there just drilled her to Jamie Hayter. Did you just huck to? Did I miss a huck to her? Pause. Who sput? Yeah. Who Sputnik? No, I don't know. Did I unintentionally, or I guess better for not miss a huck to her? But yeah. Jamie Hayter. Oh. You gonna set up Death for the Driver? Oh, Stat. That wasn't a tombstone. She just kind of fell forward with it. As Stat picks up the win, as that wasn't a tombstone. They're going to tell you that was a tombstone. That wasn't a tombstone. She just fell forward with her. But Stat just out of the fucking blue. And not mad. More confused. More kind of really out of nowhere a little bit. Statlander was not in control of that match. But she turns around and she still wins it. Again, not mad, more just confused. Because again, that wasn't a tombstone. She fell forward with her. She didn't knees down tombstone. And Jamie Hayter literally was hitting finisher, was spamming the special button the whole way through that. And then Statlander just falls forward 1, 2, 3. Not mad at it. You can have that. That's even what I'm mad at. I like Stat as champion. I think she's super talented. Eerily reminiscent of what you do if Drew loses to Cody again, especially when he picked the stipulation of what the fuck do you do with Hayter now. She kind of gave it everything and still lost. So That's not how I want to feel leaving that match, of just kind of so on New Year's Smash, we're getting the national championship defended, and we're getting the TBS title defended. So Ricochet versus Jack Perry, and Mercedes Moné versus Willow. So KJ, don't you know, back on that give back tour. Oh, if she gives back the TBS title this soon, this fast. Oh, London Bridge is falling down. Everything comes crashing down with that. Oh, as we're about to get John Moxley versus Kazuchika Okada. I don't even know if we have a slide for that, but yes, be your friend, tell a friend. Go and get your merch out there. Go and, before the merch updates for 2026, go and get getting while the getting's good. But yes, we're getting a replay of everything for Miller tonight. And again, we're not the IWC. We're not the dirt sheets. We're not out there journalists saying we know everything. All of that. We don't know. We're just making educated guesses. And we love the discussion and love the debate. So join the WFU. Down with the IWC, up with the WFU. Yes, let me see if we got the slide or anything. We're still getting Alice and Okada promoing off right now. But yes, so I guess real quick as I'm going through the slides, we still have the main event on tonight. Chris Statlander just beat Jamie Hayter to retain her AEW Women's World Championship. FTR and FTR. I say FTR Bald and Dax or Cash beat Bang Bang Gang to retain their AEW tag team titles, which again shouldn't have been a street fight, but I digress. The Babes of Wrath retained. So again, no tag titles change hands tonight. We are at the Continental Classic Finals. So there you go. We got the slides. But yes, and also earlier we obviously had Takeshita lose to Okada, and we had Fletcher lose to Moxley. How we got here. Again, we still have the Fatal 4-Way for the AEW World title. Trying to halfway off the top of my head if I'm misremembering any matches. Kazuchika Okada will win it all. John Moxley is getting kicked out of by Gabe Kidd. That's the match I was forgetting. Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin. The match that should have had steps because it didn't have steps because everyone bled. But is it going to be Gabe Kidd that kicks him out? Is it going to be Pac? Is it going to be Claudio? Is it going to be a Daniel Garcia? Polls be abound. Let me know right now in the chat who you think it is that kicks John Moxley out of the Death Riders as we're down to the finals here. So I know everyone banned from ringside, but if we're going to get a distracted referee and someone shows up at ringside, who is it? Is it a Marina Shafir that takes over and just kicks Moxley, out of the Death Riders? Claudio's a good show. If Mox stays on the face path, how can he stay with the Death Riders? But that aligns the question. Who done gonna kick him out of the Death Riders? Who gonna usurp him? Who's gonna kick the king off his throne? Is it gonna be a Pac? Is it gonna be one Pac, two Pac, three Pac, four? Your Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none. Or is it gonna be a Garcia, a Claudio? Is it gonna be a Gabe Kidd? Somebody was saying of who is it gonna be that pulls Moxley off that throne of being the leader of the Death Riders? Because he had that whole, you just gotta believe. And now he finally gets a win. Claudio, Gabe Kidd. The Death Riders have lost all their matches so far except for Mox. Yeah. And now, like I said, are they going to continue their losing ways? Or are they going to have a crucifixion or resurrection out here? Renee kicks Mox. Oh, Renee, it was me, Moxley. It was me, John. It was me all along. Moxley, yeah. Wrestle Rants is all about the guidance and training women like Statlander, Bane, Hayter, Willow, Tekla, should be absolute beast and further along, all about guidance. Fair, but yes and no. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and act like I know how to take a fucking bump or, do a drop toe hold or any of that shit. But I do think WWE has an advantage of when you've got all of these former college athletes that turn around and can work in the performance center versus found my ways on the indies and everything. But I think it's now, if you have that talent, you need to run with it. You need to do what NXT Black and Gold did before. If you've got all the top indie talent, now you just got to write them well because they know how to work, allegedly. So that's what it is. As we've got the finals of the Continental Classic coming up right now. Again, let us know who you got. Whether you got Kazuchika Okada, does this man retain all three belts, all three of them? Or do we got John Mother Paper Mache Forehead Moxley? Now, was that a bit of a red herring? I know KJ mentioned it before, of pointing out there around the semifinals that, well, if Okada loses here, then he loses all the belts. So does that mean Okada's winning? Is Okada going to keep the mantle on like MJF with a diamond ring? Okada for the win. Okada is definitely winning. Okada. Will Moxley believe again? I still don't count the first time. Yeah, it's Renee out here. Is Renee going to end up with the Death Riders or something? Or is this just to help get him over as a babyface? Because I got wifey doing my intro. Yeah, he's coming out to get a ring. Are they going to go back to... I'm waiting now when they do, and I do mean when they do. Not if they do, when they do. Babyface John Moxley, is it going to come out back again to, wow, dang, they're trying to make him fucking Charlie Sheen. But anyways, I don't want to watch this match, and that's the worst thing you can have on a pay-per-view. I feel, when it's supposed to be for a title, literally for a title, allegedly 2 titles. I just know going into this, I'm going to be thoroughly surprised if this is somewhat entertaining, because this just feels like this is going to be so slow. This is going to be Hulk Hogan versus Ric Flair. And I know, terrible host am I of trying to, everybody tune in, make sure you watch us, all of that, of isn't wrestling great, but I really don't know how this is going to not just be the biggest, longest walk and brawl I've ever done seen. 0% took Mox in the predictions title picks. There you go. We are also on Twitch out there. Shout out Twitch. But yeah, so no one, and literally we do mean no one. We can say this more definitively than anybody else out there. Literally no one. Everybody's even echoing it now. 0%. Nobody. And I do mean nobody. Took Mox to win this. Took Mox to barely even took Mox to be here. But now that he's here, nobody took Mox to win this. So what the fuck do we do? Like, it's going to be insane if he does fucking win this. But yeah, this is going to be a fucking calamity. The last match was a mixed bag of nuts. This is a mixed bag of nuts. 40% Fletcher, 45% Takeshita, 15% Okada. So again, the people have spoken, and the people said that, Tony, we don't want this. And Tony just said, you can have that. That even what I'm mad at. He literally, we're providing you the polling evidence you need, Tony. Out there. We're out there, men's of the people, explaining to everybody. They don't like, you don't want this, but they're still going to give it to you. This is the fucking can of spam booking. Like, what the fuck? Literally, we had fucking evidence. And that's hilarious that we have proof fucking positive right there of no one wanted this match. Of everybody wanted it to be, it was damn near a 50-50 split between Takeshita and Fletcher, which would have been a fantastic fucking match to see tonight. And you couldn't call heads or tails as to who would have actually won it. And it would have been a fucking spot-on example of speaking of 50-50, the 50 to my 50.
Right. Yeah, it's funny to see that, like, at the beginning, like during the day today, before the show started, that, 40%, 45% for what we thought were the two best choices for the main event, or the final of this tournament. And the guy that got 15% and the guy that got 0 end up in the final. That's, to me, and I know, small sample size, but again, if people can cite
larger sample size than cage match.
Right? So at the end of the day, for me, I mean, again, this is not the right choice for your final.
Not your right choice for your final, for your show, for your pay-per-view we got our
flips off Okada. The crowd cheers the bird. The crowd cheered louder for Moxley flipping the bird than they did the entire Jamie Hayter match. Tell me.
Yeah, so you won your pause for that. So am I wrong in that was not a tombstone? She just fell forward.
Just fell.
And again, Jamie Hayter was in control the last 5-10 minutes of that match. And then just one move, that's it. We're done. We're out of here.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, it's how we get there. And right now, oh no, Okada flips the bird.
Another finger.
Crowd is really behind Mox. Fans are tired of Okada shit, and I can't believe this is the freaking final again. Tony can't help himself. He just, again, I think it's the equivalent of stepping on his own dick, and he continually does it. And as long as Tony is enjoying what he's watching through the monitor, Gorilla, he doesn't give a flying fuck what anyone else thinks. That's my opinion.
But you gotta listen to who's there. Like I even jokingly started off tonight with, "Oh, you're getting good at booking too, bro. Yeah. Look at you go, right. And now go somewhere else, dog." Like, you can't be this tone deaf.
No,
tone deaf to even our sample size of wants an actual competitive match of two of your top young up and coming 50-50 coin flip split, versus this meandering, marauding bullshit.
Now, speaking of that, Moxley on the outside shaking the leg off. Usually in a match, the heel's the guy that kind of leaves the ring and walks around.
But who's the heel?
Well, again, this is the funny part they're in. They're trying to get the fans to cheer for Moxley. Look how bad that was. That is some basic...
I am wounded. I see grannies in Life Alert commercials take better bumps than that.
What are we doing? That's embarrassing. And that's the shit fans overlook when it comes to Moxley. Moxley's been carrying the company. Well, he's carrying them through a pile of fucking shit to do it. Like garbage, basic fucking wrestling looks like it's being done by two drunk brothers at a Christmas party.
Shit!
And I know, I've seen two drunk brothers fight at a Christmas party.
John Moxley is the Andy Dufresne of pro wrestling. Just gone through a mile of shit.
Right? Fucking hell, man. That's so bad. It looks like two guys with horrible knees trying to do a drop toe hold. What are we doing?
Yeah, this is your uncle and your granddad fucking having it out right now.
Right? These guys were finalists for the last two classics, TK couldn't give it. He hasn't evolved, Nick. He won't change. He runs back the same shit over and 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 over. Like, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing? It doesn't stop.
Tony, again, can I call you Tony? We'll do it for free. We'll do it on a consultation basis.
It's crazy.
You need some fucking help. And for every bit that it's so abysmal. Like, Tony is the fucking engine that gives you hope and then leads you with depression. Like, there's so much that could be there, and then it's just a little engine that ain't. It's horrible. He is a walking set of blue balls, because you know what's there. You're just dying to get at it, but you just end up leaving frustrated and unfulfilled. It's just fucking horrible. And again, I know some fans are trying to will this into existence as Moxie gets caught up, by the way, falling into the floor again. Sorry, I was just chuckling in my own head because I was almost about to take a pause, and then right when you said leaving unsatisfied and unfulfilled, I was like,
there's a transition.
Never a fucking time.
That's the transition we're looking for.
Right. We have better production on the fly, off the cuff, vitamin pages all stuck together than these guys who do week-long production meetings.
Bad this
production meetings.
Here, let me help you lift me. There's not a sound. Not a fucking sound in the arena.
There's 3 people in the front row. Oh, sorry, about 10 people in the front row.
Yeah.
And everybody else is just...
Yeah.
When do we get to Maxwell?
Yeah, the crowd low-key sucks. They are garbage right now.
But again, you can't say that this isn't
can't blame the fans.
A wrestling town or anything like that. This is Sweet Home Chicago.
What are we doing in Chicago? Yeah, 100%. The Chicago loves a good reason to go nuts. They are being given nothing. And I know the IWC or some of the internet fans out there want to, like, they'll go after a Jey Uso, and he's so bad. Tell me one person on this show tonight that got a reaction like a Jey Uso does for just walking into the arena. Cody Rhodes.
I'm so mad that this guy's so over. He can run back his entrance and still get over.
And it's, I can't believe
about him that he's so over, he can be double over.
Yeah, but you tell me who on this show is getting any of the, who's getting a reaction like Maxine Dupree? Who's getting a reaction, even like Drew, who's getting a reaction like a heel? Who's getting a heel reaction like Gunther or Drew McIntyre right now? Nobody.
No, the fact that even a Maxine Dupree was a valid
She's
argument.
winning.
No, I'm saying that was a valid argument. Like, that's, I was, Jake Paul didn't expect that fucking right hand across the middle there. Like, that's a valid argument. And that's crazy to think that's a valid argument.
More people lost their mind about Carmelo Hayes winning the U.S. title than anything that happened on this show so far tonight.
Oh, for 100% sure. We literally had to sit there, and we said it at the start of the show. Had to wait a whole week to not be all spoiler. Like,
not let that one out. No, I hear you, man. I mean, again, I'm not trying to knock the show. But again, from an entertainment standpoint, I just think it's missing. I'm not overly entertained.
Yeah, no. It has been heels over heavy and I wish now I would have saved this for the transition later, but I'll be back at it like a jackrabbit, sir.
Nick, taking a pause for the cause. Show rolls on. We are in the Continental Classic final, folks. We still have a fatal 4-way for the world title to come. It's been a very interesting show. Some good stuff, some not so good stuff. Again, it's long. We're at the 4 hour. We've been live for 4 hours and 22 minutes. So coming up on 4.5 hours live with still things to come. I see this Okada coasting again. The tricky part right now, Richard, is if Okada is coasting and he's in the ring with a guy that coasts, if they're both coasting, what are we going to do? And that's what we're getting here. The crowd, think of how loud the crowd could have and would have been for Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita going fucking balls to the wall. And if you were building Okada and Takeshita for as long as you have been, why didn't you set it up that Okada and Takeshita was at least the final? That I would have taken from Tony Khan here tonight. Okay, Okada, Takeshita have been beefing. The Continental Classic is going to be the reason they break up. They're going to go to the final. Takeshita wins, and all hell breaks loose. Don probably sides with Okada. He's the bigger heel. The fans rejoice because Okada. But could you imagine that to me is option B, and it's still pretty good. But you had the chance to do Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita. And again, like I said earlier, there's the Brian Alvarez's of the world out there that will go nuts about Javon Evans not being world champion. What are we doing with Kyle Fletcher? What are we doing with some of this younger talent here that could do stuff? The crowd is dead silent. So if you think I'm just criticizing for the sake of criticizing, or I'm making shit up, or I don't see the genius, well, at the end of the day, nobody in this building apparently hears the genius or sees the genius that you are telling me is existing. The crowd is dead because you booked the wrong two guys in the final. Simple. It's that simple, folks. Yeah, right? I have that effect. Jose. I do, my guy. Okay, Spaz, welcome back. Brothers, more math. 2 hours ago, we spent an hour getting to this match. Get AEW to sign that says 0 days since last nonsense. Right? Yeah, we need a whiteboard behind us with like 0 days since whatever. As Moxley is bending Okada's fingers and making a mean face at him. It's embarrassing. Big clothesline by Moxley. Moxley firing up. The crowd woke up a little for that. And again, it's not like the crowd starts cheering and I tell you guys they're not cheering. When they cheer, I tell you, they're actually chanting for Moxley. It's fucking mental. Insanity. But they're cheering for Moxley. So back to my theory that if a guy's getting cheered for, you book him. Moxley's getting fucking cheered. So what do I know? Brian Daniels is not helpful on commentary, by the way. They go into a figure four. Everybody woos. But yeah, no, thank you so much again for the $5 super chat. And, keep sending the math over. We're struggling here. We have a coast-to-coast match, fellas. Let's go. Wrestle Rants. KJ, that is very true. Nothing on tonight's show got a pop equivalent to the Mello winning the U.S. title. Again, I'm not, with zero bias, just as an observing fan. I haven't seen the reactions. Like, we can run through and people are going to say, well, it's a bigger animal, bigger. Yeah, but that's what you brag that you are. So the only reason I'm having this conversation with you about where you stand in this conversation is because you put yourself there. And listen to the crowd right now. Was there a moment on Raw this week the crowd was this quiet? Was there a moment on NXT that the crowd was this quiet? That tiny crowd. This is a pay-per-view. And I watched Moxley do this. So shout out to Sports Illustrated. I'm glad they have an opinion. They're allowed to have their opinion. But there was at least 4 pay-per-views, and I think this is the 5th, that Jon Moxley has been a big black hole of nothingness in it. The Darby shit fell flat. Sucked. That coffin match is one of the worst matches of 2025. And here we go. Okada, Tony loves and protects. Moxley, Tony loves and lets Moxley do whatever Moxley thinks fit. Moxley's trying to create the Rocky moment. He's doing the hand fist again as he's in a walls sort of Jericho back into a Boston Crab. Now, if the crowd starts cheering, I mean, they're kind of got me in a pickle there, because if he's getting the fans to cheer, holy shit, but they're dead quiet. I think in my predictions, I said this would end around 12 midnight. At this point, maybe 2 a.m., which technically will be midnight for me. So does that still count? I did ask for Eastern time. Sorry if I made some people do math, but the hope was Eastern time was what we were going to scale this by, so I didn't have to do the math. Right now, it's 11:15, and let's double check together. Let me see. We know we got the pre-show matches done. We've had the mayhem of nutballs. Gabe Kidd Darby. We had that no disqualification singles. All the rules count match. Yeah, you heard me. Kyle Fletcher. We've had this one. We had that one. We're in the final right now. Tag match happened. That just happened. So we're down to 2 matches. This match will probably be done, I say, about 11, 20, 25. We might be knocking on, I'd say 12, 15 Eastern time, 12 a.m. We make it into Sunday. We get a 2. Moxley, close. Moxley equals might be the worst wrestler in the business. And Okada, the absolute laziest, unenthusiastic, just don't give a shit wrestler in the business. Incoming banger. Yeah, what are we thinking? But certain people don't see it that way, Rance. They really don't, but you're not wrong. Again, and it's 2 guys with giant inflated egos that think they are fucking phenomenal, and they have a boss to pay them and book them as if they are. Again, I think of the list. When I see matches like this, I think this hurts AEW's ability to attack WWE. And there's low blow, and they're booing Okada now. The ref gets distracted, very similar to before, but I don't mind. If Okada cheats his way, again, be consistent. I don't mind. Bad guys cheat. And Moxley hulking up again, doing the head twist. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The fuck are we doing? Everything Moxley does to me comes off fake. Fans don't care about this match. I don't care about it either. The leader of the Hopium tribe, Damien, out there, unhappy. How do you do that to the man who's all about the hope? Speaking about all the hope.
Well, I had to go and find my hopium. I had to dig in the hopium stash. Trying to find some joy, trying to find something I could evoke with this match and everything. Because, again, this is heel on heel. This is oblada, obladi, oblada. Match goes on.
Low blow from Moxley. Gets a cheer. The ref distracted again for no reason. These refs fucking suck at their job.
And you have one fucking job. And you can, as an NFL fan, you can complain about the officiating, but they ain't got shit on an AEW official.
Listen, I would happily welcome Dave Meltzer on to any platform to have this conversation. But this idea that babyfaces and heels are dead in modern wrestling that belief is killing this company. Everyone's bland and in the middle. 50-50 booking is a Vince McMahon special that killed WWE. It made it boring. This is dead.
I have a question. And this is, again, if we can go beyond the wrestling bubble, are babyfaces and heels dead in pop culture?
No.
Are they dead in storytelling? Do you not have good guys and bad guys if everybody just works in gray? I think, honestly, more than now than ever, you have a lot of people that think that there are good guys and there are bad guys. So why the fuck in the pro wrestling bubble do we think that just the sea of gray works when it doesn't work in the fucking real world?
No. Well, because here's the perfect example, Nick. Now, they are cheering Moxley intermittently, but during the actual match, they're not that into it. And here's Moxley doing his tough guy routine again. Oh, he's bouncing on his toes. Nobody reacts. Nobody's cheering. Nobody's cheering. But
did you just get the DDT from Moxley? 1, 2, 2 count?
No.
Oh.
1 second. I got them punching each other feverishly. I think about
head or behind, but I got a chokehold. I got a sleeper hold.
I got a huge drop kick. Moxley no sells the drop kick. Backslide. Rainmaker. I don't know who's where.
I don't know who's ahead or who's behind, who's in front and
who's right on first. Oh, I got the paradigm shift.
Okay. Well, I just got another one. So.
Oh, okay.
I'll pause as he's going for a cover.
I think we're closer than we think.
Okay.
Did Moxley just hit a Rainmaker?
I think you're around where I was, and then he hits another
paradigm shift. Yeah, going for the cover. His leg's broken.
One count?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back at it. We're spot on. There we go.
Weird. Yeah.
It's almost like we've been doing this for a couple of years now.
We're trying. It's like trying
to. And again, where else are you seeing folks that people that put out this amount of effort of even just the background, the visuals, the graphics, often imitated, never replicated. And
the copycats are killing me, Smalls.
What?
The copycats are killing me, Smalls. You know who you are out there tuning in just to see what's up.
Shit! That. Not even what I'm mad at.
Brainbuster, paradigm shift.
Fuck you. I hope you had a bad Christmas, and I hope you don't have a good holiday now.
Moxley beats Okada clean. Moxley beats Okada just lickety split. Fuck you. And there's a lukewarm reception to it. The crowd sat on their hands. Yes. That match, they just will double down on people that the fucking fans don't care about. I'm sorry. This continues to be nonsense to me, my guy.
Tony.
It's crazy.
Twitter isn't real.
Crazy.
Twitter isn't real. Stop acting like Twitter's real, because you know what's real? A whole crowd of people really fucking quiet right now. Right before you go in your main event.
Nick, you have a guy who's been an absolute dick for at least 2 years.
Hi.
He's still in a heel faction. And and all of a sudden you gradually start lining him up against heels in this tournament, and the fans kind of got behind him, but here he is celebrating with the heels. So there's no beneficial turn, which they might do it actually now. Are they going to do it now?
Why fucking now?
I don't know.
Wins and now you turn. No, this isn't a shade of gray. Sorry, Dave. Sorry, Brian. This isn't a shade of gray. This is fucking pea green. This is diaper bullshit. Poo toddler diaper shit colored brown.
Shit.
Yes, Tony. This is shit colored brown right now. This isn't gray. This is poo.
They should do the turn now because they think it will be epic. But they're booing them. Look, they're kind of like
you because
the fans don't know what to do.
95% of this.
The fans don't know what to do, Nick. They're like, do we boo him? He's like, is he a good? Like, what
He's
do we do?
Again. He only went 2 months without being a champion. He's a champion again.
It's a make good for all the fucking Kyle O'Reilly. What happened to him? Nothing. Who else beat him? Darby got a W on him. Where'd that get Darby?
Darby's out there with Gabe Kidd. We thought they were going to get the pot, and now Tony Schiavone's got to interview this man.
Did Tony just call him brother? Tony Schiavone is garbage.
When was Tony Schiavone good?
Look at this bad acting. I've seen better acting in porn. This is fucking horrible. Is that your own face? Is that the face that Renee's got to fucking look at when you're fucking wrapping up? That is fucking horrid acting.
That face made a child.
Fucking hell. Continental Unified Champion.
Adrian, we did it. Renee.
And now the crowd doesn't know. They're silent.
Because he's supposed to be an asshole, and you're making me want to cheer for the asshole.
Oh, he got a pop for this. See, now he goes babyface. You paid your hard-earned money to be here. Do we hate you or do we like you?
You tried to take over the fucking company. You took over the production truck. What are you doing? Who are you?
It would be like Bane showing up and being like, never mind, we'll just give the money back. Like, what are we doing?
The production truck.
Can't we just be friends?
This is a fucking joker out here. Jesus Christ.
This is fucking brutal.
And again, I know we said clip this before and everything, but going all the way back to the start of wanted how much we were out here of, oh my God, please, this might be the best show of AEW of 2025.
That match was fucking
Jesus H. Christ, are we coming
horrendous.
down to the main event open?
The main event should be good, though.
I fucking hope so, because we said that a lot.
Why is this happening?
Say the main event should be shit. I'm hoping it'll be good because we said it was shit.
This guy sounds like a Jack-in-the-Box speaker. What the fuck are we doing?
You're in a
Every goddamn time I'm gonna cry.
It would be extremely painful for you.
A decidedly different tone. So yeah, they're trying to sell him as a babyface. There with the biggest heel faction. He's with the heel faction.
Do they not know what words like tone and
what happened to that
story and creative, or like, do they not know how words work?
Like, keep in mind, nobody has turned on Moxley yet. Like, they haven't jumped him, beat him up, nothing. So again, like, you're cheering a guy who's still in the heel faction. He said some nice things. All right, like I said, it's like Bane, like, changing his mind halfway through the movie. Like, what are we doing?
No, but it's not even fully that. It's like if just Batman beat him for the first two scenes. He's like, oh, yes, Batman beat me before. I still want to blow up Gotham, but I want to get my comeback. Like, they cheered him because he had lost. He hadn't changed his message. Yeah. He's not out there like, oh, I love you people. No, he's still, you all smell, you all suck, you're all disgusting. And they're like, yeah.
Dude, my question becomes this, and we talked about it earlier. If this is so good, why is everybody in the building so fucking quiet? If it's so good,
they're so captivated. They're holding to themselves. They're holding a bated breath.
And they're just in absolute awe.
Shock and awe, my guy.
0% picked Moxley to win. 0%, my guy. Think about that.
And I hate somehow 100% of you.
Like, are you kidding me?
You said this earlier, and you fucking cursed us with it. So you cursed us with it.
Man, again, it happens all the time with me in AEW is I say the dumbest shit I could think of, and he does it.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, you don't think I will do that? I will show you. Oh, you don't think I'll put my hand in the garbage disposal? Watch this. That's what it is. Oh,
I'm Tony Khan, and welcome to Jackass.
Yeah, right? Like, it's literally, I feel like he takes it as a challenge when you say, oh, he won't do that. You wouldn't give Moxley. Oh,
but that's the most frustrating thing. And that's the thing that for everybody that's, oh, you hate AEW, oh, this and that.
No, we were happy.
No, the biggest thing is it's frustrating as fuck of seeing someone that has talent and can't use it.
Yeah.
That's the most frustrating fucking aspect.
No, yes, that is so frustrating. What I find more frustrating is somebody with little talent being treated like they have all the fucking talent. That drives me nuts. That's what Moxley is. Imagine the celebration and the reaction to Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita tearing the house down. It wouldn't have mattered who got the pin. Whoever, Takeshita or Fletcher, the crowd would have went nuts. Instead, you have Moxley and then jump into one of these dramatic monologues that he planned, and it's terrible as we get Green Lantern Swerve.
Yeah, it's just, at this point, Green Lantern Swerve, you need to be better than Ryan Reynolds.
So
at this point of like, save us here. Because if you had that carryover of coming from a Takeshita Kyle Fletcher match, which I would almost dare say, I don't know if you'd book them back to back, but you have that. And the way that the crowd, it would be at a fever pitch going into this now for the world title. And this should be your show stealer. This should be
they gotta wake the crowd up.
Moment. So you would have them by the fucking taint at that point.
The main event was better off going first because at least the crowd was alive. awake and energized. Now they got to wake the crowd up and fucking put on a show. Think
this
about
is the show at this point. This is the show because
this better be fucking a doozy.
The rest of
it
this
has
you
to be.
have that.
Right? Again, I think the wrong people. I'm not telling Tony Khan to, your roster sucks and you have no talent. I'm not. Again, that's generic hate kind of that people throw around. There is talent there. But I'm telling you right now, folks, if you see anybody online, anywhere, whether it's a dirt sheet or just a personal account, I don't care who it is. If anyone's out there trying to tell us how great that Moxley Okada match was, don't argue with them, please. Don't waste your time. You trust me, just unfollow or block or whatever you got to do, but just don't waste your time arguing, because if they're willing to go public with Moxley Okada was a great match, then the bar is so low, we can say that fucking Ivy Nile and Maxine had a WrestleMania quality fucking match on Monday.
Well, don't you know that, don't worry. Vince Russo and the coach might get caught up with something like that and talk about something like that. But
there's no fucking way.
It's just, I was even trying to think of like a halfway of a sports comparable with all of this. And it's just one of those, the guy you were expecting to be there, like you were supposed to have a fucking breakout season, and instead you went, 6-5 or something here. What the fuck?
But that's what I think the AEW's got away with a lot at times, is they give you 14 matches, 6 of them are good, and people say it's an amazing pay-per-view because it's this like you just throw out the trash and ignore that it happened. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's accurate. To say, wow, they had these killer pay-per-views. I thought Double or Nothing was better than All In this year. And I think that Revolution could have been outstanding. But again, the presence of a guy like Moxley hurts a lot of your shows. What is this? Is this MJF in the big entrance?
Whoa.
Imagine Swerve comes out as Green Lantern, okay. Hangman comes out just normal. And then this.
No, this is Joe.
Is this?
This has to be Joe. Big ass pyros and everything.
I'm just assuming the champ comes last.
Oh, this is going to be MJF because we got the ladies. Well, Joe's been an absolute afterthought in this.
Look at this. Tell me you are the guy that wins the match without telling me you are the guy that wins this match.
Does it hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow?
Can you have him lose after this?
Well, no, because he's going to say something misogynistic and bigoted and, offends Twitter in 2025 and, hang them Adam Page and everything to where they have to have that whole promo and be all soft and sensitive about because MJF called Swerve Diddy and everybody got their feelings hurt.
No. Know what the problem with that was, though? What? That Swerve took it. And I think the wrestling fans get sensitive.
No, he didn't take it because he sat there and got his lick back the fucking next week.
A week later? But someone compares you to Diddy to your face, you pop him
that's
in there.
It's
a bitch move. But you need the bad guys to say controversial shit. The wrestling fans can't have it both ways. If you want good heels, they got to tell people that they're fat, ugly, stupid, dumb. I banged your girlfriend. I'm going to bang your girlfriend.
So he can't hurt my feelings.
Right? Oh, that's offensive. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have fun.
Don't you remember how Cody said no one could say anything bad about his daddy? And then Drew said something bad about his daddy, even though Seth sat there and Drake came out dressed up like his daddy earlier, but no one cared then.
But no, we got to be able to do that. But again, you made Swerve look like a bitch. That man called you Diddy to your face, and you just went, come on. You didn't pop him in the mouth? At least have Hangman hold him back.
Reverse engineered this. So now Joe's an afterthought after tonight. And you're going to get...
It was transitional at best. I don't really know why Joe had to get the belt.
Fair. Well, so now you're going to reverse engineer. So now you're going to
get... Look, Joe's entrance looks just like the last one.
You're going to get your Swerve, MJF single. What?
They ran back the same entrance. What the fuck?
Literally. See, I wasn't wrong. I was just early.
Fuck me, man. Like, I can't make this shit up, people.
They did the
You
exact
didn't think
same
of that?
fucking thing.
You were sitting in a production meeting and no one thought, hey, should we do the big fire entrance right after the big fire entrance? At least let them go 1 and 4.
You know what we should do after the big fire spooters and everything turns red? Is big fire spooters and everything turns red. That's all fucking show because they'd be expected. That's the last thing they'd be expected is us to do the exact same fucking thing.
Like, no fucking, what are we doing? What are we doing? Honestly, like, are we thinking this out?
Vince Russo books JCW better than this shit.
That's a bold statement.
At times I ain't wrong. When you got fire spooters followed by fire spooters, I think I'm fucking might sound a little bit more on the uptake.
Right? MJF looks like he was just casted in the remake of 10 Commandments. He is tanned and he looks ready for, like, let my people go.
Well, at least he's not out there like Braun Breaker to where he's almost fucking green, or when him and Heyman were out there and were a fucking leather bag.
Right. I heard that Keith Lee is cleared now. I have not heard that confirmed. I don't know if you have, Nick, but
I haven't.
No, fake news, says Dale.
Swerve or Hangman, which one would you, if you could move one to the WWE? And I know this is going to upset people. But if you could move one to the WWE, who do you move? Swerve?
Swerve's got more upside to me. And no offense, I don't dislike Adam Page. I picked Adam Page to be AEW's 2024 Wrestler of the Year. I think there's good stuff with Page. I think if Page was taught, like, Page talks into the microphone the same way Tony Khan does. Stop yelling. That's coming from us.
Well, it's just everything's wax fucking poetic about all of this. I don't trust any word that Hangman says actually came from Hangman. Swerve, I feel like, is genuine when he talks. MJF has that feel. Joe has that feel. There's still something with Hangman that I get the redemption arc, and I'm with you on that. I liked it, but there's nothing that feels super like that's just that extra little inch that pulls me.
Yeah, I often wonder what would have happened if Swerve's contract was a little bit longer, or Vince hadn't let him go, and Triple H was able to get back with Swerve. I think he could have been booked differently. He could have been booked better. Swerve is one of the guys that actually came to AEW and got bigger as an AEW star than he was as a WWE star. Most of the times they kind of become smaller than they used to be. But I mean, Swerve's a great talent. I want Swerve to, up until MJF returning, I had Swerve winning this slam dunk. But they didn't want Page to take the L, so they gave the belt to Joe. Then Swerve can pay. I mean, it's weird shit. It feels like weird, unnecessary steps. But now MJF's back in the mix, and I know who you're taking.
Gee, the scarf, the whole fucking stream didn't give that away.
Right. But, yeah. So, I'm going Swerve.
Well, and you could be fully right with that. I think Joe's, like you kind of said, a transitional. He's there just to be the guy somebody beats.
Yeah.
Because Hangman's been the kind of main overarching story of AEW for 2025. Swerve's their guy that's going to be, I think, one of their top stars, their top talents for the near future. MJF just came back. I think you give it to him, though, and
maybe
you get the singles matches of Swerve versus MJF, Bandito versus MJF, Hangman versus MJF.
Well, and what you do is you open the door. If MJF does win this, is now you have somebody like Swerve chase, right? Like you have Swerve or Hangman. It's good. It works. I have no qualms with MJF regaining his title here tonight. And maybe that is the shot in the arm that this company needs, because I know all this lip service of like, oh, we're back in 2025. No, we need a shot of fucking love to this show. We need a little more excitement, a little interjection of actual fucking people that we want involved.
People that don't watch pro wrestling know. Respectfully, but that needs to be a thing at this point. And people who don't watch pro wrestling know. People who don't watch pro wrestling know MJF.
Yeah, to an extent, for sure. But Joe, we're off and running, by the way. Let's check the polls. In the live chat, 64% went MJF. Joe getting 21. Swerve only getting 11.
Ooh.
Hangman getting 8. Wow.
Well, now, respectfully, if someone set your house on fire and scared your wife and your family and everything, could you really be cool with homie after that?
Oh, yeah.
Or
I'd
is
make
that
it my
just
video.
I know I got to fight you on site now. It's just
Right.
fucking principle.
Right. I'd turn that into my walkout video because that was such a good moment in my life when my childhood home got burned down.
And then you even got to switch up your music because the other one was too catchy. Now you got to make it a little less catchy.
Well, for the predictions title, MJF, 70% of the vote. Samoa Joe, 20. So a lot of people got faith in Joe retaining more than I thought anyway. Swerve and Hangman each got 1 vote. So
is it because Bandito has the challenge at Maximum Carnage? So you need a heel champion going.
But we've just proven Tony don't give a fuck about it, and it's hurting.
I know, but I'm asking.
I mean, in theory, but we had a little shuffle happening, and no, Sabloosh, motherfucker.
Oh. Scoop slam.
Scoop slam.
All right. MJF. Clap. 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 Clap.
Yeah.
Clap.
Now, would you book Swerve as a face or heel? I believe Swerve can do both, but I also believe dick to the face. Swerve continues to look like a bitch.
I mean,
I'm not taking the dick to the face spot. Fuck you.
Did he do it?
Did he do it? Did he do it?
Did he
Big
do it?
kick.
But this is where you get Swerve snaps, and you probably set up now down the road a Swerve MJF match.
Maybe.
Honestly, probably initially because of the reaction and the response you're going to get with Swerve showing up with
revenge.
Mendigo. Whoa now. But no, I booked Swerve as a babyface to start off with, but yeah. Yo!
Swerve up and over.
What a fucking just moonsault like is nothing.
Nope, shouldn't have read that. So Okada has 3 belts, loses 1, keeps. Okay, yeah, I'm with Mr. Pico here, Pico Boulevard. But here's the thing, Nick, and I know we got this match flying as Samoa does it. That looked Joe with a tope. Okada has 3 belts. If Okada loses in the semifinal to Takeshita, he loses 2 belts. He lost to Moxley in the final and loses 1 belt. And one of those belts that he gets to keep is called the unified title. And what is it unified with now? Help me understand.
How did we even go from 2 to 1? He was going to lose 2 in the semifinal.
But only 1 in the final.
Oh, trust me, I'm already there. I'm just what now? And we'll even
done.
What is the unified title? Because we argued this before of when Omega was the international champion and Okada was the continental champion, and they were fighting champion versus champion, which should have unified the belts, thus the unified title. But that's not the unified title. What?
Yeah. What is it unifying now? You have a belt that represents
Rick James's Unity ring has more unity in it than that unified fucking title.
I don't understand. Does somebody help me understand? Some fans up there saying I don't get stuff.
Great metrics and great numbers.
A bit of a stomp on MJF down. Why is Chicago so quiet?
Because no Philip Seymour Punk.
Because this is like
honestly, I think it's just you gave him 3 hours of bullshit. You gave him 3 hours of fucking heel over heel over heel
bullshit.
over heel. Bullshit.
Joey Ryan in the main event. That's hilarious.
Oh no.
That's what you get compared to when you do dick spots, Nick.
No. No. If you like pina colada.
We're getting a showdown between Hangman and Swerve. Someone asked, AD asked if we would book him. I'd book him as a babyface. I think AEW needs to book him as a pure babyface. Stop playing this gray area bullshit. He should be having the entire crowd swerving and swaying every time we see him. the sing along with Swerve. He could be a megastar that moved merch and sold tickets for you. Nice move.
He and Hangman, as they're going at it, I think are the only two. Ooh, really good sequence between these two. Of again, this is Swerve and Hangman your Rock Austin of AEW? I was gonna say, to me, they're the only two that can really run that area of gray. Of those are the two that are always gonna do that dance.
They've had the best long-standing rivalry to me, and I'll take opinions from the chat. But to me, this has been like their feud's been great. Some things I didn't like or agree with, but that's fine. But this has been the best thing that AEW's put together as far as two guys that absolutely are just kind of dialed. They're on that same path and they keep bumping into each other.
These are, like I said, these are the two that can run that shade of gray. Mm-hmm. MJF should stay a heel. He can maybe at best dance with the gray, but
I wouldn't make Swerve gray. Too many gray. Make him pure, baby.
No, because you only have Hangman, Swerve, and MJF. That's your three. You have Takeshita, who now should be a babyface. Well, are you going to do Moxley, who should be a babyface?
Well, we'll see. Yeah, we don't even know how that's going. That's been a half turn.
I still think you get a Takeshita involved in this. You get a Fletcher here. MJF, you've got a really nice young, to me, core that you built. Well, yeah, you got to build them, but I still think you can get away with at least Swerve and Hangman. You can get away with they run that great because that's that Austin kind of thing of they always when it came to those two, they were always great. Pause.
Superplex, power bomb into MJF. Everyone down except Joe. Out of the corner, and Joe trying to pin everybody. Oh. There you go. There you go.
Joe pinned him. Joe pinned them. Joe pinned that. And they all two count.
Spin off the rope Swerve did was so pointless. It looked cool. Not, that's what we're going for.
It's a fucking sweet move.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
In the corner.
All right. Nobody's paying me. Yeah, I really don't know why we need the dick spots. Again, I'm not a prude by any stretch. We make jokes and we push envelopes all the time. But, we got mans biting other man's peckers. We got guys throwing balls into each other's faces on purpose. It's a weird place to work. A lot of biting, a lot of, back scratching. Ooh, what are we doing?
Rawr.
Fuck.
A lot of biting on heads.
A lot of biting.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah.
Right. What are we doing? Up goes Hangman, down goes Hangman.
Oh, that was.
He saved it.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
He saved it. I think he was supposed to go up and back down, but Swerve saved it.
Yeah.
The crowd's dead. I am shocked. Legitimately shocked. I feel like this match deserves better.
Mm-hmm. Are we in a church? Are we in a choir? I know around Christmas and everything, but I mean, what the
right? What?
Folks, don't worry. It's not because we have the volume that high on.
No,
it's just literally because that crowd's that fucking quiet.
It is crazy to me, Nick. This might be the quietest I've ever seen a Chicago crowd for anything.
But did you just beat them to death beforehand with everything that you did?
Maybe
we thought they could have had such a great show. And then just nope, wrong turn. Nope, wrong turn. Nope, wrong turn. It's like they're playing Operation and keep hitting the fucking little bumper and wonder why they get stuck.
Yeah, we definitely had that. That was an awkward moment.
Yeah.
Bro, get your pecker off my forehead. What are we doing?
Get your
Why are we doing this?
What?
Poking me in the forehead.
I'll fucking fight you if I get out of
my It's about to go shoot, brother. What are we doing?
Right. No, that's when you would bite it. That's when you go shoot. Aha.
Willow versus Monet TBS title this Wednesday has been announced. Why would you wait? Did we do something wrong here? Why again? We're getting. I give up. I don't care.
I'm confused. You didn't even finish what you were arguing about.
No, I mean it's just again. We're gonna say, I don't want to keep saying the same shit. It just to me, none of the the booking is so out of fucking order.
No, that's just going to be another. Is this the Give Back Tour? The ultimate degree of
Willow going to beat Willow going to beat Monet?
Willow the pillow. Let's go. I love me some Willow.
Yeah, she's not beating Monet,
I think
bro.
we're all on the Give Back Tour.
There's no way she's beating Monet for the TBS title on Wednesday. There's
Shocking.
no way.
Oh, hey.
But she just won the tag title.
You're telling me that you don't think at the start of January that WWE
just won the tag titles.
Be big and impressive and bombastic and explosive? AEW is going to do that.
You guys won the tag titles. I beat you in a tag match. We beat you in a tag match, so now I get to fight you in a singles match, I guess. But you defended your title. Move on to another tag team as MJF goes for the pin.
But no, Monet's got 17 titles she's got to defend out there.
Not giving them back, bro. She only gave back the
interim
back
title. Too. She's about to give back three. She's about to give back the crown jewel.
She only gave back an interim title.
No, and she gave back the Red Pro or whatever it was.
Oh, good. The Red Crow title.
The Red Rider BB gun title.
She did a lot. She really put that title over. I'm glad it's been brought to our attention now that we know it.
Listen, we said that this was going to be a thing, and now we were waiting for her to do the Give Back title and the Give Back tour. I can't be mad that she's starting to do the
I don't know if she's doing it yet. I'm not sold. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. As MJF's in control, the crowd is still dead. Kid Rebo thinks they got pins in their feet at this time. I mean, it seems like it.
No, it hasn't been that long. We're close to midnight, but we're not even past midnight. Normally we're out here 1, 2 a.m. in the morning. So this is nothing. This is a small show.
Right? What is happening in this match? Is this match pulled you in at all? The main event? Oh my God, Swerve.
No, because
you're talking about
there was no momentum going into it.
Right.
This is one of those I would put this on after the fact and just watch this match independently, but there's nothing going into this throughout this whole show that pulled me towards here.
But yeah, I agree. And I mean, the Swerve hits a couple big moves and the crowd starts chanting Swerve's house. I think Swerve could be an absolute superstar for this company. And again, you got to book him. MJF with the thumb to the eye and the cheer, and they clap.
But you want to talk about pillars, so Swerve, Hangman, and MJF couldn't be pillars?
Yeah, they should be. Not fucking, Jack Perry and whoever the fuck.
No, I'm saying you make them those pillars. One of them three is going to win this tonight, and I'm saying it's going to be MJF.
No, I'm okay if MJF wins tonight, though. As everybody down. And we get applause.
And now you get the fucking crowd alive.
Stand up and what the fuck are we doing?
Bark like seals.
We were just waiting. We were just waiting to give a
just waiting until everyone was down.
We were just saving our energy for the big standing O on the bullshit forearm spot.
Little did they know that Tony wired all the seats with a cattle prod underneath it.
Yeah,
so he just hit the button for there.
This conversation went from pizza to Peckers. We got Peckers, and pizza. What the fuck are we doing?
Peter Piper picked a pickle peppers. How many pickle peppers did Pizza Piper pick a peck?
Peter Piper picked a pickle peppers.
Did anyone notice how bald Samoa Joe's going?
Yes, he has.
No, they cut on the man's head, and he got
a
hairline. Yo, Canadian Destroyer, Burberry Destroyer.
Yo, he does a
two count.
He did the Panama Sunrise, bro. Shout out to Cole. Right? Shout out to his buddy Cole. Gave us the bang bang.
Swerve
very
called out Jay
uneventful
White being
match.
attached to MJF. When was that a thing?
Ooh.
Swerve called out Jay White being MJF being attached to Jay White when he listed off of like people that you were with that you didn't put over. He named off Jay White. And I'm like, when was that a fucking thing?
Unless he meant from a standpoint of they fought each other.
I
But
think so. It was a convoluted promo, but anyways.
DDT to Joe, Swerve back up. MJF down on the outside, Hangman down on the other side of the outside.
Swerve just doing the Hobbs, Shibata.
Oh, bro.
Oh, Hook.
So who's the surprise? Hook is beating up Hangman. That makes me upset.
You don't believe, he could beat up his stepdad?
Right. Muscle Buster. Oh, of course not.
How do you feel? And this is super fucking nitpicky of when a ref will go and do this shit before they hit the 3, or they do the sweep the arm underneath themselves if they were going for it and they pull at the last minute and don't hit it.
I don't think they pull up. I think you should let your hand naturally hit the mat, and then you throw up that my hand, but he kicked out at 2. He didn't I think that's how it used to be. I could be wrong, but you bring that hand down and the ref still has he kicked out. He kicked out.
Ah. Oh, save 20% at Prince Dollar Coffee.
Get out of here. All of you get out of here. What the fuck are we doing?
Swerve!
This is so shit.
Coqueta Clutch
I might need
is just doing the biggest American Eagle Abercrombie Fitch ad right now.
So you got the clutch. Yeah, if you just want to count to 3 and you play again.
Fair enough. I got
big elbow.
Well, now I got a clutch down.
Oh, maybe. Oh, Hangman's eyeballing Hook. Correct.
Oh, let me know when you're in the middle of another.
I got another clutch. The crowd is not loud, but they're standing. They're watching in awe, Nick.
They're captivated. They're waiting with bated breath, and the crowd goes silent. A small hush fell over the crowd.
Right.
Swerve with a stomp.
Stomp on Joe from nowhere.
Heyman rolls out. And so now the Ops Academy didn't even make an appearance, but now the Ops are getting thrown out.
The crowd is quiet. The crowd is literally standing and I think waiting for someone to appear. Because they're not cheering. This ref has been a fucking pain in the dick the entire night.
Remsburg. Not to say names, but I'm going to name names. Remsburg.
He looks like a pecker. My new favorite word. #pecker.
That'll soon replace butter on the soundboard. So get
yeah,
butter.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Would you like pecker? No, don't say
Let's go, Randy.
Swerve with a powerbomb and now going up for this Brett's rope stomp.
Has anybody been super thrilled about the amazing wrestling we're watching right now?
See, that's the thing, though, is I think they got buried by their fucking show before that.
No, I think this match itself, if you judge what we're watching now, it's not a great wrestling match. It's not that good.
All right, it's a lot of actors running into the spotlight of, all right, you get your 2 minutes and then we run off. And then you get your 2 minutes and then we run off.
Why can't 4 guys fight at the same time? Like 2
why
and 2.
Can't fucking 2 people be why can't 2 teams tag at the same time?
Like, does Tony think his fan base is moronic and couldn't follow?
Yes. Just yes.
Oh, the balls.
MJF, Heat Seeker.
And there's Joe for the pin.
1, 2, 3. And your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, as seen, as foretold of. Again, Tony, thank you so much for this late Christmas present. I know you booked this man terribly in 2025, but your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and I'm better than you, and you know it.
So AEW has a new world champ going into 2026, folks. MJF comes back. MJF cashes in. MJF is the champ. Maybe not the most exciting main event, but we got a result for sure. MJF, Nick, he's your guy. You're rocking the scarf.
I wish it was a little bit of a better match going into it, and I mean, it makes sense that he kind of turned around and he's going to sneak it on Joe, but is the crowd waiting for something else to happen?
I feel like we are.
We've got all the pyro going off, but yeah, I mean, the man just came back. It made the most sense of come back, get your title back. He sat there and said, I'm not going to come back unless I'm going to be, the devil that I was before. I'm a generational talent.
Good. I mean, again,
when you think of AEW, you think of this face.
Right.
I am good. Sicko Commander.
Right. And I'm good with MJF leading this company into the next year. And again, you have an opportunity for a guy like Swerve to chase him, a guy like Hangman to chase him a little bit. To me, this is a more interesting situation. The Ops didn't need to be involved in this match. They were a waste of fucking time. It was not necessary. It just, again, it was cannon fodder. You leave it out, you're good. I felt a very unexciting match, and he's just walking off.
We're getting up Omaha, Nebraska, New Year's Smash, but no, there was nothing in this match that I think built up the excitement to see a Swerve MJF, a Hangman MJF.
No, it just happened.
Swerve got the biggest. Swerve was the most dominant person in this whole match, and then MJF, Heat Seeker, 1, 2, 3.
He just walks up the ramp backwards, lays the belt down, poses in front of the big belt graphic.
And that's how we go off the air.
Again, another
Jacob Friedman is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And all is right in the world.
I wouldn't go that
far.
The
air smells a little bit sweeter.
I wouldn't go that far, my friend.
It tastes a little bit better right now because MJF is the world champion.
I taste wonderfully, but
well now.
Throwing things at people.
Apparently.
But ladies and gentlemen, World's End has gone off the air, and we do have a new world champion. We take a rating out of 10 for every single show. Let us know in the chat, even if you're a little bit shy, just give us a number. The show seems to have ended at 12:03.
Oh, I was so close. I picked like 12:30.
So if anyone got 12:03 on the button, I can tell you they're actually right now. If anybody said 12:03, 12:07, 12:30, 11:25, 12:05. Technically the closest, but went over. 11:22. That's way too early. 12:15, 12:24, 12:20. No, it looks like 12:05 was pretty fucking close.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't. We're not gonna go in Price's Right rules of you went over, so you don't get no. You were like damn near there.
Right. I'm curious how many people bled tonight. What's the official count?
Moxley. There's Moxley. Well, you have Darby and Gabe, so there's 2.
Moxley bled, bro.
So fuck off. So that's 1. So we're at least 3.
Who? I feel like somebody
did a lady bleed.
No. Triple B is back, baby. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I feel like somebody in the did Dax bleed?
Juice bled. Dax bled. I didn't see
Juice
it.
bled.
I know Juice bled. So there's 5.
We're getting up there. This is crazy that we're counting bleeders. We got bleeders.
Well, no, you had almost won a match, and that's why I wonder honestly, if that's going to affect how you went into viewing that match at the main event. this had the potential to be a really great show.
Yep.
And it just kind of wasn't it. It was very fitting for 2025 of it had all the potential and never hit it.
Yeah, it just didn't go where we thought it was going to go. And again, we take a rating out of 10 for every single show. Tell us what you like, didn't like, everything else in between. Nick and I are going to break it down for the next little bit. Then we're going to say goodnight. But, I mean, we've been here for 5 hours, Nick. If anybody watched the opening of the stream, we were excited. We were pumped. We were looking forward to it. We had been off a few days. This show had everything. We talked about with the lull and the pre-tape shows that Tony Khan had a chance here with World's End to really kind of wow everybody. And the usual suspects will tell you it was an incredible show, but they say that for every show. That's how they out themselves. They never vary, right? And then this world, you got to vary a little bit or we know you're full of shit.
Won't even in a second you ask them, why was it a great show? And then they don't respond.
Well, you didn't watch it? You didn't watch it? You don't get it, bro?
You're not watching? Yes, I was. Right. Or even, again, great when they'll respond to, or they'll say some shit like that to a clip of us watching the show.
Right.
But I digress.
Right. But ultimately, would you say, like, there was a lot of good stuff that happened. It just, by the end, I'm sorry, the crowd watching a live sporting event and the crowd is dead. Like, it reminds me of the pandemic era when you were doing sports games with no crowd, and it sucks. It just, there's no energy in the building. And tonight in Chicago felt like an empty fucking building.
Thunderdome?
Yeah, it felt bad.
That cardboard cutout, except that people actually paid for it and everything.
Right. But it's crazy that there was actually breathing humans in that building.
There was so much, though, that could have gone so right with this. Like, I came in and was expecting this might be the best show of the year. This
it could be.
Still might have been the best show, the best pay-per-view of AEW of 2025. And bad result, followed by bad result, followed by bad result. Like, and it's not even, oh, sorry, the guy you didn't want to win didn't win. No, it's just that was the wrong decision. And it was presented in the wrong manner of you did everything you could to make it bad.
Shouldn't we, or at least you, be more excited right now? Like, feel super jazzed. Oh my God, new world champion, MJF. And I don't feel like that. I feel very like, okay, the show's over. Like, I feel very unimpressed.
Yeah, that is really, it's one of those, I want to be here of like, and the confetti falls, and it's like, put the cigarette out. All right, are we done here? Can we go home? Like, it feels that clinical kind of vibe because there was nothing of momentum. There was nothing that really, it felt such a disjointed show. There was nothing that moved on to the next that kept the momentum. Everything kind of felt separate and indignant of itself.
Yeah, and I mean, again, there was stuff where, like, if the FTR match was a singles, like a straight up one fall to a finish tag match, you have a really great match potentially between those four. Instead, you have a street fight, didn't go so well. Gabe Kidd and Darby have a normal singles match that looked like a death match, so why not flip those? That makes more sense. I thought the women did okay. I thought the women's tag match was okay. Didn't blow me away, didn't excite me. I won't remember it next week. Yeah, what really stands out, and I mean, the Continental Classic is the story here. Moxley, the bad wrestling, the bad selling. Okada Moxley, the final, to me, was the complete wrong call. Moxley winning to say, thank you for dropping the belt is the wrong call. We begged for Moxley to get away from the title. Not because he was a hated heel, because he sucks. And now he's got another title. What the fuck are we doing?
WCW. And I love those Simone's comment out here of $50 Dynamite again. Mr. Stormy, see you all on Monday. My rating is about 7. I don't feel adrenaline in my soul. 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Will Moxley defend the title? Can you defend that title? What title does he even have? Which one of the three does he have?
That's what we talked about earlier. Why is this so complicated? We watch all the wrestling, Nick.
No, stop right there, because that's exactly that sums up this whole show.
Right?
Why is it so complicated?
Why is it so complicated? Why did it have to be so complicated?
Well, you could have had Takeshita versus Fletcher. You had 4 of your top guys all in a main event together. You had your 2 top women having a match together. Why'd you make it so fucking complicated?
Right, but even I said when you were on your pause, like, you have an opportunity. Let's say you don't want to do Fletcher Okada. Fine. Fletcher Takeshita. For whatever reason, you don't want to do that. But why didn't you set it up that the 2 guys with the big beef, Okada, Takeshita, meet in the finals?
That's what I'm saying. You built yourself into the fucking.
You built that too.
We watched. You built yourself your own castle,
right? So you build a story that goes all the way to, like, these 2 are gonna have one. They're gonna come together. They're sick of each other, and then Moxley swoops in and steals the show and plays semi babyface all night. It's confusing.
Well, Moxley's semi-babyface, can we describe it as Salisbury steak? It was
Salisbury steak.
It's like a steakum.
Right, yeah. Spam.
Really heat.
John Moxley is the spam of wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, it's not good, bro.
No. I've got the media scrum if we're going to make it there, but I don't know.
I don't think we are. With my level of what the fuck.
You're good. Say what you need to say.
End of the fucking day. Like, MJF winning the title should be a big moment. And again, I always tell people, don't get confused pop with reaction. But there is no reaction. The crowd was quiet for the back hour of that show. Is that not enough evidence going into 2026 that maybe my shows are too long? Maybe 20-minute matches every fucking match, not a great idea. Maybe having 3-4 stipulation, no DQ, anything goes bullshit matches, one after another with just different names, is not helping my show. Maybe guys like Moxley aren't helping my show. Again, Alvarez and other guys out there like Meltzer want to hold WWE to a different standard, a different level. Maybe they should. But again, it's right in front of you, and defending this, to me, is baffling. If anybody says John Moxley Okada was good, I said it earlier, Nick, unfollow them, run away. Don't argue with them. It's a waste of time. It is an absolute waste of time to argue with anybody that comes out publicly and says Okada versus Moxley was a good match, because it's not true. It's not accurate. It was boring as fuck. I wasn't into it. I don't think you were into it. And that poor energy led right into a poor, energized fucking main event that didn't deliver.
That's the thing. It's everything but everything. And we haven't even still talked about the Pinocchos, cashew on a pole match. That was the mixed bag of nuts match. But I did want to click on, where are you, Cal, the 444. This may not go well in here, but AEW's crushing it. They had the potential to crush it, and they just went wide right. I can say that as a Buffalo Bills fan. They went wide right. They shanked the kick.
Right? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean they weren't quiet? This is ridiculous. Go watch that back. We talked about it all fucking night, Nick, and you vouch on this one. Are you telling me that
this man there? Is this man here?
Are you fucking nuts? The crowd was fucking silent for the main event.
The only time that they popped was when all 4 men were down.
Facts. They were silent during the classic final with Moxley. You could hear nothing. And I know it was happening because we were talking about it as it was happening. So my God, I'm sorry. Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about? The fuck are we talking about? Talk about blowing up someone's credibility by saying stupid shit like that. That is crazy. They didn't make a fucking sound. That's not a matter of opinion. That's fact.
Billy, shout out. The show being long. Okay, if your matchups are good and they haven't popped and not boring. Well, I was giving the man credit. Again, run it back. Run back the footage. Roll that beautiful marked footage of where I was out there starting off this stream. You getting good at booking too, bro? Look at you go. And look at the egg this man put on my face.
Yeah, he had to tack on 2 extra matches, which we didn't need. And then we went from there. And there is good stuff. Like I thought the opening match was really good. Kyle Fletcher's really good. Oh, sorry, that was the second match. The first match was pretty good. It was exciting. I was into it. We have the screwdriver finish. The minute I see the screwdriver, I don't give a fuck anymore. That's ridiculous. You've been doing it for 4 or 5 years. It's outplayed. It's bullshit. Do something else. And then again, you had the two worst possible people. And for someone, the idea that AEW is killing it, they're doing okay. They're doing okay.
You had a really great match until you didn't have a really good match with the first match with Takeshi and Okada, which again we talked about probably should have been your final. That's what it felt like. If you've been building this whole story of them having their match, and then it became a screwy finish to where you're literally showing the ref the screwdriver that you're doing, and he hides it right at the entrance ramp, which Kyle didn't get the fucking memo when you passed him in the hallway because he was looking through the fucking the ring pads like his girlfriend, trying to find where the screwdriver was, which was a match. And that's the thing, is it just snowballed of every right decision you went the wrong way with it. You had the perfect way. You had a way to make a great show, and you took every bad choice.
Yeah, and I'm happy that MJF won. Samoa Joe winning the title was stupid and pointless, to be 100% honest with everybody.
I don't think so.
What was the point? What did it accomplish? What the fuck? Other than that, what?
Just Hangman something to do.
He was all. What do you mean? I gave him something to do. He's still here. What did it give him to do? It didn't change anything. You could have had MJF come back and beat Joe, and at least then Hangman said you never pinned me.
He gave him a match for a pay-per-view or two.
Yeah, no, it was not good. It was pointless. I love Joe. It just made no sense. Again, we knew he was going to be transitional. I thought he was going to transition to Swerve to protect Hangman. Now we do the Fatal 4-Way, and I don't know what we do next. I'm happy that MJF got the title. I really wanted Swerve to start the year leading this company because I feel like Swerve's a guy that this company could really stand behind.
And they will. I think that it's going to be, now you're going to get your Hangman, your Swerves, your MJFs of you throwing it to Takeshita, you throwing an Ospreay when he's back healthy, and that's a really solid kind of Sinister Six, top starting 5 or so to really build your promotion around right there.
Yeah, and listen, all the power to you. If you sat and watched that show tonight and you thought, this is awesome, this is great, and I keep saying to people, have fun, enjoy the wrestling. I keep saying it, but again, I can't go to I can't just ignore like how I'm not excited right now. I'm not into it. It's not fake. It's not bravado. I'm not saying this because it sounds good. I'm genuinely not pumped at all about the vast majority of what just got served up. And if another company put on that exact same show, there would be all types of questions, all types of, hey, what about this? I'm sorry. They're booking the wrong people and they're not pushing the right people. And I don't know if Tony Khan is ever going to get it. I don't know if he's ever going to get it.
Yeah, speaking of not getting it, damn, the echoes are loud and clear in here. Shocked. Much like the echoes were loud and clear in that fucking arena. Because again, sorry, my guy.
100%.
You, but I'm not paying $50 fucking dollars for a pay-per-view to come out here and sit there and spend 5.5 hours, 6 hours of my fucking time for something that I'm not gonna want to enjoy. I came out here and wanted to enjoy every goddamn aspect of tonight. I wanted to sit there and coming off the holiday spirit, can be overjoyed and wanted to sit there, and I'm so excited for this. And oh my god, we could potentially get Takeshita versus Fletcher, and then we're gonna run into this, and then we're gonna get MJF's gonna win and everything. Why the would I want to sit there and be out here and hope that this fails or anything like that? And just and I love even MDB. I'm glad I watched it with y'all instead of that quiet ass crowd out there.
I mean, we can go find the agreeable streamers, but at the end of the day, I mean, again, I expect typical internet answers like that. And I wish the guy 444 had better things to say, because again, you challenge it, you tell them we just watched that show and there was large chunks of that show that the crowd sat on their fucking hands. Not just you said it, not just I said it, the chat said it. And it's always the people living in their own little naive, delusional fucking little bubble that are the first to say, oh, clearly, no, it's you. You are the fucking problem. You are the outlier. You are the one that don't want to admit what you see in front of your face is what it is. And you can type all you want, but at the end of the day, it's that bitch cop-out fucking answer to, well, we just, no, it's exactly what we saw. And it's not us making it up. It's right there in front of you.
I have eyes.
Yeah, like if you want to play it like, oh, you're in a chamber. And no, it's you. You are. That's why nobody's agreeing with you. Period.
No, you're good. Hey, KJ White and Big Nick, you saw me on TV AEW World's End tonight. No, Isaac, I didn't know. Were you on there?
Where's your sign?
Yeah, do it.
Let's go. Good to hear it.
I think Sickos forgot what a good crowd looks like.
Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about? Why would we make it up? Why would we go, holy fuck, the whole crowd is cheering, but we're going to tell everybody live, oh no, they're silent. What the fuck?
I would expect that we would have an audience that would sit there and say, what are you talking about? We do it even between ourselves.
Let's just make it up. Fucking stupid shit. And then they run away. Good night, fellas.
My money to lie.
Run away. That's it. It's same old shit, same old routine from all of them. Again, it happened right in front of us. If you didn't realize it or see it, I can't fucking help you. I can't fix
the money I did not spend on this event back.
Yeah, right. What the fuck?
But again, it had the potential to be so good. That's the thing is MJF won. Like, let's be honest. Let's take that in for a moment. I'm an MJF mark, a self-admitted mark. If I'm going to be a market about a market of MJF won tonight, and I feel blue-balled. I feel deflated. I feel like I've been with a lady in the evening out here. I feel unclean, unkempt.
It kind of
MJF won the world title, and I'm not like all giggly and bubbly. It was disappointing. It was deflating. A little bit. I love MJF. I think he brings a lot to the table. Again, there's so much potential to this match, so much potential to this card. And again, it just doesn't deliver. And again, for the simple out there that want to grab onto it and go, oh my God, I was blown away. Sorry. We watch way too much wrestling to be impressed. No. And yeah, there's been better AEW pay-per-views of the year, and that wasn't it. That was a weak sauce to end the year on, I feel. Of good on you, of finally at the back end of 2025, you managed to get MGF's booking right.
Yeah.
But beyond that just weak sauce, applesauce.
It's a lot of potential and a lot of hope for 2026 with AEW. We see the pieces. We know more pieces are coming back into the fold. But if you choose to book guys like Jon Moxley and over other talent, if you find moments like tonight where you could have highlighted some of your best, some guys that are in their prime, like a Swerve. MJF, to his credit, got his flowers tonight as far as picking up the W. But if you're gonna run guys like Okada, Moxley down our throat, that they selective on your storytelling with them, you pick and choose what you do. They're on some different planet, but they won't leave our TV. The ratings are going to continue to go down. People are going to stop watching, and they have. We don't want that. But my God, what the fuck are we doing?
Well, you can clip this, and is Tony Khan playing checkers with a chessboard?
I think he's booking for the simple. I think he's simple and childish, and I think this booking is simplistic. I think fans overlook the real shit because they're focused on, oh, he did a high spot or he's bleeding. Meanwhile, they just botched 6 things, but he's bleeding, so it was cool. I think this is for the remedial. I think this is for the people that don't fully want more from the wrestling other than jackass in wrestling form. That's all I think this is. And I don't mean to insult anybody, but at this point, and again, with the group of sickos, their walls are falling around them. The more and more people have jumped off their army, and they don't believe it. They don't believe anything. They don't believe if a crowd is quiet. They don't believe if shit's not going right. They don't believe that the booking goes bad. They don't believe that the production is bad. they just think it's all wonderful. And not every show is perfect. Not every pay-per-view is perfect. And yet they hold that line. Another great one, killed it again. It's not true, guys. And it's okay. You don't work there. You're not related to anybody that works there. You're fucking not involved. You're not investing in the company. So just be honest. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'm sorry it hurt your feelings to watch the TV and go, holy fuck, that really wasn't that good. It bums me out. I'd much rather be celebrating and cheery. This is the low point of my happy holiday, motherfucker. But at the end of the day,
I don't want to be mad.
No,
who the fuck wants to be mad? If you want to be mad, you're a fucking psychopath.
Like, I don't want to be mad.
You're a psychopath. You're a fucking. You need to go and seek some help out here. But what is there a memorable moment that you take away from tonight? MJF went in for me because I'm an MJF mark. I'll admit that. But beyond that, that doesn't even feel that special. That almost feels like it was supposed to happen. But the way everything else went tonight, there was nothing that you carry away, that you take away from tonight, that is, that's gonna stick with me when I leave.
Yeah. And for the longest time, listen, and I'm sorry. Again, I'm not sorry, actually. And for the longest time, Tony Khan got away with, we just signed this guy. We just signed this guy. So we have Adam Cole show up and Danielson show up in one night. And then, Claudio shows up and the FTR shows up. So you had all these like pop moments, and that's what Tony does. And I think someone just made that comment, Chris McCarthy, about like he books for those moments. So tonight, the wrestling match, the main event wrestling match, was not a good fatal four-way. It wasn't on the edge of your seat. MJF kind of went out of left field. Just be honest. Like, yay, MJF won, not MJF's best match. This isn't going to be nominated for match of the year. This isn't going to make the top 10 of match of the year. So, again, if that hurts your feelings, I don't know what to tell you. Okada-Moxley was horrible. If Okada-Moxley was any other two wrestlers, you would have shat all over it. But it's Okada-Moxley, so we all pretend like it's great. But if that was Drew Cody with that exact match format, people, this is boring, it's terrible, blah, blah. It's the same shit. At the end of the day,
to me was anything worth taking away from.
No, and the wrong guys are winning.
It had such the potential to be so much more than what it was. And that to me, I think that to me, honestly, that sums up 2025 in pro wrestling could have been so much more than what it was.
Yeah. And I mean, both companies did it. And we talked about this already, about the idea that, WWE came down a bit this year in its entertainment value, and it was a real big opportunity to close that gap. I just think Tony Khan keeps stepping on his own pecker. He can't help it. He ends up chin to fucking concrete.
Now, is he doing that, or is he pissing on his own balls? Which one?
He's pissing in the wind. That's what he's fucking doing. And again, it's just not helpful. And it's not, it's not all lost. Not all hope is lost. But I need to see some growth, some development, some evolution. Pecker stepper, fucking
that just popped me because I started going, here come the Pecker stepper, murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster,
But again, folks, at the end of the day, we call it the way we see it. Lots of fun stuff. Fun to be back on the channel after a few days off. We are back on Monday for Raw. We go through another wrestling week. We'll be here all week long as we get ready for 2026. And again, lots going on around the wrestling world. Keep that bell on. You never know when we're just going to pop up and leave a stream up for a couple days. But yeah, just keep checking in on us. Check all the socials. I don't know if we even gave an official rating. Do you want to? I think I'm like 6.5, 7.
At this point, we'll just leave it ambiguous.
We'll leave it up there. You guys can figure out that we didn't fucking like it very much.
You can just decipher your own ratings.
But no, at the end of the day, folks, we appreciate everybody. Hope everyone's still having a great holiday. Thank you for making us a part of your weekend. Like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. Share the Wrestling for Life with everybody you can think of. And we continue to grow and get better. That's it. I mean, World's End, it ended. That's it. It feels like a bit apocalyptic.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. The only person who gets paid to be mad is a prostitute. When you're talking about that wrestling, you put that for life with it.
See you on the flip side of the mattress, maybe. Good night.